Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware presents TEC Arena Connect CSGO. You're currently watching the online qualifiers for our Coimbatore city, and joining with me on the desk is Rada. So, Rada, welcome to
Yeah.
CSGO online qualifiers. How do you feel?
Well, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this day is going to go and eventually how the teams are going to perform. As you said, the online qualifiers are upon us. Well, we have to see how these amazing teams are going to perform. As we know, this is a tournament which is open for all. So, yes, we do have a lot of amazing teams coming in, but also we have quite a few teams which are experienced, but then quite a few teams which are new to the meta. I would love to see how those teams are going to fight against each other.
Yes, most especially the fact that the top four teams of online qualifiers who will go to Coimbatore to play the
Yeah.
LAN finals, which is happening at Coimbatore again. The dates are mentioned in the description, all the details are given, and you will shortly get a QR code of the tickets. You can go ahead and participate as well. A lot of competition over there and a lot of games as well. Around four plus games we have currently on the board. But moving forward, let's have a look at the online qualifiers format over here. Raider, if you could walk us through.
Yeah. Well, we do have a round of 16 coming in for today and tomorrow, and out of these amazing teams, we are going to select, I guess, the top teams are going to move on to the quarterfinals, which will start from 7th June and it will go towards like 10th June. And out of those quarterfinals, top four teams are going to get qualified from the quarterfinals, and will be playing in the LAN event in the Coimbatore Brindavan Auditorium. That is the venue. You can get all the tickets and all the details given in the description, and also you're going to get pretty soon a QR code which you can scan from the screen and eventually go ahead and register yourself so that you can get the free pass for this venue.
Yes, definitely. It's open for all. So grab your
Yeah.
friends and everyone who loves gaming, of course, and go ahead, visit the land, which is happening on 18th June at Coimbatore in Brindavan Auditorium. Not just CSGO, we have other pool of games as well.
Yeah. We do have a lot of games coming in, but let's talk about the stakes. Let's talk about the prize pool first of all of CS:GO. Moving forward, we'll get to know about the prize pool, and remember, guys, make sure to enjoy the momentum. And eventually, we'll talk about the total prize pool for CS:GO. It is going to be 1,50,000 INR, that is Indian rupees. First place is going to get 75,000 rupees, and eventually, if we talk about the runner-ups, they are going to get 40,000 rupees. Second runner-up, that is third place, 25,000 rupees, and eventually the fourth place are going to get 10,000 rupees. So this is the total prize pool of the CS:GO event. But remember, there are quite a few other games, as Elika said. So yeah, we have to look into that as well.
Well, no issues if you forgot to register for our online qualifiers or didn't have a team. We do have a CSGO 2v2 offline happening offline at
Hmm.
Coimbatore, which has a prize pool of 25,000. So it's too not late. It's not too late for you guys to go ahead and register for CSGO and Road to Valor. We have a 1v1 Road to Valor happening on LAN with the prize pool of 75,000. So go ahead, register yourself, and that is the QR code you have to scan to get free LAN tickets. And of course, it's open for all. We also have a couple of other cool games like FIFA 1v1 with 25,000 prize pool, Mortal Kombat 1v1 with 25,000 prize pool. So if you're a master in any of these games, or if you're a gamer just trying to make your way through gaming, this is a great chance for you. If you're in
Hmm.
Chennai, do come to the event.
I mean, the experience of a LAN event is obviously going to be quite amazing. Road to Valor is there, which is comparatively a newer game when we compare this to CS:GO, FIFA 23, Mortal Kombat 11. So you do have a chance if you are an enthusiast who can actually outperform in the Road to Valor, which is again a sort of interesting game. You can go for it. But let's talk about the schedule for the CS:GO for today. What we are going to witness today is going to be, I believe, four BO1s, and I have to look into the schedule as well. Let's see which is the particular team starting the day. So the match number one will be Day Sleepers versus Destructive Fight. Now that will be interesting. Match number two, we are overpowered versus Cat Gaming, and eventually match number three will be Badpan versus Little Mice. Match number four, the final match for the day, will be Only Friends versus Good Night.
Yes. Well, the first match is definitely going to be an interesting one since it is the match that we're going
Hmm.
to kick off our TEC Arena Connect CSGO qualifiers with. But moving forward, we've got three matches scheduled as well. All of these are going to be best of ones and in a single elimination format. So if you miss one chance, one game is all you have in order to make it to the LAN qualifiers in Coimbatore. I'm pretty sure all these players are, OG underdogs or new players who have just started
Oh yeah.
CSGO or have been getting a hang of it. So, all the best to all of the players out there. I can pretty much say that CSGO is a very beautiful game, and of course, a lot of
Yeah.
underdogs are present in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. We are going to actually see a lot of new faces coming to the play, and that is why I said initially that yes, we do have the experience, but then the new meta is also going to follow up in the arena. I would love to see how that actually is going to come up with the competition like Day Sleepers. I don't know about that particular team, but I do know how these Destructive Five actually performs and what kind of meta they go through. So yes, it will be interesting to see how a newer team which has formed, I guess, in a recent time period, and they are going to perform against a team which is pretty much gel with each other. They have this synergy and stuff like that. But still, it is not a confirmation where District 5 is obviously going to win and Day Sleeper might actually lose. Things can change rapidly, and that is why we are expecting a lot of shuffles coming in. For VR Overpowered and Cat Gaming, both of them are comparatively newer teams for me individually. I would love to see how that performance goes on. Backband and Little Mice again, two of those amazing teams coming to the play. Backband is a very big name in this scenario, in the 5v5 scenario of
Yes.
CSGO. So yeah, their competition is going to be amazing. Same goes for Only Friends. Yes, Good Night and Little Mice, both of them are going to have tough time, or maybe a very good time to be indeed. I guess they are going to get the experience, even though they might actually lose or they might actually win. They are obviously going to get the experience out of this online qualifiers. And remember, guys, one single slip up, one single mistake is going to get them out of the competition because this is a BO1, a best of one. So yeah, those 30 rounds are going to be very crucial indeed. If they want to push it through, they might actually go to overtime or maybe quite a few overtimes. But yes, the way the competition might actually start, I don't think so. Initially, we are going to see that many overtimes.
Yes, I mean, considering the fact that it's a best of one, I mean, the competition is definitely going to be cutthroat because of because of very limited chance for all these players to qualify into LAN. So I am expecting overtimes, but quite not sure the teams could take it over one sided. Considering the fact that we have good teams like Wagban, Only Friends, and Little Mice. I have actually gone through the lineup of Little Mice. These are some very old OGs playing back together. I mean, it's a different story.
Okay.
We'll discuss that match three, but coming back, match number one. All of this
Hmm.
comes down when it's a best of one is the map, which plays a huge crucial role
Yeah.
in the game. Because if the map's not in your favor and you're playing a best of one, there's no coming back. The only way you do it is
Hmm.
aim.
I mean, yeah, the maps are going to play a very vital role, a very crucial one to be precise for all of the Giants. I mean, you definitely have the advantage of playing with your own teammates, and eventually that synergy is going to help you out. But when the map is actually going to become a bummer for you, then I guess tackling it and eventually coming up with a good performance is going to give you a tough time. So I would love to see how Day Sleepers and eventually District 5 is going to perform. On the hindsight, map vetoes are going to come in pretty soon. But yes, are you excited, guys? Because yes, we are on the cast today quite excited to see how the first match is going to happen. Map V2 is yet to come, so we'll get an idea that which particular map is going to come in. It may be Inferno, it may be some other map like New York Vertigo, but yeah, excitement is there for me.
Or could be completely different, could be completely out of the box. Well, and no more leaks. But
Could be.
coming back, if you guys are interested to know more about the Coimbatore TC Arena Connect, go ahead, follow us on our social at the Esports Club for more info. We do also, if you have any questions, you can hit us in the DM. While coming back, let's speak about Coimbatore, which is going to happen on 18th June. It has lot to store for the college gamers out there, not just gamers, I think college gamers, but it's open for all. If you're in school or if you're someone who still wants to explore gaming, do visit Coimbatore's event on 18th
Mm.
June. Not just because of gaming, but there's a lot of meet and greets happening, there's a lot of giveaways happening, and we are showcasing the best of the best Alienware products over there. And if you are a gamer looking for the right setup, Alienware should be your go-to. Go ahead, check the all the products in the Alienware store. I'm pretty sure if you want an offline experience, you can go ahead visit them in the offline as well.
Yeah, definitely. You can go ahead and I guess maybe get an idea from the Alienware experts that which is the particular device that you really need according to your purpose and stuff like that. So yeah, we do have a lot of devices coming in from Alienware's perspective as well. But yes, today the online qualifiers. I'm excited for that. For now, I guess these 8 amazing teams are going to step up a notch and eventually showcase their performance. And as we are emphasizing plenty of time that this is the best of one, so not a lot of chances will be there from at each and every team, I believe. So yeah, those 30 rounds are going to be quite crucial. Map is going to be quite crucial.
Yes.
The choice of weapon and eventually the credits are also going to be quite crucial. Like when they're going to expense, or should I say, use those credits and eventually get the right guns in their favor and not. Maybe some sniper shots are going to come in, like op or scout could come in, or AR shots will be there, or SMGs are coming into the play. So yes, for me as a CS:GO fan, I would love to see how these teams are going to perform when it comes to the meta, when it comes to the stakes. Because right now, as I said, 16 teams are there, and from here we are going to move forward to, I guess, the quarterfinals, and from that quarterfinals, only top four teams are going to move to the LAN event, that main grand stage where the prize pool of 1,50,000 of CS:GO is already there. There is another 1,50,000 which is there for some other games like Road to Valor for FIFA, and also I believe CS:GO 2v2 is also going to be there on the offline event. So yes, we do have a lot of thing power packed for that particular day. That is 18th of June in Coimbatore, Brindavan Stadium.
Yes, so if you're around in Coimbatore or in Chennai, do visit because it might be one of your very first experiences into the esports world. But coming back, let's have a talk about the teams that we are going to be facing against each other in the first match. That is Destructive Five and Day Sleepers. I mean, I'm just going through the list of the players, and I'm wondering, Day Sleepers have such a good lineup. We've got Equark, Wicked, Jimmy, Killer, and Blade, and their sixth stars who do have quite amount of experience when it comes to CSGO. And talking about Destructive 5, completely new names was Friction, Pexer,
Mm.
Sam, and Emo. So, I mean, the competition is definitely going to be good, knowing the fact that it's just a best of one. Both teams will be giving out their best. But it all comes down to the map, we to that one map. It can either be on your favor or it can play against the odds.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, we are emphasizing plenty of time that we do have just one map, just those 30 rounds. Eventually, we can actually push forward. Maybe these teams are going to push forward for the OT, but that is going to demand a lot of spirits, a lot of tussle going on between those two teams. 15-15 should be the score. Then eventually, we'll go to the overtime and stuff like that. So, yeah, it will be really, really very crucial for both of these teams. Either Day Sleepers or Destruction 5 is going to move on to the quarterfinals. But then in the quarterfinals, again, the chase will be a little bit more higher as we are going to go towards the LAN event. Definitely, the competition is also going to evolve. This is just the online qualifier, so definitely, I guess today we are going to see a lot of strategies, but eventually later in the tournament, later in the stages, like from 7th June, we are going to start the quarterfinals, and eventually on 18th we have the grand finals. And at that point, I might see more and more players like OTs will be coming in, or more and more amazing players like strategies will be building up. But today, I guess sheer power packed action is going to be there, and maybe some good overtimes could also come in.
Well, talking about power packed action, one of the way that you can get through power packed action is through Alienware's latest release of laptops. Go ahead and check out it on
Oh
the
yeah.
Alienware stores, and I think they give you the best of the best and a beast performance. So walking us through, we've got Alienware M18, Alienware M16, Alienware G16, the new release in the market with the compatibility of 13 gen Intel processors along with 4080 GPU, 16-inch
Wow.
screen. That is everything a gamer wants. That is everything you require to get that rank push or to get that editing done, with a power pack music box as well and quad cooling. What else do you need with a gaming beast? And the best part is it's portable. You can carry it anywhere for lands, or you can travel around the country during summer. I think it's a vacation for everyone right now. So don't worry, guys, to all the introvert gamers out there, if you're traveling with your parents, don't worry, you can still game with the laptop that you carry.
Oh yeah, definitely. We might sound like a geek, but eventually, guys, all those numbers are going to help you a lot when it comes to the performance when you want to step in the world of esports, or maybe if you are even just a casual gamer, you can enjoy the game in a very fluent manner, in a smooth fashion. So you can actually go ahead and check out all the devices coming in from Alienware. Links will be in the description, and if you are visiting us on the LAN event, you'll get to see and maybe get a hands-on experience as well on the LAN event. You can get to see all those devices and stuff like that. So yeah, excited for that as well. And as we have said earlier, the QR code was there. Link is also given in the description, which you can actually go ahead and visit and eventually get your pass for the venue, which is completely free.
Yes, completely free. Now, it's not every day that you get a chance like this, especially in a city like Chennai. So, to all the gamers, out there, whoever's waiting in Chennai in holidays currently, do definitely register for the LAN. If not for the competition, go ahead, experience how the world of esports is, how gaming is, and you might actually fall in love with. That's how I started.
That's how we all started. Watching the
Yes.
streamers, watching the enthusiasts and stuff like that, and then again becoming casters, becoming the gamers and stuff like that. So yeah, it is actually going to be amazing. You might see something new in yourself if you are actually an enthusiast for CS:GO or maybe Road to Valor, which is again comparatively new game when we compare to like FIFA and some of the games that are there in this particular IP. So yes, definitely you can go ahead and watch for it because the competition is not that much in Road to Valor, but eventually if you are one of those players which is going to be like booming in that particular game, you can have the advantage of being a tier one player in that particular game and eventually securing some good rewards from EC as well. At the same time, I guess the competition will be there, no doubt in that, even though the game is new. But yes, the competition will be there because there are a few more enthusiasts in the world which are already trying to perform in the Road to Valor's community. Again, a very good game, but now we have to talk about CSGO 5v5. Again, a very good competition, but if you just have a buddy, just if you just have a wingman, you can also come up on the LAN event and play for CSGO 2v2, which is again going to be a very interesting tournament, and you will get a hands-on experience on the devices because the devices will be provided to you, and you are going to enjoy all of it. So yeah, I'm excited for it. We have said it plenty of the time from the start of this particular stream that yes, the excitement for the 18th is actually surreal because yeah, LAN event and that too free of cost. We will enjoy it.
And not just that, you and your wingman can actually walk away with the prize pool, because we have 25,000 prize pool set aside for the offline CSGO 2v2 competition as well. Not just CSGO, we've got Road to Valor 1v1, FIFA 1v1, and Mortal Kombat 1v1. Everyone, sorry, everything down to 25,000, but just Road to Valor in a 1v1 is 75,000. Can you believe the
Oh,
amount that we are looking at over here in Road to Valor? I think I'm just amazed by how this game has taken over the industry. But CSGO, the old gold. Every time I cast CSGO, there's some personal attachment for me to CSGO, the emotion, because that game has made a lot of, what do you say, a lot of strength, given a lot of strength to
mm-hmm.
gamers. Not just that, but people made careers out of it, like how I started casting CSGO. If it was not CSGO, I would have never been in casting, to be honest. It was that one game I fell in love with. And now, even though we have a lot of competition, CSGO seems like it's making a very strong comeback into the Indian esports, not just Indian esports,
Oh, for sure.
across the world. And with the CSGO 2 coming, I think the game's just getting started. There's something called Immortal, and I think CSGO is immortal. It just keeps upgrading.
Indeed, a new beginning is going to start, but with a fresh start, obviously, a few fresh new faces are going to come in, and that is why we do have this particular land where we might see some new faces coming up in the world of CS, and eventually those new faces can actually perform exceptionally well against the experienced one, and maybe get some experience out of those as well if they are going to lose. So yeah, a lot of ups and downs are going to be there throughout the journey of every single esports enthusiast, but at the end, if you are a lover for CS, you can easily enjoy, you can easily get out of it. Whereas the wait is over. The first game qualifier is going to get started. So let's have a look into it. The map V2 is already done. I believe the map is going to be Ancient, which is the decider. And remember, it's a best of one, so these 30 rounds, they are very crucial.
Yes. The game has started. The map is going to be Ancient. I believe what happened in the map veto that both teams have eventually chosen the map of Ancient. Well, an ancient choice, but looks like the game has started. DZ going in for a very aggressive push in their attack, and I believe that Teriside always has an advantage on a map like Ancient. But Pixar right
Yeah.
now is holding out for his team, doing his level best, and takes the first round in the favor of C team.
Oh, it does seems like that Friction and his teammates are not going to let it go that easily. Those USPs and the ding shots coming in from their particular corner was absolutely amazing. On the hindsight, I was also quite impressed to see Blade from the terrorist side, that is Day Sleepers, was absolutely amazing. But let's see how Destructive Fire is going to come up in this particular round. Well, if we talk about the guns, Friction is just there with the USP and a shield, and along with that, he's trying to save his creds. But if we talk about Woods, look at him. He's got the SMG. I would love to see how that performance goes on. Some more stuns, some more utils are being used at this point. Because on the other corner is also trying to push forward. Yes, there was a small pixel for the player trying to rotate from the B side, but let's see, is it easy? I really doubt that at this point. There is a clash coming in on the A side as well. Some more smokes, some more utils. Still, not even a single pick from each side. Okay, we do have a pick. Exer finds a beautiful ding on Torres, and with that, again, the terrorists are now looking a bit more on the shaky corner.
Yeah, a great start to Destructive 5. I think that pistol round definitely worked in their favor. But on the other hand, we've got Day Sleepers doing their best in the terrorist. I think they're going to go for a very slow game as it's their eco. They've got a couple of upgraded pistols like Deagle in the hands. On the other hand, I'm surprised the Destructive 5 is not going in for a push. I mean, they have the SMGs. They know it's an eco coming in from Day Sleepers. Usually these rounds, are wrapped up pretty fast. But I like how patient Destructive 5 is. They don't want to
Oh,
make any mistake, and they have, unfortunately, Killer taking away the first frag, and Equark immediately taking away Pexer for the trade that he got for his teammate. It's a 3v3 situation. Killer has
mhm.
quite taken some damage. Three of the players are less than 50 HP currently, with Killer only 53. On the other hand, Destructive 5. White has a chance to take this round. I mean, it's their fourth spy round, so they shouldn't be making these mistakes. And
There you
that's
go.
a sweet way to sweep the round in their hands. Destruction has got it in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, District 5 has got the gist out of this particular matchup. They knew how to fight back, they knew how to actually push the team known as Day Sleepers. On the hindsight, now finally, Day Sleepers is going to come up with some good AKs on the hindsight. Oh, we might see an op shot coming in from Friction's perspective. I would love to see how that happens. But yes, at this point, I believe both the teams are pretty much good on their utilities. You can clearly see Blade is coming up with some utilities. He's got the Incendiary, he's got the Molly, he's got the Stun. And at the end, has got the AK as well. Pushing forward. Oh, that was a good one. Indeed, Friction was able to take one down, but Wickeds was able to take the trade off him with a ding shot onto his head and the spray coming in. But it's not that easy for the players to shatter them down. Sam is not looking good. M4's in the hand. Let's see how far they can actually go.
Yeah. Well, two rounds in the hands of Destructive 5, and I don't think they're going to give up anytime soon. Well, Day Sleepers, on the other hand, it's a full buy round for them. They're doing the best, but unfortunately, SMGs are in the favor for Destructive 5. One after the other, worst takes two,
Uh,
and I think the bomb hasn't been planted with as the time was also not sufficient for Day Sleepers. Destructive 5 take away the third round.
Three rounds already in the hands of counter terrorists, which is actually quite good to see. Like the momentum is actually falling in the hands of Destructive Fight for the moment, but maybe after getting the economy right, after getting the right guns in the favor, maybe there is going to be a bounce back situation coming in from Day Sleepers. Because yes, still at this point, 13 more rounds have to be in the favor of Destructive Five so that they can nail this particular qualifier in the favor and maybe move on to the quarterfinals. It is not going to be that easy for sure, but they have got they have got the initial momentum in their favor, which is kind of good. They had the I guess USP rounds also already in the favor, which is the pistol round, and after that they had the SMG round also in their favor. And now when it comes to their op shots, Friction was good with it, but eventually Wicket came up with a trade fire, and after that Blade also came in, attacked the guy known as Sam. So I guess there is a tussle going on, but eventually at the end there are some good precision coming in from Destructive Five's corner. And on the hindsight, if I talk about Day Sleepers, they are trying to be pushy, but at the same time they are losing their breaths.
Yes, definitely. That's well put. Summary of three rounds, but I feel like day sleepers have to start stepping back because it's just one map. If you lose, even if you fail to make at least six rounds in the first half, I think it's got to be very difficult to make a comeback for you in the second half. As we know, 15 to 15 is
Yeah.
the split up for the rounds, and at least 6 to 7 rounds, I think could be given in the favor. I think that's a very positive way for you to make a comeback happen even on the other side. But Destructive 5, what a performance. I think it's not the gun that's being the justice right now, but Destructive 5 players are completely destroying with whatever weapon they have in their hands, the pistol, either it be an SMG. But I should say, in second round, when it was a force buy, Day Sleepers almost had Destructive 5. It was a complete eco round for
Almost.
them
Yeah.
with few upgraded pistols, but they got the they got the bomb planted down, which was a very good move for them because they had a full buy the next round. But AKs were not in the favor against MP9s, and I say this over and over again. When you're going in for a short range fight, SMGs always stand the advantage in front of rifles.
Yup, that's true. But now moving forward, once again, the game has been unpaused. In another 3 seconds, we'll get to see what happens. Dual Veritas coming into the play. Okay, I guess the switches are there. They have the off. Friction is once again going to play with the off. There is M4s coming into play by Voz and Pixar from Counter-Terrorist perspective. We have Sam and Evo going in for AK and the M4 respectively. If we talk about the other guys from Day Sleepers, they have the Deagle, they have the Tech 9 as well. But yes, the SMGs are not coming in yet. And eventually, that force buy that was there in the third round was not at all fruitful, as we saw before the pause came in. 1 minute and 30 seconds more to go, and this is the fourth round. Obviously, at this point, Day Sleepers have to do something wonderful, but Blade is already losing his HP, and same goes for Pixar as well. But Pixar has got the superior gun, has got the Kevlar as well, so it might actually help him a lot in the later stages of the game.
Yep. I've noticed something actually. You're wearing red and I'm wearing
Hmm.
blue. It's like I'm on the side of Destructive Farm and
Okay,
you're on the side of Day Sleepers. And luckily their logos color match as well.
yeah. That's iconic and that's interesting quite a bit. But at this point in the mid, there is a lot of ruckus coming in. It seems like that J Sleepers is pretty much formulated at that particular POI. And yes, Equac has been taken on at the same moment. Blade, Killer, and now Torres is surviving along with wickets. Some good shots of M4s. Okay, that was another good body shot coming to the play. Another ding coming in from Bose's perspective. A Blade has been taken down. Torres is planting the bomb, which is again a good thing. But then Torres knows he's not having any kind of cover at this point because Wicket was at a very low HP. He has been taken down, and same does Torres. And now again, the diffuser will come in. They had a plenty of time. They had the diffusion kits as well. Economy is looking very good. The credits are looking very good for the team known as Destructive 5, and they can just play with each other at this point and enjoy the fifth round as well in the favor. In the replay, you can clearly see how it all started and how the control was coming in for the team known as Destructive 5. They had complete control of this particular round, and maybe there were some chances where Day Sleepers was looking good, but still at the end, I would love to say that precision coming in from Destructive 5 is quite good.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, I feel like Destructive 5 is on a rampage right now against Day Sleepers. And Day Sleepers, it's time to wake up. I mean, you have to get your wake up call right now. You have been getting back to back full buy rounds and failing to get those executed properly. But a very good first pick coming in from Blade, which will leave some room for Day Sleepers to actually, work on the round. On the other hand, Destructive 5, no op coming in from their hands, but Pixar has taken a trade against us, which puts us in a 4v4 currently.
Now that's interesting. Another shift coming in. Killer has been taken down. Torres has been picked off. Friction on the high side was also taken down. He's the guy who loves to play with the op. Although not a lot of advantage has come in because of the map, to be honest. Because there are a lot of curves in this particular map. You can't have a lot of angles in your favor. On the hindsight, Sam also gets taken down by Wickets. That was a very good AK shot coming in. Although we do miss that particular shot in the stream, but yes, indeed, on the back ends there was another chaotic shot coming in. Equac finds it in the one with a very good ding, and with that, Pixar gets also taken down. A Molly coming into the play. I would love to see how far that is going to help the guys from Day Sleepers because the 3 to 4. Okay, now the last guy known as Emo is going to survive. I mean, this is the moment where maybe Day Sleepers is going to bounce back because it's a 1v3, which is again doable, but then quite difficult.
Yes, doable but quite difficult. A 1v3, that too with an AWP in his hands. So utterly doesn't seem like he's going in for the clutch. Instead, he is going in for his save. I believe he's looking out for exit frags. Very smart choice because considering the score right now, Destructive 5 already has a lead over Day Sleeper. So one round might
Yeah.
not do any harm for Destructive 5, but that op, if he goes for the save, could be a better asset in the next round. Well, these sleepers, I think they finally heard me. They got their wake up call. It's moving to the first round in the ancient map in their hands.
That's good. There is a competition, and that's what I usually love to see as a caster. The competition coming up in the leaderboard, the shifts coming up in the rounds, and that's exactly what is happening. Now, Destructive 5 is going to have a tough time reciprocating because they had the kind of decency. They were not doing anything which was, I guess, out of the box for the team, but still they lost this particular matchup. That really shows that now they are becoming predictable, and maybe this Sleepers is going to catch up on them. And if that happens, there could be a complete shift of the terrain coming in. But let's see what happens. Friction once again gets you up. The other guys have got either the Glocks and the P92s in their favor, and along with that, there is an SMG also coming into the play. But on the hindsight, we have multiple AKs, all AK buy coming in. Okay, that was a good shot. Woos finds a very good shot on Equac, but at the same time, Blade finds another one. That was a ding. but Blade also gets traded off. That's interesting. The trades are coming in now. Killer and Torres are going to be the last two players surviving. And of course, the survival is not going to be that easy. But still, Killer is going to wait patiently. Now goes for the wall bang. Fails to do anything at the point. Is going to spot him the one. Okay, that's kind of decent. Torres gets taken down. Oh, that was a good 1v2. Now it's all about the last player, Friction, who has got the op. It is going to be a risky move because obviously he's going to get spotted. Yes, the spottation is there. Friction on 74 HP has got the kill bar. Same can't be said for Killer as well. But now I guess they have an idea that the player might actually push forward, and that's it. That's it. Friction had the idea that he is going to push forward because the time was running out, and eventually at the end it was Day Sleepers losing this round.
Yeah. Well, Day Sleepers, I thought it was the start of their momentum, but looks like unfortunately the op isn't in their favor. Well, I think something came good out of saving that op in the last round for Day Sleepers. And in this round, it has become an asset for them.
Yeah.
5 rounds for Destructive 5 and 1 for Day Sleepers. Looks like D5 is having a good time in Ancient. They look pretty calm and calculated pace coming in through for them. Although they are on the CD side, well, Day Sleepers doesn't fail us to give out the first frag in the round, and looks like it's it's an advantage round for them.
Can be, but at the same time, there is a lot of trade coming in. Friction now becomes the last one, although he has got the op, but his, I guess, positioning is pretty much evitable at this point, and they have got the idea. I mean, Tasty Plus have got the idea where the play might be. Friction in the previous matchup, if you guys remember, in the round number 6, he had the clear idea and he was able to take down Torres, but in this one, he has to do a 1v3. He might actually save once again the op, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to go towards the CD side so that he can just completely save the particular op, which is again going to be a very good decision coming from the team. It is. A good decision. He's in the T ramps at this point, pretty much close to the split. But yeah, the players are tracing him. He is going to get spotted. The Blade had the idea. They were coming up in a 1v2 type of flank. So I guess, indeed, even though he had the op, he could have taken down at most single player, and after that, he would have been taken down. So that's why beautiful change of pace is coming in. 5-2 is going to be the score that we have. In the instant replay, we did saw how beautifully the strategies were, I guess, getting executed from the Sleeper's perspective.
Yeah. Well, I thought that Day Sleepers could have lost that round, but Friction and the off were definitely not in the calculation. Looks like it's time for D5 to go on for an eco. With P250s, they've, I think, done quite the damage, and I think it's shut down coming in from Day Sleepers. I think barely 15
Wow.
seconds into the round, Day Sleepers,
Yeah.
completely have swept Destructive 5 out of the server.
That's good. That's good. The competition is now coming alive at this point. 8 rounds have passed, and out of which there is an advantage of 2 good rounds in the hands of District 5 yet. Pretty soon, things might change. Friction is again going to just completely use every single crits that he has got and use the op once again. He's good with the op, but not that actually amazing to be honest. But moving forward, let's see how those smokes are going to help them. Smokes and mollies, every single utility is being used. The Quack has got the idea that there is going to be a player. Paxa gets picked off. Paxa was able to take down Wickets, but at the same time, it's a 4v4 for now. The bomb plantation is going to come in. Torres is the bomb planter for the team, and he's quite good with it. He knows when to actually go ahead and push forward and get the advantage out of it. At the same time, now Destructive 5 is getting destroyed, to be honest. It's a 4v3. Torres already low to his SP. Quack gets taken down. 3-3. Okay, another spray. That was, oh, not at all a spray. A Farmers and a USP. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's a very good combination coming in. A Blade and Killer, both of them are looking good. And Bose is going to be the last man standing, has got the M4 in his hand. And this is going to be a tough fight for him because the bomb has already been planted. He is actually quite, I guess, on a very, should I say, anticipating corner. But then at the end, the replay comes in, which will tell us the story that we were talking about, that how the bomb was planted by Torres, and eventually after that, how the control falls in the hand. Completely changed the game for the team.
Yeah. Well, that was the round almost going in the favor of Destructive 5. But Day Sleepers, I think they have got their final waking calling, and they just came back from 5-0 to 5-4. Such a great start for Day Sleepers, and looks like, oh my god, Wickets is making everything happen over towards the mid. 3 entries. Sam, on the other hand, puts some magic with a Deagle. Torres goes for an immediate trade. It's just Imo, the last person standing with barely an USP in their hand. And I don't think he's pretty much going to get any kills, as Equok will shut him down before he does any further damage. The scores are equal, and looks like Day Sleepers are back in action.
Oh yeah. Day sleepers now have to equalize the score. 10 rounds have been passed. Remember, guys, 20 rounds are there. The next 10 rounds are going to be quite crucial because if a team known as Day Sleeper is going to just complete a rampage and maybe get all those rounds in their favor, they can easily back out the victory in their favor and eventually move out to the quarterfinals. So yes, the aggressive stance is coming in, but at the same time, if we talk about Destructive 5 now, they're trying to be a bit more calculative, although the calculations are not being that fruitful. But pretty soon things can change because, yes, finally, Blade and his teammates, I mean, Day Sleepers have got the momentum, but it can be shifted at just exactly what happened to Destructive 5 to be precise. Now, the shots were there. Pixel is actually at very low HP. Again, at the spottation, it's Spurs who has been dinged out of the equation. Yeah, wickets look good. He's got 34% of his SP. Again, another spottation. That's amazing. Blade finds Pixar. The bomb is already getting planted. Okay, the crosshairs are right, but yeah, the smoke is there. Obviously, that was in the molly. Okay, another shot. Equack gets taken down. With that, not just Equack, Blade and Killer also gets picked off by one single guy. That was Sam. It was a 1v2 coming in from his perspective, but also Sam has been picked off. Now, Emo is going to completely go ahead and defuse the bomb because Friction and Emo, both of them, were surviving. That's a good thing. Now, again, the lead falls in the hands of Team Destructive 5. Not with a huge margin, but then again, a lead is a lead.
Yes, but I guess D5 has got some, some serious situation over here, but I think they've managed it pretty well by taking the lead back into the game. We've got last 3 rounds before we switch to the second half, and I predict that the first half score could go somewhere around 8-7 or could be 6
Mhm.
9. Again, 6 9 in the favor of Destructive 5 because currently their momentum is very good, but their economy isn't looking good at all. Pixar might not have a full
Hmm.
buy at the moment. Well, Sam can go for a full buy. Speaking about Day Sleepers' economy, they've got plenty enough, even if they lose this round, they can survive the next round with the basic, creds that they get every round. And Destructive 5
Yeah.
has to be very careful. If they lose this round, they have to go for an eco next one.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be calculative. They have to decide what they're going to choose and how they're going to play in this particular round. We are at the 12th round out of the 30 round that are supposed to happen if the OT doesn't come in. Op shots are coming in. Now, Friction has got the idea where the place might actually come from. That is why some more smoke, some more utils have been utilized. But the players are flanking from the mid area and they are actually pushing forward to the B area, to the B side. And that is play number 8, which is maybe Blade, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, shutting down Blade is going to be very crucial for the guys. Like Blade is one of those players which have got the maximum amount of frags for Day Sleepers. Shutting down him can actually get the upper hand for the team, and same goes for Sam. But Friction, the upper for the team has been taken down. On the hindsight, there is nobody tagged even a bit. Like just 3 HPs has been diminished from Wicket's corner, which is not at all a very huge amount of HP to be honest. And Torres and Equack comes up with a team effort, gets another one. Woos and picks up both of them have been taken down, and now it's all about Emo. I guess Elika, they have to go for the next one.
Yes. It looks like the cutthroat competition is definitely the scene with Destructive 5 and Day Sleepers. As we were talking earlier, it's just one map, it's one chance. Only one of these teams work, further into the game, and the rest of them
Yeah.
is out of the tournament. So they have to give their best performance, and I think both the teams are equally playing each of this, strategies. And I love how both of the teams are coming up with new counter strategies, which is definitely helping in their way. Equark opening such a good opening against Friction, but an immediate trade coming in from Emo, while Vic takes another one.
Oh.
Taurus with a frag on towards Pexer leaves us in a 2v4 situation. The odds are not in the favor for D5 right now, so it's going to be pretty much Day Sleepers taking the round away. Well, it was quite,
Mhm.
it was such a fast round. I feel like just 20 seconds, I guess, 20 to 25 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, whenever Destructive 5 is trying to push forward on Day Sleepers, they are completely able to shut them down. The thing is, Destructive 5 has to be a bit more calculative right now because they know their push is not working out. Initially, they had a very beautiful control when Day Sleeper didn't have the right guns, but right now, look at their credits. They're already looking quite hefty, they're already looking quite good, and they have got the right gun, they've got the right combination, and at last, they have got the momentum. They've got the idea how they can shut down the enemy, so that definitely is going to help Day Sleepers a lot. Yeah, calculations must be there from Destructive 5's perspective. They should set up some kind of traps and angles from which they can take down because they have the advantage right now. Being the counter players, they should not push forward. They should just, I guess, play a very patient game and then eventually get the guys. Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do at this point. Look at Pexer. Gets two out of the equation. This can actually be the round where 7 to 7 is going to happen. Remember, guys, after the 15 round happens, we are going to go to the next half. So before that, every single advantage is looking forward to have in the hands of Friction and his teammates. But now it's a 1v2. Equac and Wickets are looking a bit more good when it comes to the ASP. Time is running out. 1 minute is still there. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He had the clear inside where the player might actually come from. And finally, it's done. 6 to 8 is the score. 14 rounds have been passed. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one.
Yeah. Well, starting the match with Destructive 5 taking an aggressive lead to watching Day Sleepers completely take the aggression over D5. The score is
Yeah.
currently 7-6 and looks like 8-6, and Day Sleepers are in strong. And as I predicted, it could either be 8-7 or 6-9, and looks like the odds are in the favor for Day Sleepers. I love the way how they came
Mhm.
back, how they watched DeFi's strategies, and currently with a couple of SMGs, was is doing a great job. A triple kill coming from his hands. It looks like he's looking for more. It's 2v2 situation.
Oh.
No one holds the man advantage currently, but the sleepers have to get the bomb planted down. And there's not much util between was and friction, but they can push in case if they're planting the bomb.
I mean, yeah, they have to wait right now. They should actually play pro stunt at this point because the mollies and the other utils are going to be there. When the plant is going to be there, then again they can catch place off guard. But at the same time, killer also gets picked off quite a bit. He's got the AWP in his hand, so he can actually be quite chaotic at this point. But the angles have been changed. You can clearly see that the players are trying to actually play mind games at this point. But there isn't the guy that might be Woz, who's still there. The bomb is now getting planted. Okay, he wanted to peek forward, and Killer had the idea that he's going to peek, but eventually that peak was not at all fruitful. Now it's all about friction. He has to come up with a 1v2. Does one beautiful one. Okay, that's it. 7 to 8. It is going to be the score in the first half. Destructive 5, which was looking way too destructive in the initial half, is now looking like a team which is trying to compare, which is trying to come up with a score, which is trying to just maybe uh, completely just diminish the buffer between themselves and the opponent. Day Sleepers on the other corner is trying to set up the score, and Destructive 5 is just trying to catch up onto them. And this cat and mouse chase is not going to be looking good for Destructive 5. They had to be that particular team if they want to go ahead in the quarterfinals. They have to move forward. They have to get some good points in their favor. Destructive 5 definitely is having trouble at this moment. And now they are going to become the terrorists. So they have to push forward, which is again that perspective where they were not at all looking fruitful. So pushing forward might actually uh, be a bit more troublesome for Destructive 5. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Well, looks like a very, very calculated start for D5 with all the smoke lineups coming in through. Day Sleepers currently have three players over towards the B bomb sites and none in mid, two players over towards A. And I have a very good feeling that Day Sleepers might not actually get the pistol round because T5 is currently going in for an A rush with two smokes being executed. But the first pick goes in the hands of Equak, takes down Pexer. The bomb is getting planted down shortly. But there's one more player in the side. Evo knives wickets. First game of the day, and we already saw a knife coming in through. And I think that's one of the reasons why CSGO is most famous for. But coming back to the game, a 3v3 situation. Currently, the odds are in the favor for D5. Unfortunately, was gets taken down, which puts us in a 2v3 situation. Taurus down to 69
Oh,
HP,
nice.
and both the players will get taken down. Friction, although he's still alive, with barely any HP left, 6 HP, still fighting, gets a
Whoa.
triple kill and makes it happen. 4 days sleepers. What just happened?
I mean, unfortunately, the bomb has been defused, so yeah, there's
Yeah,
that. But no doubt that 1v3 was absolutely amazing coming from that particular player. So
yeah.
yeah, I was quite impressed to see that kind of anticipation coming up from the guy. But yes, indeed, it was quite late. He didn't have the team's support at that point, and that is the only thing which is actually messing around at this point for Friction and his teammates. Like they are playing individually rather than coming up with the team support. 79 is the score. Not a lot of buffer yet. There could be a comeback. There could be a OTO as well coming in because we are at the 17th round, and yet at this point there is nothing looking like this particular team is going to win and that particular team is going to lose. Now the AKs are in the hands. There is Galil also coming in the play from Woz and Pexer's side, and along with that there is an AK. along with friction. Okay, he should not have done that. Shooting down the player and alerting the enemy is obviously going to backfire, and that's exactly what happened. At the same time, we do have a shotgun play coming from Blade's perspective. That's interesting. Killer finds one with the SMG. Now it's a 1v2 type of scenario. Pexel also gets picked off. Emo has to do a 1v2. Exactly the thing that Friction did has to be there from Emo's perspective. He has got the AK, which is again a very comfortable gun, but at the end, no, it was not at all easy. Destructive 5, they are not at all looking good, but they are getting destroyed from Day Sleeper's perspective.
Yeah. Well, looks like the sleepers are having a good advantage at the moment. 10 rounds in their favor. Well, they started off from 5-0, but I love the way how they've kept up the energy and momentum throughout the first half and moved to the second half with the lead in their hands. Looks like it's a tactical timeout coming in from Destructive 5. But meanwhile, I want to talk about, the time. I think the last round was a clear example of what time can do to you in game if you even miss 2 to 3 seconds, and that's hence
Mhm.
one of the reasons how Day Sleepers pulled off that round. The bomb has been defused, but the Destructive 5 Friction got that 1v3. That was
Yeah.
quite a strong round.
Strong yet opportunistic at the same time for day sleepers as well. But now moving forward, the practical time mode is pretty much done and dusted. And now moving forward, Destructive 5 has to come up with some good spirits because they are already losing against day sleeper with 3 rounds in the hands of day sleepers. There is a huge buffer coming in. And obviously, these 3 rounds are going to be quite crucial because it is at the latest stage of the tournament. It is at the latest stage of this best of one. If this kind of buffer was there initially, I guess maybe they would have been a bit more happy because they knew they are going to be some more guns coming in. Okay, a complete push coming in from DC Sleeper's perspective. Okay, sorry, I believe Extreme Fire's perspective, but still, those shotgun picks are absolutely amazing. That's it. In another span of 10 to
Oh
15
my
seconds,
god.
it's done. And Blade is now going to defuse. I'm telling you guys that Blade is one of those players who has to be taken down if this particular team, District Finds, wants to win. Blade and along with that killer as well.
And Blade comes for the rescue again. A very interesting clutch over there coming in from Blade with just a shotgun in his hands.
Bang, bang.
I'm wondering how confident he was with the distance between him and the player, but he still was so confident that his shotgun shot will connect, and luckily it did. So 11 rounds on board for Day Sleepers, just 4 until they hit the match point, and 6 until they take the victory over and move forward in this tournament. But D5, they have to make a comeback. They had such a great start to the game, but right now they're completely being destroyed by Day Sleepers. Blade and Equark making the best efforts for the team, take 2 frags away, leaving Friction and Pixels to the only players from D5. And considering their positions, I don't think they'll be able to pull it off. They're on the opposite sides of the map as Equark takes
Wow.
Pixel down and leaves Friction to be the last player. Or only if that op shot connected, and I think Friction will connect the second one. The mistake cannot be repeated once again. Well, a beautiful shot coming in from Friction. I'm not sure if we can go for the save because Day Sleepers are gonna hunt him down and not gonna let him save that. But Friction
Oh,
takes another
amazing.
frag as well, switches for an AK because it's quite risky to have a short range fight with an AWP. But I think Day Sleepers, they are not going behind him. Despite knowing his position, I think they're just gonna save their weapons. And so is Friction.
I mean, the most crucial part is that these people know they have the manpower. They're going to set up some parameters. They're going to actually check out some other angles as well. He has to do a 1v5 in order to win this one. And obviously, the bomb is. Oh, okay. The bomb is not there with Friction. Bomb is somewhere there lying around. So, obviously, that is another thing that Friction has to work out too. He has to get up the bomb and eventually has go ahead and get up with the plant. So, all those angles that has been set from Sleeper's perspective is going to be looking quite good. And in order to win, Friction has to come up with a 1v3, then you go ahead and plant the bomb. Time is not at all there, and there you go. Another win for the Day Sleepers. Now the buffer is of 5 rounds, and that is huge. Just 4 more rounds, if I'm not wrong. Just 4 more rounds in the hands of Day Sleepers, and that's it. They will be moving in the quarterfinals. They will become the first ever quarterfinalist of this TC Presents Arena.
Yep. Well, Destructor 5 could have done better if they pushed to either of the bomb sites rather than taking the control of mid. That's where their weak spot was. That's where Day Sleepers took over the advantage from D5's hands by pushing mid and also having a player on the backstab. But speaking about the economy friction, since friction managed to save that up, it's a full buy round coming in from destructive 5. Well, quite same for day sleepers, but the only difference is they don't have an op in their team. Even though coming from a CT sided spawn right now, I think not having an op could be risky. And Sam with the great opening on towards the clutch god blade. 5v4 situation again. This round can be D5's round if they play it well, play it calculatedly, but I don't think that's the case here. Four players are heading over towards the A bomb side. Wicket gets picks up, but was just gonna immediately trade him off, making it a 4v3 situation. The sleepers don't have the man advantage. Epoch gets taken down as well, and I think Waz and his teammates are gonna go for the plant on the bomb site right now. And they are Destructive 5 finally might get their first round in the second half. These day sleepers on the other hand, there are only
Oh,
two players left,
what?
so I'm not expecting a retake.
That was funny. That was amazing. He had the idea they might be a player, and eventually, when the smoke dozed off, he had a clear insight on a headshot, but eventually he also got picked off. At the same point, now moving forward, I guess Soros has to push forward. He has to come up with a 1v3, then eventually defuse the bomb. Time is running out. He does not have the defusal kit, so I believe saving the game is going to be a bit more, I guess, good decision coming in from the particular perspective of Torres, and he is actually going to push forward a bit. He has got the knife in his hand. He's not even going to give any kind of moment in sight onto the players of team destructive 5, and finally 8 to 12, the buffer of 5 rounds is now going to get diminished. And at this perspective, through the smoke, those shots were absolutely amazing for me. Like Pickett was just waiting for it. He got the clear inside, but eventually also got traded off at the same point. Look at this guy, killer. As soon as the smoke dozed off, he was able to take down Emo, but at the same time pushed forward a bit, had no idea that there was another player lurking in the shadow in the left hand side, and was able to take him down through the alley.
Yep. Well, I think Destructive 5 finally made their first round in the second half, which could give them a chance to build up their momentum. Just 4 rounds for them to make it even along with Day Sleepers. But Day Sleepers, they need just 3 rounds to make it to the match point, and looks like they will. But right now, if they lose this round, their economy is gonna be shattered. So they don't have a chance in the next round as well. They have to compulsorily go for an eco. But D5 holding off to that op pretty well, even though they are the ones who are currently playing the terrorist side and they're the ones who are taking the entry. Well, an entry with the op, definitely a difficult situation to put any attackers through. Torres gets the first kill, immediately gets traded by Torres on the other hand. So I feel man advantage is not really a thing, but they're going in for a rotation. Or one player might be faking and the rest of them are just waiting for his call so they can push into the A bomb side. There are two players currently holding the A bomb side. And I have a very good feelings that the plan's gonna go through. Look at Eve walk with such a close angle.
Oh,
Unfortunately doesn't get any, but friction will make that op work, will put op to the justice, gets one pick, but it's all down to killer in a 1v3 situation. Yet again, Deja Vu vibes from the last one. He gets one kill. He might go for the second one as
oh
well. Can
wow,
he clutch it? Can he get the last one? Is my question. He picks up the op.
oh man.
Unfortunately, Sam takes him away. Such a close round for Day Sleepers. A 1v3 in the hands of killer. He shouldn't have picked that up.
Exactly. I mean, the hunger for the op actually cost them this particular round. But anyway, they had rounds to lose. They had that kind of, I guess, decency at this point in the whole overall standing at this moment. You can clearly see they've got 12 rounds. They can actually lose 1 or 2 rounds as well. But slowly but steadily, if the Strictly 5 gets some momentum, there could be a huge comeback coming in. And after that, they might just win every single round from this particular stage. Or they might actually push this particular game to the OT. That was good. Fiction comes up with a very good off shot. And with that, there is another push coming in. What is happening? The players are falling in trap. No! Emo also gets a very good shot on Torres. And with that, killer also gets picked off. Now, this is the kind of thing that was I was not at all expecting from D Sleeper's perspective. They had the complete control. Why they have to push? They can easily relax. They can easily have the two players on A side and 3 players on B side. Maybe 2 players on B side and eventually one in the mid. But they decided to push forward and it costed them. It costed them another round. 22 rounds have been passed. We are at 23rd round. 2 minutes more to go in this particular round. 1 minute 55 seconds to be precise are left, and eventually in this time span, once again Destructive 5 has to be a bit more destructive, have to get the idea out of it, and now they have got the idea that they should be a bit more passive. Rather than pushing, they have the idea now that they're going to be a bit more calculative, but another fix has been done. With that, player 8 is also going to push forward. That is going to be Blade, if I'm not wrong. And yes, putting down Blade is going to be the biggest advantage for the team. Yes, Blade survives. Another one. There we go. A quack has been taken on, with trade comes in fiction now has been picked off. It's a 3-3 where the HPs
Yeah.
for Destructive 5 is not at all looking good, but Destructive 5 has got the complete control of the B side. They've got the bomb also planted. So yeah, it is looking like a bit more favorable for the team. Now Sam and Emo are left with bare minimum HP, and that's it. It's done. Defusal kit is not yet there, but that 10 second is still there to spend and eventually defuse the bomb. So it is going to be a 10 to 13, I believe, which is good.
Yes. Well, I think Destructive 5 were almost making that comeback happen against Day Sleepers, but Day Sleepers is moving ahead in their pace and have made it to 14 rounds in their favor. But one thing I should say that I love about Destructive 5 is the way that they attack, the way that they entry into the bomb site. So with an op in their hands, I see an op coming in from Taurus hands from Day Sleepers, and I believe that it's going to be a 3-2 split with none in the mid again. And I'm quite concerned for Destructive 5. If two of the players are planning to hit the mid, it's a very good choice. But Day Sleepers are the one who are going for an aggressive push against A bomb side. They're pushing D5 back to the spawn, leaving no other option but approaching mid or B bomb site at the moment.
10 to 13, it is looking good, but right now I guess the formulation is coming in from both the sides. The Certified is also not pushing that much. They are trying to be pushy, but at the same time there are a lot of mollies which is actually pushing them a lot. At the same time, we have 4 to 3 type of situation where Pixel is not at all looking good with his HP. Emo stucking with 68% of his HP, but still they are getting the job done. Killer has been taken down. Blade has to be another guy who has to be picked off, but Blade is getting a 1v2 with that. The equalization in this particular scenario is already coming in. Now Friction and Pixar, both of them has to come up with with a combined effort and eventually come up with a plant, and after that they can easily, I guess, maintain that synergy and maybe just gatekeep the scenario. Day 3, or should I say Pixar has got the bomb in his favor. I would love to see how he's going to plant that particular bomb. And Torres and both Blade, both of them has got the diffusion kit, which is again a good thing. If they have the diffusion kit, only 4 to 5 seconds is required to just go ahead and defuse that particular bomb. So obviously every single second is going to count, and that's a good thing. Pixar now is trying to rotate. He's trying to rotate from the T side spawn area and trying to completely rotate to the P side where already player 8, that means Pixar, Blade has got the AK in his hand. The things will not be that comfortable now. He's going to spot one, sprays him down. Damage was there, but still not enough. Now he's going to take one down. Another nade. That is going to cause the life. Okay. No, the nade is still not going to be that hefty onto the player, but finally it's done. 14 to 10 because the timer ran out. The bomb wasn't able to get planted. And with that, the victorious fight for Day Sleeper is here. Now just 2 more rounds. Just 2 more rounds for Day Sleepers, and that's it.
Yep. Almost a match point coming in from Day Sleepers. Just got one more round for them to go through. And Destructive 5, on the other hand, no out in the hands, but a 5-man AK setup. On the other hand of Day Sleepers, we've got 4 M4s and 1 AWP in the hands. Taurus, I have huge expectations from him at the moment with the op he's holding. With 3 players on the B bomb side and 1 single player over towards the A bomb side, that is a wickets all by himself. It can be an A hit coming in through, but he pushed through the mid. Unfortunately, gets taken down with a Galil in his hand. Was makes an advantage, makes a way through for Destructive 5 to approach to A bomb side. On the other hand, we've got a 1 lurker over towards B bomb side, not pretty much not doing anything, as I think Day Sleepers have already called in for the rotation. 3 players, the perfect push. Wickets is holding, and I think they're gonna push at the timer of 50 seconds, if I'm not wrong. There's quite little time left for them to go for rotation as they push through the bomb side. It's got to be wickets
Oh,
with the spray coming in through. Only takes 1 down, but damage is quite terrorist. Immediately trades for another.
oh,
Was the
amazing.
only person at the bomb side right now with no bomb in his hands. Killer will take him down, putting Day Sleepers to the match point currently.
for Day
to
Sleepers, and that's
the
quite good.
next
The
bracket
way they
in
were
the
performing was
tournament, but
amazing.
Destructive 5 is
Mhm.
stuck at 10.
Yeah, definitely. I believe at this point, Destructive 5 is just stuck at 10 points, 10 rounds to be precise. They were able to get quite a few rounds in the initial stage, if I'm not wrong. They had, I guess, 7 rounds in the first half, and after that, when they became the Predators, they were unable to get just 3 rounds. They were able to get 3 rounds. That's all. Now, the complete push is coming in, that's for sure. Friction is already getting quite a bit brutalized at this point, but still at the end, Friction and Emo are the last two players which are surviving. It's a uh, 1 versus 5 type of situation coming in. Emo has to do a 1v5 if he wants to secure another round for the team and maybe give another chance for the team. I really believe it can actually happen, but at the same point, look at the angles that Destructive 5 is coming up with, and on the hindsight, look at the angles that Day Sleepers were coming in from. And that's it, it's done. Now, Day Sleepers becomes the first quarterfinalist at this point, and it is quite good to see. A very good challenge was there. Indeed, initially, I also thought like Destructive 5 is looking quite good, but yeah, this is the CSGO, Counter Strike. Counter strategies are also going to come in, and that's exactly what Day Sleepers was coming up with.
Yes, quite a match coming in from Destructive 5 and Day Sleepers. I was not expecting such a close score line. I was expecting pretty much one sided from Destructive 5. But a great comeback and a great hold of the momentum coming in from Day Sleepers. And I love the way how each player was individually so good at the game that they didn't need, to communicate as well. All they had to do was just push. I think in the second half, they played even better compared to the first half. It was a close score line, 7-8 in the first half, but second half was completely taken over and dominated by Daisy
Yeah.
Sleepers, and that was a great start for them as well in the tournament. Unfortunately, one of the teams who will be out, and I feel like Destructive 5 was a good team, but I think good luck for them in the next all in qualifiers or upcoming matches. You
Yeah.
can do follow on our socials for more updates.
Now, moving forward, we'll get to see the highlights so that they can get a gist or maybe the storyline of how it all happened, how the initial control was in the favor of Team Destructive 5, and eventually how it fall down to the hands of this Day Sleepers. You can clearly see that initially it was Day Sleeper which was way too aggressive. They were just trying to push forward and getting punched back, getting retaliated, and that's how the first 3 rounds were in the favor of Destructive 5. But eventually, Day Sleepers started like calculating their momentum. They were trying their level best to come up with some good flanks, good fakes as well. You can clearly see in the first 3 rounds, every single guy from Day Sleepers was directly pushing on a particular side, maybe A side, maybe B side. That's how they were losing. They didn't had any kind of fake. They didn't had any kind of bang stab or maybe some lurkers in the factor. But after that, slowly but slowly, they were able to pick up the pace. Tried their level best to get some good plans as well. The diffusals were also coming in, but initially nobody had the diffusal kits, so obviously they had the idea that they can actually play the time gain and eventually still have the momentum in their favor. So yeah, it was looking good for Destructive 5, but slowly but surely, the aggression that started, like Destructive 5 thought that they have the momentum, they can easily push forward and still have the advantage, and that's where they lost a lot of rounds. Like pushing forward was the only mistake I feel that was there from Destructive 5's perspective. They could have been a little bit more calculated because they had 10 rounds. They could have went for the 16 rounds as well. But yeah, that over aggression was the one thing that I really think that costed them this particular matchup, or should I say the whole event.
Yeah. Well, quite a great start. This was the moment where Destructive 5 realized that they were slipping away rounds one after the other in the hands of Day Sleepers. And that's where Day Sleepers started to gain the momentum from 5-0 to 5-3 and eventually to 10-15. Well, I think one player, if anyone deserves an MVP, it's got to be Blade, because he put out such a massive, aggressive performance against D5, and of course, one of the players to get back-to-back frags and back-to-back clutches happen for his team. And as I speak, MVP is that core. MVP player is that core player of the team who leads the way to the team as well as for himself individually. And I think that Blade has done his level best, those backstabs, that crucial information, and the reaction time, everything played in the luck out for Day Sleepers. And I think the way they took over the second half was even more amazing greater when they started, slowly taking the lead against E5 in the first half, 6-7, and then
Yeah.
eventually 8-7. That's where they started to prioritize to go for, a more like a task based approach, where you go get the bomb planted first rather than
Yeah.
holding or going in for kills. And Destructive 5, they had a great start. They had the patience to wait for Day Sleepers, but Day Sleepers game style was too aggressive that T5 were left very passive.
I mean, yeah, eventually the calculations came in from Destructor 5's perspective in the later stages, and that's how they were able to get to 10 rounds. But still, on the hindsight, these sleepers now knew everything that was possible coming from Destructor 5's perspective. And that kind of, should I say, predictability and eventually the anticipation was absolutely amazing. You can really see at this point, Friction did a beautiful 1v3, which was absolutely eye boggling for me. But the bomb was already refused, so this kind of effort was all in vain. He was able to come up with a 1v3, which is obviously going to help him a lot when it comes to his credits and stuff in the later rounds, but also the round was lost and it was in the hands of these sleepers, which is again a good thing. 7 to 10 was there after 17 rounds were happened, and still the control was there in the hands of Blade and the players like Killer. Blade with that shotgun, Space 12, was absolutely amazing at the same time, and Friction with that op. I mean, this moment, like look at it. Three good players of team these sleepers were taken down at the same point, but eventually it was not that easy for a single guy to come up with a 1v5 and then go for the plant, because at the later stages of those 1v2, 1v3 is done, day sleepers decided to just completely hold those angles. Look at this one. Again, holding the angles and getting the right idea was the main key meta for day sleepers.
Yeah, well, day sleepers were off to a great momentum, and by the time we reached to the match point, or near to the match point, day sleepers Killer also started to step up for the team. He had few of the crucial kills, and I think if there was any player from Destructive 5 who gave their 100%, it was Friction all throughout. He got the entry frags. He was the man with the op. He made the justice, but unfortunately not good enough to take that victory over against Day Sleepers. A great start for Day Sleepers in this tournament. It's a round of 16 and a single elimination format. So Destructive Fives out of the tournament, making the way for Day Sleepers into the next stages of the tournament. Well, it could
Oh
have
yeah.
been a comeback, but Destructive Fives, economy balance was not really in their favor. Even if they wanted to, go for a force buy, they couldn't, because they kept reinvesting back to back in the guns rather than focusing on getting more rounds on the page.
And yeah, I mean, in the match highlights, you can clearly see how it all happened and how Destruction 5 had the initial control. Slowly but slowly, Day Sleepers were able to give it that harshest comeback, and it was quite amazing to see them. But now we have got our first ever quarter panelists. Have to see a few more matches in this particular day, and coming up next, as you can see on the screen, is going to be VR Overpowered versus CatCat Gaming. I would love to see how that performance also goes on, but in the match highlights, yes, a lot of stuff happened, and you can clearly see like those amazing picks coming in, the ding shots, the ob shots, everything was absolutely amazing in this particular amazing. But yeah, let's go to the scoreboard so that we can have an idea on individual scores coming in from the players. At the end, in the ancient map, which was the decider one, which in the best of one, uh Day Sleepers won this particular POI with the round buffer of 6 rounds. 16 to 10 was the score chart. And eventually, if I talk about the MVP player, he is for sure going to be killer if I'm not wrong, because he had 30 flags in his favor, just 20 deaths, 5 assists, and eventually the average damage ratio is 120, which is again a very good thing. FPR is also quite good for the guy. Blade on the hindsight is also equally good as Killer, if I'm not wrong. Killer actually outperformed in the later stages, like in the second half. But Blade had the initial control. Like Blade was the one which was able to help the team get the initial 8 rounds in the first half, which was again quite good. Friction, as you said, Elika, that he was the guy who actually did the heavy lifting for the team every now and then in District 5 specifically, because despite of the fact that was also had the same amount of kills, but the thing is, Friction had those kills at the right time period when the team demanded the most. He had those frags.
Yeah. Well, as we're speaking, Friction stood up for his team, and so did was in terms of SMG frags, and a great support player was. But unfortunately, Destructive 5 is, not in their best play or their best form to defeat Day Sleepers. On the other hand, we've got Killer and Blade with 30 and 24 kills respectively, with 1 plus KD 1.49 from Killer and 1.41 from Blade. Such a close scoreline for both these players, and I'm eagerly waiting for the MVP. It's going to be pretty much Killer in the end, I believe, because he has got the highest number of kills, 30 with 5 assists, with a KDA rating of 1.49 and just 20 deaths. And not just that, I love how Killer stepped up in the second half of the game, where it was more crucial for his team to make a comeback and eventually, take that victory against T5. And congratulations to Killer.
I mean, we always do have some amazing players which are going to step up a notch and eventually provide the team that kind of support which is usually required. Yeah, it was a team game, no doubt in that. It's a CSGO 5v5. We do expect a lot of ups and downs coming in, but at the end, looking at the fact at this point that Killer becomes the MVP, he had 30 finishes to be precise, and also that's was not that much, and he had 5 assists as well at the same point. He had a 1.49, I believe, rating, which is again a very good thing. So all over, MVP being the MVP of this particular matchup was also quite good. But after a quick short break, we'll talk about all of those stuff a bit more.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young,
Well, as promised, indeed, after a quick short break, we are back at TEC Arena Connect Coimbatore. And at this point, I have already seen a very beautiful matchup between those two giants, like known as Destructive 5 and Day Sleepers. And we did saw a very good anticipation coming up between those two particular teams. But now, moving forward, we are going to watch out for another team going to try to be in the quarterfinals. And from quarterfinals, obviously, top four teams are going to fight in the arena where I guess the Coimbatore LAN is going to be there. So obviously, in order to be at that stage, they have to qualify right now in the round of 16. So let's see what happens today.
Well, definitely, we've had such a great start on the first match of the day with Day Sleepers taking it away 16-10. Close game, but could have been more close. Could have been an overtime. But moving to the second match of the day, it's going to be quite an interesting game because it's VR Overpowered versus Kate Gaming. Such an interesting and unique name coming from both of these teams. Well, we've also have two more matches scheduled for the day: VB versus Badpan versus Team Little Mice. Only Friends versus Good Night is going to be the last match of the day. But speaking about we are overpowered and KKG Kate Gaming, it's going to be a pretty, I think, balanced game because
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the lineup coming from VRO part, and
Wow.
it's Zappy, Viper, Own, Danny, and Aju. And I think Zappy has been one of the so oldest and one of the best community player in CS back from the day. And speaking about Kate Gaming, we've got Blurry, Young Mons, Broken Vlad.
Yeah. Let's talk about the map. Inferno is going to be the map, and I'm actually way too excited to see this map coming up once again. Those banana picks are going to be absolutely amazing. Let's see how the fights are going to be there. Like Eju, Danny, Viper, Owns, everybody is trying to push forward once again. Let's see how far they're gonna go from this angle.
Yes, a nice start,
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Inferno is a map. It's like a dream map for any of the CSGO player who's been playing CS for more than 5 years because it becomes
Yep.
one of the comfortable maps. It gives you that soft space to work with, and of course, the mid is where all the like history lies in Inferno from back then CS days to now. And speaking about Inferno, it has gone through several changes, but coming back in the game right now, KKG starting off on the CT side is giving me a little tension, but Broken unfortunately gets flashed and couldn't trade that off. But we've got another player who will definitely do that. We are overpowered, has already made their way into the bomb side, will be getting the bomb planted down shortly, but the bomb is dropped beside Blurry, and such a crazy shot coming in from Zappy. And I think the bomb is getting planted down. Marbs and Young Mons, two players left from the side of KKG. The bomb is planted, and it's going to be a sneaky 3v2 situation.
All right, let's have a look at it. Let's see how VRO Power is going to perform against CatCat Gaming. Indeed, the bomb has been planted, which is again quite a good thing, no doubt on that. But moving forward, let's see how far they're going to go at this point. Oh, the Mavs gets taken down with that. Young Mons is going to be the last one standing, and yes, indeed, he also gets picked off. That means the first ever round of this particular game is already in the hands of VRO Power. In the highlights, we might actually see how it all happened initially. Yes, they had a beautiful control. We are going to see a lot of USP plays coming in. Maybe some other guns like Galil are already coming in. Maybe they are going to save their buys and go ahead with some sneaky players. At this point, if we talk about Tactical Gaming, what they have is just SMGs with some shotguns and with some pistols as well. I would love to see how that formation goes on. Mr. Kashmi outside is already there. Let's see what happens to him. Okay, he's trying to come up with the angle. Now the banana side is now at the configuration. Danny is trying to push forward from here overpowered. Spots one, tries to spray him down, but eventually that was not fruitful. I really doubt that there is going to be a lot of utilities coming from the opponent's angle, like from Cat Gaming to the side. So yeah, I would love to see how that happens. Oh, what was happening? The Mavs, why was he actually peeking on B side? I don't know. He had to peek on the banana side, but he was peeking on the B side, and eventually it costed him a lot. Now he has been taken out. This was a complete fake coming in from play number 7, that is Danny,
Yep.
because all the other guys from we are overpowered, a bit more concerned about the A side, and they're trying to approach it. At the same point, 7 number play, that is Danny, he's trying to create a havoc on the B side. Maybe on the fountains, he's going to find one or two players as well. Initially, he had the control. He was able to take down Mobs, but let's see how far he can go at this point. Own, I mean, we are overpowered. Own on the other corner is going to pick another one. Zappy picks another one. Now, the nades are going to be there, but before that, the whole team is about to get shut down because it's all about Broken and Young Mons once again. They are going to play a post-plant match, I believe. But before that, oh, that spray through the smoke was absolutely mesmerizing.
Yes, definitely. I guess Macton does have its way into the game. We are overpowered. Got the bomb planted down. Nothing much that young Mons can do. But an MP9 in the hand, maybe a couple of exit frags. But rather than that, if it was a force by round coming in from KKG, was it a force by round? If it was a force by round, then they
I
might
guess, yeah.
have to go for another eco.
Let's see what they're going to come up in the next one. But before that, Young Monks has very good anticipation at this point. I would love to see how he's going to perform, although he was unable to get any single pick at this point. Khalils are coming to the play, finds one. That's interesting. Young Monks was able to take down Zappy, but with that, his location is already revealed. Was about to take down another guy. I believe that would have been Viper. But at the end, there was a team effort coming from Viper and the other guy. So Owned and Viper was able to take down the whole team. Now moving forward, you can clearly see in the highlights how it all happened. Initially, a lot of flanks were there, and the best part was that from VRO Power's perspective, it was Danny who came up in the banana angle and was able to distract a lot of players, and that is how the entry for the B side was absolutely entry for the A side, sorry, was absolutely easy for the team. Now moving forward, once again, Danny is going to approach the B side, and
Yeah.
there is just a single player. Some mollies are going to be there. I would love to see how that formation goes on. Oh man, there is an over aggression coming in from both the sides. Overpowered is also trying to be a bit more aggressive. At the same time, the other team, Cat Cat Gaming, is also not holding their guns. Well, Danny and Viper, both of them have been picked off. Now, Owned is actually very low in its SP. He's the only guy who has picked the only player from the opponent's angle. But Mr. Cash is actually at a very low HP. Blurry,
Yeah.
stuck with 56 HP. 100 and 100 for Mobs. Smoke has been doused. Oh, sorry. The fire has been doused with the smoke. Mobs is trying to push
Okay.
forward. Again, a very similar type of push where the shots may actually come from the smoke. Now it's a 2v3. I would love to see what happens from now.
Yes. I think, decisions made in panic often lead due to, not great results. And that's exactly what happened with KKG. KKG went for that force buy and now they were forced to go for an eco. But good trades coming in from their hands since they went for a all mid push and worked it in their favor. It's a 3v2 situation. The odds are in the hands with two AKs, but one pistol coming in from Kashmir outside. Zappy and Aju, on the other hand, are trying to approach over towards the B bomb side. We've got two players, one over towards the coffin and the other towards the construction. How I think it's going to be a plant coming in through, but they have to be very careful over towards the coffin, spots him out, takes him down. Aju is going to be that man who opens the entry frag into the bomb site. It's all in the hands of Blurry and Broken, and I think there's a good chance that they can make the retake happen, considering the fact that AG is down to 54. But again, we are OP, have better HP compared to Blurry and Broken. Broken down to 79 and Blurry down to 28 HP, has taken quite some damage from Aju. If Blurry goes a little forward, and it's a kill coming in for Zappy. And Zappy over towards the dark will get that kill, but Aju will trade it off
Yeah.
and make third round on board for VRO Power.
3-2. This might actually happen. This might actually be one of those amazing maps where maybe a straight up combination of domination rate may actually come from Voya Overpower's perspective. In the instant replay, we can clearly see how it all happened. Like the control from VR Overpower's perspective in the B side with the fountain in the handles were absolutely amazing. Yes, they were able to be a bit more aggressive. Now, once again, the knives are in the hands, trying to flick it around, and pushing forward is going to be Danny for sure. From the banana side, there are some mollies which is obviously going to push him back a bit. The damage is there for him. Pretty soon, things will change rapidly. Some more sprays are coming in. Danny now has been taken down with a beautiful nade. I was not expecting that. I mean, now, a number of times Danny was pushing forward, and that is why he was now becoming the predictable one. And that is how he was taken down. Now, the player known as Zappy is also trying to push forward from the back end. So let's see how Zappy is going to come up with a point at this moment and maybe take one or two plays. And oh, that was a good one. Mr. Cash has been taken down. With Zappy was able to be very opportunistic, although that was not a ring. But still, those body sprays were absolutely amazing. Another one is going to come in, and now look at the players falling down from the other corner. Now, Zappy was able to be aggressive. Got one, owned on the other corner, owned two good players out of the equation, and now the bomb is already getting planted from Aiju's perspective, and a broken is going to become the last one. Let's see, will he be able to do a 1v3, which is again doable but difficult.
Yeah, a 1v3. Well, Broken definitely has a chance to do it, but I think he's not aiming for it since the bomb is already starting to detonate, and Broken is not. I mean, looks like he's definitely not going in for the push. And Save is a good call, I guess. He might be able to get a couple of exit frags, and we are overpowered. A great start for them. 4 rounds back to back, and I think currently they are taking away the lead. And KKG, they have to start stepping up their gameplay, because it's just one game. One game is all you have in order to qualify
Yeah.
into the further rounds of this tournament. And Kate Kid Gaming starting off with the CT side. Inferno is basically supposed to be CT sided, or at least more favorable compared to terrorists. And we are overpowered starting off at T side. They have taken the aggression
Uh-huh.
over Kate Gaming.
Yeah, and it seems like they are going to have a complete control throughout this particular first half. But yeah, things might change quite rapidly. Again, an over aggressive stance is going to come in. Both Danny and the other guy from the team, like Viper, is trying to push forward. He's getting punched up with a molly. Obviously, that damage is going to be a bit more hefty onto the guy, and you can clearly see Danny is now left with just 53% of his HP. Smokes are there to route the fire. But that the pressure is also coming in from the other guys. Like Broken is pushing forward. Along with Broken, there is going to be a Guns. Both of them are trying to be a bit more aggressive at this point. It can actually backfire, but at the same time, look at the players from we are overpowered. They are pretty much cornered in the mid area. They won't be able to go towards the fountain, nor even towards the A side, because in the A side there is a control of three good players. There is Blurry, there is Young Muns. Oh, sorry. Along with Blurry, there is going to be the Mubs and Mr. Cash. So it's a different type of POI coming in at that particular point. But yes, some more smokes, some more utils have been utilized. Again, trying to come up with a very good flank, but they might actually spot the player known as Young Muns pretty soon, because he's approaching from the same gate which they were trying to actually get an idea from. Okay, another 1v1. Zappy finds a beautiful pick with that M4A1. Okay, let's see how far they can go. Another Glock shot coming in. Oh, it's a 1v2 from Young One's perspective. I was not at all expecting a Glock 1v2 against the guys with the AK. But yes, when they had the, I guess, decency with them, when they had the angle, it is actually going to help them a lot. But what was that? Through the smoke, another pick. Now it's a 1v3. Cat Gaming again with a loss, I believe.
Yeah, Cat Gaming. Nothing much they can do. It's giving me pretty much deja vu vibes from the last round. Broken again in a 1v3 situation. Maybe he'll go for the try this time. He might actually be able to score some kills, and he definitely does. He still has time left, but he's going in for the save. Broken backing out with 74 HP, while Owned and Zappy are also gonna be pretty much saving. But I'm not sure if Zappy makes it on time and can save. Oh, and he did. Well, great round coming in from the hands
Wow.
of We Are Overpowered. Once again, they take the lead again. 0 to 5 is the score, and Kate Kid Gaming. Nothing but just destruction for them.
Uh huh. I mean, they are unable to answer back the rampage cutting coming from the players of We Are Overpowered. But the thing is, Broken along with Young Ones, these are the two players which are getting a lot of picks for the team. I really believe if they get the right support from Cat Gaming, they can easily punch back and eventually shut down the whole team of We Are Overpowered. Have to see how that happens. But Broken is now coming up with an op to the banana. Those ops can be very dangerous. I'm looking forward to see how that happens. Now Broken is actually trying to change his game, and he's trying to push forward to the A side, which is again a good thing. He rotates back from the CD side area. Now he's going to push forward from some other angles. But look at player 9 and 0, that is Owned and Zappy. Both of them are trying to push forward, and Mr. Cash has got the idea that they might actually push from through that gate, and that is why he's just being a very patient at the same time, very precautious as well. I would love to see how that happens. Okay, one more pick coming in. Viper and both mobs has been taken on. Now that's not a good thing. Zappy and Viper, to be precise, both of them have been taken on. Aju is coming up with some good more plays. Let's see how he will be able to get some good points. Wound on the other corner, 7 frags for him. That's good that he is able to do that much heavy lifting for the team, but now he's becoming predictable. Another shot down has been there. Aju is trying to come up with a ding shot as well. Will he be able to do that? I really doubt that at this point. Aju is going to come up with some comfortable picks, but he has to do a 1v5. The crits are
Yeah.
already not looking good for them, so it is going to be a very demanding one. But finally, it's Cat Gaming surviving with all the 5 players and doing a 5v5 fight in the table.
Yeah. While Broken opened the round with an op and ended with an op shot again. So we are overpowered. I think that was a really nice round coming in for them. But Kate Gaming immediate take back, immediate answer to we are overpowered. Finally, they secure one round into the favor, I believe. And on the other hand, I want to talk about how we are overpowered as a team and as individuals are very good with each other's gameplay. We've got Zappy, Viper, who've been in the scene for quite some time, and Zappy is the main op for the team, and him not being able to pick up an op at the moment is also kind of troubling the fact that their economy is not looking so great. Kid Gaming, on the other hand, they have an op in the hands, and Broken is doing very well for himself in terms of getting those crucial picks, especially through mid, especially through the bomb site where it completely has to be covered. And I think if Kid Gaming keeps maintaining this momentum or consistency, they'd be able to pull off, I think, a score line of 6-9 or like an 8-7 against We Are Overpowered. On the other hand, We Are Overpowered is a very aggressive team, and them starting on the T side is just a cakewalk for them.
Probably. I have to see how that happens as well at this point. Obviously, we are overpowered is having good time while performing as a terrorist. At the same time, if we talk about Cat Gaming, after 6 rounds, after 5 rounds to be precise, in the sixth one, they had the idea how they're going to perform and eventually get some good picks at the same time. Now, moving forward, Cat Gaming is obviously going to be one of those teams which can actually have a lot of understanding. Now they have figured out that in the banana there is going to be players like Danny and Viper coming in. They can easily shut them down with some nades and mollies or maybe some mobs as well. That's exactly what they did in the previous round in the sixth one. And then now the seventh round has already been started. So Danny and Viper, both of them are also trying to switch up the game. Some more mollies, some more nades, some more utils have been utilized, and that util is obviously going to leave Young Ones with a lot of blood out of his equation. I mean, 56% of his HP is already depleted. 44 HP is what he's left with. Love to see how he's going to perform with that. Danny comes up with 91% of his HP, has got the Kevlars, has got the utils right. He's shooting down here and there so that he can actually fake maybe. But let's see what happens. In the mid, still there is a struggle going on. There are players stuck in that particular POI. In the middle, beyond the bench, and he is tied close to Boiler. There are a lot of players pretty much close in that particular vicinity, but still, pushing and getting the right picks is going to be the main goal because the time is running out. Obviously, as a terrorist, you have to go ahead and plant the bomb. Meanwhile, also safeguard yourself. So a lot of stuff has to be happening from the perspective of we are overpowered. Initially, they had the control, but right now they are losing few picks, and you can clearly see how, I guess, calculative they're trying to be. But a complete push is going to come in on the B side, and with that push, what a 1v2. I was not expecting this, but eventually, yeah, there we go. Aiju now becomes the last one who's got the bomb. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's much that PROP can do right now. Just wait and pray while Broken is holding over towards Arches. He's been smoked off. Not a really great situation with 23 seconds left on the clock. There's no hope but to hit B-bomb side for VR overpowered. It's going to be a B-rush coming in through. Zappy is going to be the entry point of contact. But Young Bonds and Mobs are going to shut them down before they arrive to the bomb side. Clean round coming in from Kate Gaming yet again. We are overpowered. Fell short on number of men and unfortunately couldn't make it any through. Babs on the other hand, his position was really good enough to stop. We are overpowered, and the timing played a huge factor again. In CS:GO, I believe that time is like is the sixth player right now. Without the time, and if you don't consider the time and you're moving forward in the game, there's quite good chances that you might not be able to make that happen. But Broken, on the other hand, is completely destroying. We are overpowered with a 4K
Wow.
in his hands and an assist for the last one. What just happened in the last round? 5 seconds. That's it. That's all I saw.
It was amazing, man. With that op, he was able to take down Owned and then eventually Zappy, and after that, oh, without even opening the scope, he was able to get that particular pick. That was amazing. Indeed, in the instant replay, we had the quick recap of what happened in the initial round, like in the 8th round, to be honest. And now in the 9th round, let's see what kind of jump is going to be there for Cat Gaming. Yes, they're able to shut down every single perspective coming from the players. So even if VR overpowered is trying to be like a bit more passive, they're trying to stay back and then eventually come up with some good shots. They're still not getting favored. They're still not getting the output of this particular matchup. But let's see how IG is going to perform in this one. He's trying to push forward. He's trying to be a bit more vigilant. At the same time, play number 2, the Mobs, is trying to be a bit more aggressive, and that can actually cost him because the smokes are there. That is why he was able to peak a lot. But still, at the end, players like Owned and players like Viper are still being on the back and trying to get an idea how they're going to actually get the output at this point. Play number 7, or should I say Danny, and along with that, Aishu is also trying to push forward through the boiler. Now they're trying to approach the A side, while Play number 4, that means Young Munch is already there, has got the M4. Even if he spots even a single pixel, he can shut down the player. I think call is going to be there for sure that there is a complete push coming in the fountain region, like B side to be honest. And that may just help a complete exchange. But okay, there we go. Young Munch has been taken down. Zappy finds a beautiful ding with that. Now A side is also a bit more open. They can approach that as well. But seems like that the concern is there for the B side. Player 3 has been smoked. That means Broken has been smoked off, who was able to do a 1v3, 1v4 in the previous matchup. So this gives an open advantage to the team. But again, getting backstabbed, still the retaliation is there. Now Broken finds Danny and Mr. Cash finds Zappy. Viper has been taken down by Broken. It's a 1v3 type of situation coming in for Broken. Let's see how brutal he can be, because Aichu and Own, both of them are still surviving. But the guy, man, he's absolutely amazing. The bomb hasn't started yet. I don't think so. The control is there for the team known as we are overpowered. Maybe Blurry, Broken, and Mr. Cash is going to have the advantage at the last. Oh wow.
Well, looks like we are overpowered. Had a great start, but KKG is taking over again and again, and Broken
Oh, the
with
diffuser.
that heavy aim. Oh my god, yet again he scores all against Own and brings another round for Kate Gaming. I think the last 3 rounds have been completely just about Broken and his op. And the way he flings his op is, it's just very beautiful to watch, man.
Yeah, indeed. 4-5, that is the scoreline, and eventually I thought that as Inferno is the map where everybody loves to perform and everybody has got these list of every single TUI in this particular map. I thought for a second that PRO Power is going to completely have the control, but seems like Cat Gaming has some other plan for them. But yeah, once again the rampage is falling on, and we are overpowered, are now getting overpowered from Cat's perspective. 10 rounds have been passed, and it's the score which has been equalized right now, and Cat Gaming got the 10th round also in their favor in just the span of 10 to 15 seconds, which is again a very good part. Look at the M4s, look at the angles that he's got beyond the stack, beyond the boxes. He was able to get complete control out of it. No doubt the last player was able to trade him off, but still the Mavs did the major part of the game. And eventually now we are going to move forward in the 11th round. 1 minute and 50 seconds. The time bomb is still ticking. I mean, timer is still ticking, to be honest. And yeah, the pressure is falling on VRO Power's perspective, because being the T-sided team, they wanted to get the complete control of this particular first half, but they are unfortunately not getting it.
Well, it pretty much looks like it's giving me a deja vu vibes from the last map where it was a 5-0 and, Tay Sleepers took it all over and aggressed. Could be the same with Kate Gaming. From 5-0 to 5-5, they've made the comeback happen, and it's time for them to take the lead over. Unfortunately, Zappy and Cash have been taken over. It's a 4v4 situation currently. The position looked good, but the bomb is already getting planted, and I feel that Broken moving forward with an op isn't really gonna be a good decision for him to make. A great flash coming to his hands, he jumps over towards the shot with a very close angle. He's gonna take the fight over against Ajo, and he makes that happen. He takes it over. Danny coming in from the backstab. He has 2 players to fight against, but unfortunately not enough men to support. And Young Mons from Kate Gaming is just taking over again, and it's just giving me exact deja vu vibes from the last match.
Yeah, I mean, it is literally looking like the way the performance came in from Destructive 5 and also the Day Sleepers, to be honest. Although Day Sleepers was able to get the advantage out of it, I would love to see how Cat Gaming is going to completely turn this around and get the advantage at the end. Because yes, we have to remember that the second half is also going to come after 15th round. So maybe VR overpowered is going to be a bit more overpowering when they become the CT-sided team. But before that, the lineups are still working out. You can clearly see the smokes, the utils, the stuns are coming into the play. And with that, the pressure is coming in onto the players like Danny and Viper. I would love to see how that happens, because Danny is already at 42 HP. The bomb is in the hands of Kaiju, which is the bomb planter for the team. And look at Broken. He's completely brutalizing the players and just putting up a pressure, a mental pressure, to be honest, with those op sounds. Obviously, the player is going to fall back because he knows even a smallest pixel can actually cost him his life. That is why you can clearly see that player number 7, that is Danny, is already fall back and he's trying to be a bit more precautious, yet fighting back. But A side, that might be in the favor of the team known as VRO powered. But yes, Broken has got the idea. He's again rotating back. He's again trying to come back from the series-sided angle and just have the advantage at the end. Well, maybe there is going to be a pick. And yeah, the Mavs gets taken down with that. Broken is still there with the op. Viper now maybe actually be able to rotate from that angle, but Broken, look at him. He's owning the player known as owned at this point.
Wow. Well, I think that's what aggression is all about, is about taking the first step and taking the first chance to take the shot against the enemy. And looks like KKG is doing it very well. We are overpowered down to the last two players. Danny down to 42 HP. Viper barely alive with 4 HP. Well, they have to get the bomb planted down. They don't have any clue that Young Moms is over towards the bomb side, but that swing coming in from Viper, 4 HP, yet makes the deal, takes Young Mons down, leaving Blurry to be the last person alive currently in a 1v2 situation. Well, Danny and Viper, both of them are down to low HP, so I think it's going to be an easy deal for Blurry to walk his walk this retake through, and there you go. One nade gets the job done. 1v2 within 2 seconds, and Kate Gaming takes another round again.
6 to 5. I mean, this is amazing. I mean, if we talk about the 12th round as well, it was looking quite good for VR overpowered for a brief time period, but Blurry eventually was actually quite chaotic. Look at him. Viper with the bare minimum SP also was out of the equation, and that nade was absolutely a purchase. He had the idea that there might be a player lurking in that particular angle, and this is the beauty of Cat Gaming, that they are not trying to play just on the gun game. They're using their utils, they're using their angles, they're using their information from the teammates which have already been, I guess, killed. So that's the best part for the team. I mean, they have the idea, they had the clear
Yeah.
insight that way the player might be. Daniel the corner is going to get
And
taken down with a molly. I was surprised to see that. Zappy! That's interesting. Broken has been taken
yeah.
down with a wall bang and a ding shot. Impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Zappy literally punished Broken for using that off so many times, and it was time that someone had to step up from VROP, to get that lead into the team. And coming back, util usage from Kate Gaming looks phenomenal, because the way that Young Mods is always catching the players through the Molotov and the smokes and the flash, everything is on point. Well, we are overpowered. They're just waiting for the perfect opportunity to get going into another round for their favor. But Mabs has no clue that there's one player over towards the top, which is blindly walk through the smoke, one after the other. Viper and Owned definitely has 2 rounds. Mr. Cash in the bomb side gets taken down brutally by Owned, leaving it to a 1v3 situation. KKG might not actually be a good time for them to go against a 1v3. They can go for a save, but their economy seems pretty nice. So Young Mons
Mhm.
is going for that push. Viper spots him out. Viper is again down to 4 HP. I know what's the thing with Viper and being 4 HP. And Young Mons, I don't think he's going in for that push. Yup, he is going for a save. Unfortunately, there's not much time left for him to make the refuse happen. On the other hand, Owned,
Yeah.
Ajo, and Viper are gonna go for the save.
Like, he had the diffusal kill, but eventually there was a possibility that he is going to get shot down before he even touches the bomb. So that is why he had to fall back and eventually come up with some good equations in his favor in the next few matchups. But yes, finally a comeback coming from VR overpowered. And eventually it was 13th round if I'm not wrong. So 2 more rounds after the half gets over, and eventually OVR overpowered is going to become the CSGO team, and then Cat Gaming is going to have a tough time pushing forward, or maybe they might be fruitful in that particular POI as well. But yes, now moving forward, Young Mons has got the AK that he was able to save. Broken comes up with the AWP. Along with that, there is going to be a barrage of M4s coming into the play. On the high side of it, we are overpowered. We have a lot of AKs coming in. All AK buy is going to be there for the team, and yes, once again the multiple brigade of those mollies utils are coming in from both the angles. Player 4, that is Young Mons, is trying to spray down as many as bullets that is possible at that angle from AK's perspective, but still not that fruitful, to be honest. Some more smokes coming in so that they can deny it, and eventually player number 8, that is Viper, has picked off the bomb. He's going to throw it to Aiju, if I'm not wrong, which is actually quite good when planting the bomb, or maybe he's going to do it himself in this particular matchup. Player 0, that is Zappy. He might actually go ahead and shake down or shut down the player known as Mr. Cash, which is there on the A side, if they try to approach it.
Well, I don't think it's going to be an A push, but looks like it is. The smoke coming through the shot, and another smoke through arches, maybe. Oh, it's actually going to be an arch push. Smoke coming in from the shot, but Broken is brutal with an op. He's starting over there. Ajo, on the other hand, gets the killer against Young Mons. Are going in for a quick rotation. As I said, could could not be an E push. They're immediately rotating over towards the B bomb side. There's no one to look after at CT. But I think Broken has reached the bomb side, but he's smoked off and he has an op in his hand. Nothing much that he can do while the bomb gets CT. It's just two
Mm-hmm.
players, Broken and Cash currently. Broken takes no scope against Danny. Do not peek against the Lion. Lion is broken here right now, and I think they're going in for a save again, which puts VROP on a 7-7 score line. Even Stevens, and I think the match is just getting more interesting now.
Oh yeah, the battle is looking quite good at this point. If we talk about the bomb that has been planted, I don't think so that the diffusal is going to come in. Viper, along with his teammates, is going to just completely surpass out of it. But maybe before losing these rounds, Broken this may actually get one or two picks, but eventually there is nobody at that angle. Broken is already rotated towards the A side where nobody is going to be there. And at the end, we do have a complete control coming in from VRO power side. Remember, guys, this is the final round in the first half. So if we have Power decides to actually get this one in their favor, they might actually have the upper hand in the later stages. That's exactly what the Day Sleepers did in the previous matchup. If you guys remember, that was the
Mm-hmm.
first qualifiers that we watched. Two more qualifiers to be precise after this one. So yes, we are off to a very good start. I mean, the kind of competition that is coming in the qualifier round is already looking good. Just remember, guys, what will happen in the LAN. Just think about it. So yeah, make sure to check all those details given in the description, and also mark your calendars because on 18th at Brindavan Stadium in Coimbatore, there is going to be a LAN that is known as the Arena Connect presented by TC.
Yep. Presented by Alienware, definitely. Well, KKG and VROP are moving forward, and I feel like it's going to be an e-rush with a little intel on info over towards the banana, but Broken with an op is not definitely gonna let anyone peek and run from the T ramp over there. VROP puts the flash on towards arches. A smoke coming in from CD side. It's going to be a push from Banana. Meanwhile, on the other hand, VROP is still trying to take control over towards the mid. On the other hand, KKG goes for the push. Danny gets one kill, immediately goes back for the reload, but this Broken with an off is immediately backing out. He misses one shot. Is he going to repeat is my question. Nope. Pretty much look like it's going to be a B-head. The odds have changed. Broken with a very aggressive op style against all the odds in the front. Takes a pick. Looking for another one. Definitely gets
Whoa!
another one as well. Will he get the third one is my question on top of the box. While his teammates are helping him through the construction. Oh, that tiny little head cannot be aimed for. On the other hand, Danny burns Broken to the death. While it's a 3v1 situation, there's
Oh,
nothing much
almost.
that Danny can do with the backup that, Kid Gaming got. 8-7 is the scoreline again, ladies and gentlemen. Just like the first map, we've got KKG taking the advantage, taking the lead over, while VROP is still struggling to make a comeback.
I mean, I'm way too impressed to see how Broken is actually performing. 21 frags. That is huge. Nobody from the other corner is even close to 20, but this guy is already at 20. And the other guy from the team known as Headkit Gaming, like owned if I'm not wrong, also had a huge amount of finishes in his favor. But moving forward, let's see how Headkit Gaming and VROP is going to perform in this particular second half. 1 minute and few seconds are left, and yes, Headkit Gaming is going to have tough time fighting back once again. They are now becoming the terrorists. They have the advantage of one round in their favor, and Danny is now just waiting eagerly. With Danny, we have Aiju, Viper, Owned, and Zappy for the team known as we are overpowered. Although their overwhelming situation is already getting diminished a lot, but let's see how far they can go.
Well, still round. Not expecting much from VROP, but I have a little confidence that they have a good chance to get this round. There's one lurker over towards the A-bomb side. It's a complete four-man push over towards the banana, and eventually the B-bomb side, the bomb is getting planted down in the hands of mobs. The backup is arriving for VROP while one of the lurkers is still holding off from the A-bomb side. I don't understand for what reason. I think he's going in for the backstab through the CT. One after the other player. All the four players are rushing through the construction. And I don't think VROP is going to expect such a rush coming in from construction. They peek out, they get one in the dark, but Mr. Cash and Broken take two players away. Zappy is going to be the asset in the team. Owned is the last player standing in a 1v3 situation, and he gets taken down as well. Kate Gaming with another round in the hand, and the lead continues for them.
yeah, Kite Gaming finally comes up with a very good comeback, and with this kind of anticipation, I really believe that we are overpowered is going to have a tough time coming back in this particular matchup, and I would love to see how far they're going to go. The thing is, Broken and along with his teammates like Young Mons is they are looking very good. Look at those frags. 22 for Broken, 16 for Young Mons. They have the decent creds. Khalils are coming into the play for Tactic Gaming. I mean, they are not even messing around at this point. They are getting the guns, they are getting the picks, they are getting the utils in their favor, and at the end, they're getting the rounds as well. So yeah, it's quite good. Tactical time mode is already there from perspective of I guess we are overpowered now. It has been lifted. I would love to see how far this is going to help them. But the thing is, we are overpowered. The way they are struggling, they really demand a momentum at this point. And if this momentum change is going to come in this particular round, I would be more than happy to see that.
Yeah. Well, I think the timeout is done and dusted. We are back in action. KKG with the lead currently, and we are overpowered from 5-0 to 9-7. They're just getting shut down by KKG. They shouldn't let that happen, but they have a couple of Mactins to their favor, even though. I think it's a good call from we are overpowered considering the fact that they didn't go for a forced buy. KKG won the last round, and of course, VROP is saving in for the creds for the next round, a full buy round for them. Well, pistols can do magic, and looks like it's going to be a partial hit. I don't see the bomb is dropped at the spawn, and it will be picked up. Yep. And I think there's a good chance that it's going to be a B hit coming in through, but I think the plans have changed. The bomb is again dropped over towards the mid. Two players are trying to gather in forward towards A bomb side, and two players over towards B. But it's a B. I think it's a B stack. Four players over towards B. Only one in the palace, and that is Danny. Danny currently making his way. He gets spotted out. Young Mons take him down. But a rotation has been called through the perfect timing. Four players over towards the B bomb side. None of them have any idea. The rotation has been called for KKG. He's going to get that bomb planted down and eventually the round. We are overpowered. A late rotation. The bomb has already been planted down at the A bomb side. I don't think it was a great idea for them to go for a B-stack, but look at Blurry. He's waiting at the ramp for one after the other to walk to his crosses, gets three of them, misses the last one. Zappy takes him over. On the other hand, Mr. Cash putting it to the justice, takes the last player down. 10-7 is the score for KKG. This is happening just like the last match, Raider. We saw,
Yeah,
Daydreamers, winning, like losing 5-0. Then they
these
took over
sleepers, yeah.
D5 and they won the match.
Mhm.
And that's exactly KK Gaming is too, from 0-5 to 10-7.
I mean, yeah, the anticipation, the comeback is absolutely surreal at this point. The best thing is that it's quite ironic to see like overpowered is not is now getting overpowered by some other team. Destructive 5 also got destroyed by some other team, so that's kind of funny. But moving forward, let's see how far this whole game goes on. At this point, if I talk about Aichu, he's trying to be a bit more aggressive. Has got the smokes in front of him, so he might actually get the upper hand. But at this point, he's also stuck on an edge at this point. So obviously, getting the picks is not going to be that comfortable for him. Now, Young Mons is trying to push forward. He might actually have an idea where the player is. Trying to shoot him down is not going to be that easy, but yes, Young Mons definitely have the idea that there might be a player because he might have heard him while rotating, while actually stepping up here. At the same time, there is a complete push coming in on the B side as well, on the A side to be precise. Yeah, we have a complete
Yeah.
control of Viper coming up in the particular area. I would love to see how Viper is also going to perform at the same POI. He's stuck at a particular A side. He's not going to hold it. He's hiding beyond the boxes. Oh, this was not
Ooh,
good. He
that
sprayed
was
at that
close.
Molly, and now the position is already revealed. Yeah,
Ooh.
that's it.
Well, nonetheless, one man down from VROP, no issues. KKG is moving forward with that aggression. Young Mons. I mean, good that he didn't go for that CT push. Instead, he will get taken down by the player in the side. Zappy gets immediately traded by the mobs. 3v3 situation. Blurry down to 83 HP, but he will make sure the bomb goes down before him. Danny down to 9 HP. Not much expectations from him. Again, VROP has the least chances to make this retake happen. Broken on the other hand with 75 HP, and I don't think the guns are in the favor for VROP. One M4 and one from Mars owned. Cyclo is level best. On the other hand, Viper takes the trade for owned. putting himself in a 1v2 situation. One in Banana and one over towards Dark. He takes the Dark player down. He switches to a Gully, going in for the defuse. He finds the last player, but Broken is too good. He will take the last man down and put 11 rounds on board for Kate Gaming. Such an incredible performance coming in from Kate Gaming, all the way from 5-0. They're making it, and they are obviously, on the way to, they're on the path to the victory.
I'm quite excited and also quite surprised to see the strategies coming from Calculated Gaming. Like they're being passive, but at the same time they know when to actually be aggressive and they know which particular angle can be there in the favor. Because initially, if I'm not wrong, in the 15th round, they did the same. Like they had the idea that the players might be stacking up on B side, so they were able to approach the A side. And right now, once again, they're stuck at the B side. Players are trying to rotate from Boiler, from the A stacks as well. Player number one, that is Blurry, and the mobs are trying to push forward along with Mr. Cash onto the angles of A side. But on the high side in Banana, we do have player 3 and 4, that is Broken and Young Ones. Both of the aggressive stances coming player from the particular team. Our Young Ones definitely is trying to push forward. On the high side, Broken is just waiting for the right opportunity because he knows if Young Ones misses, he is going to be the only one which might actually save the day. But now the Molly is coming in. There might be an inside where the player known as Aju is going to once again rotate. That is the mistake that they did in the previous rounds as well. Like everybody was on B side, nobody was there on the A side, and this time they're trying to have the control on both the side. Danny finds a beautiful thing. The mobs has been taken down. With that, the pressure now falls on the hands of some of the players from the team Cat Gaming. Let's see how far they can go. Obviously, trying to get the pixel ideas out of it. Player 5, that is going to be Mr. Cash, has got the bomb. Planting is not going to be that easy. Maybe this could be the comeback round for the team.
Yeah. It's a complete eco round coming in from, we are overpowered, so not many expectations, but it's done quite some damage. Maps have already been taken down. I think the bomb will be getting back down shortly. So does Zappy go down through the smoke. Viper down to 7 HP. Eventually has been taken down as well. A 3v2 situation with the odds in the favor of KKG. The bomb has already been planted down as well. There's one player over towards construction and one over towards CT. The CT guy walks straight into the courses of Broken, but he misses the shot. Aju connects the shot on towards Cash. He's moving very aggressively over towards the construction. Blurry gets one, so does Aju. But unfortunately, Blurry will trade him for it and puts 12th round for Kate Gaming. At this point, Kate Gaming is confident and they are just ready to take flawless rounds. But we are overpowered. That was such a close round for them, considering the fact that they were on an eco and they were able to pull off all the players. 4 players from KK Gaming is a huge factor for them. They've done some damage for KKG, but not enough for them to push for an eco. On the other hand, we are overpowered. They put an op in the hands. Danny currently holds the op, and I am surprised because op could be the most crucial guns ever, and Aju gets taken down, unfortunately, in the Banana itself.
Yes, the decimation is coming in. Aju unfortunately has been taken out. At the same time, if I talk about players like Viper, they have got the diffusal kit. Only Viper is there with the diffusal kit. So if Viper gets taken down, everybody from the other team or from the team has to actually go ahead and get the diffusal kit so that they can have the upper hand on the diffusal time period. Other than that, they have to wait for 10 seconds, and like that, 10 seconds can be long enough. And Broken gets taken down with a smoke through the smoke with an op shot. That is absolutely impressive. Was not expecting that, but eventually that's exactly what we have to live up to. 25 frags from Broken's perspective, and on the hindsight, Danny is the heavy lifter for the team, which is known as we are overpowered. Okay, another one. That's the mobs picking off Viper. It's a 4 versus 3 type of scenario where the control from the B side is actually in the hands of teams, in the hands of Zappy. And on the A side, we do have Danny and Owen trying to perform exceptionally well. But there we go. One more player has been taken down. With that, Blurry has got an opening. But Blurry also gets opened up, has been taken down. At the same time, it's a 1v2 coming in from Owens. That's absolutely amazing. Another one could have been there, but unfortunately, he gets picked off. Now, player 9, that is going to be Zappy. Oh, player 0, that is going to be Zappy. He's trying to push forward. He's trying to be well with the spirits at this point, but let's see how far he can go with that.
Well, Zappy, it's time for him to rise and shine. I think it's only chance he's got to make that 1v2 clutch happen and get a round for VR2 OP, but he walks straight at the crosses of mobs. Takes quite some damage down to 62 HP, but he's going to push no matter what. The player, oh, that's such a good grenade. it pushed Zappy to go back into apps, eventually go to the T spawn and save the gun. This leaves, I mean, this puts KKG on the 13th round, just 2 rounds away from the match point and 3 away from the victory. KKG has taken over the advantage, taken over the lead. A great comeback coming in from them. And honestly speaking, I think KKJ's communication just got even more better. I think the initial 5 rounds that they've lost also, Raider, I think they were just waiting and observing how VR was performing. And according to
Yeah.
the, like, calls and strategies, they understood how to alter their strategies against VR overpowered. And currently, Gate is the one with all the power in this map, 13-7. It's going to take more than 5 rounds for Overpowered to make a comeback against KK Gaming, but KK Gaming, all they need is 2 rounds. That's it. 3 rounds to get the job done.
Mm-hmm. Pretty close to the match point. That's what they are. Cat Gaming. Let's see how far they can go at this moment. The match has been paused once again. Maybe this pause can actually give the heavy lifting for overpass perspective. Although, if I'm not wrong, they already have taken one tactical time pause, tactical timeout as well. So I guess they're trying to plan a lot, and usually those plans are not working out. Let's see which are the two particular players approaching the B side and which are the three players who are approaching for the A side. I mean, that's the only approach that these guys are trying to have with. But yeah, 20 rounds have been passed. Now we are at 21st round, and indeed this round is going to be very crucial. It's make or break type of situation coming for we are overpowered, because if they lose this one as well, Captive Gaming is way too close to the match point, and if that happens, obviously the pressure is going to be immense. No doubt, the pressure is already there. Like there is a round buffer of 6 amazing rounds in the favor of Captive Gaming, so it's a tough one. But let's see how far they can go.
Well, I can say one thing about Kate Gaming is that they're very accurate and they're very sure about the decisions that they're making at the moment. The push and the way they are communicating with each other, I think is definitely looking great for Kate Gaming. And on the other hand, speaking about VR Overpowered, great start for them, definitely. But I think somewhere along the way, they lost the confidence or some miscommunication started happening between the team, and that could have caused them to lose more and more rounds. But if they don't stand up against Kate Gaming, it's going to be a huge factor for them to lose, because Kate Gaming have already reached the double digit, 2 rounds away from the match point, while we are overpowered is at 7 rounds in the hands.
Yeah, initially they had the control in the first half. Definitely, VR overpower was looking quite good, to be honest. Initially those 5 rounds was looking quite hefty for VR power, but eventually, slowly but slowly, like the banana control slipped out from the corner. Both Denny and Viper was unable to get those corners in their favor. Mollies were coming in. Broken eventually when he got the op, he was just unbeatable at that point. Broken with those op shots was absolutely fatal. That's exactly what is actually happening in the second half as well. Broken and Young Muns, again another player from the particular team known as which another team which is trying to be a bit more chaotic. I would love to see how far they're going to go, but yeah, pause has been lifted. The game is going to get started pretty soon. Have to see how the whole anticipation is going to be there for the team known as Catcat Gaming. Definitely, that particular team is looking quite good at this point, but gradually we are powered. Maybe pushing forward in the game. Maybe there is going to be an OT, or maybe it is going to be a complete shutdown coming from Catcat Gaming, because we all know it's a BO1, a single elimination format coming in this
Yeah.
qualifier. If we are overpowered fails to perform, they are going to be out of equation. On the hindsight, the team which is going to perform is going to go for the quarterfinals, and from the quarterfinals, top four teams are going to go in the LAN event presented in the Coimbatore, the Brindavan Stadium, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Well, looks like the game is going very, very interesting, because that one grenade has done quite some damage over towards Banana. We are overpowered, has, taken what, like 54 HP of Broken, and I think, 91 HP of Young Ones, and Young Ones is out of the picture right now. Broken is down 44 HP. And we are overpowered with an aggressive start, but it's a one man EK setup with 4 deagles. Not 4 deagles exactly, 1 deagle and a couple of upgraded pistols, Glock and P2000, with 1 2P50 coming on the play as well by Viper. 13-7, 50 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a move, and I think it's going to be an A hit coming in through the arch has been smoked, and I think it's going to be an A-shot push, while there are two players, who one over towards the coffin and one over towards the palace. This push coming in from the banana as well, while Broken managed to get one frag out of it. Zappy is going to go over to the backstab. A 4v4 situation And I have a good feeling that this eco might actually go in favor of VROP. P2000 making wonders in Magic, gets one, unfortunately gets traded. Mobs goes for a quick
Wow.
scope, but doesn't let that happen. Zappy looking over at the player, the bomb has been planted down,
Oh,
and
what?
he takes the last kill. He makes the clutch happen. Finally, Zappy coming into the light, and we are overpowered, getting back in action.
Wow, man, that was amazing. The kind of anticipation that was coming in from Rob Sappy's corner was absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was quite good. It was quite hectic, but then again, Zappy had the right idea how he's going to peak, how he's going to get the deal done in his favor, and I was quite impressed to see those angles coming in the play from Zappy's perspective. I mean, this kind of play is obviously going to uplift this players from VR overpowers corner, and they might actually have the momentum in the later stages. I'm impressed to see that after that quick short pause, Pia overpowered is actually bouncing back, and that's good. Once again, the shots are coming in, Glocks in the hands, trying to revert back the attacking formation. And if we talk about the players of Pia powered, they have got an off, that is Danny. Oh, he missed the shot. I thought that the shot was going to connect. Maybe Blurry would have been taken down, but no, that's not the case. Now Blurry is going to survive. Along with that, few more players are going to survive from the team. Like everybody is still alive. It's a 5v5 scenario still. And at the same time, maybe Danny is going to get another shot, another opportunity onto the players. But yeah, I guess with that op shot, he's already alerted Cat Gaming, and they might not be that aggressive from that angle because they know if Danny finds a pick, obviously that can be quite hefty. Now, some more stuns are coming to the base, obviously trying to disorientate the player. Getting doused with the fire, Youngmans receiving way too much damage. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, another pick coming in. Now AK has been switched up, and the fight could be there, but the players get spotted, and before that happens, Danny, Aiju, and Zappy was surviving, but Danny unfortunately once again gets taken down by Blurry's headshot. It's ironic to see that Danny wanted to come up with a headshot, or should I say a ding shot with the AWP onto Blurry, but unfortunately Blurry is the one which is getting the upper hand on it. And Zappy once again gets picked off. Now it's all about Aishu. He has to do a 1v4 and then defuse the bomb. It's a hefty demand to actually put on. So I really believe at this point it is going to be a 14 to 8 type of thing where the round before of 6 rounds is going to be there in the hands of Cat Gaming. Quite an impressive feat to approach with, and at the same time we are overpowered. They're doing everything potentially that is there in their hands, but still it is not helping them a lot. Aiju now becomes the one surviving player. Spots one, that's interesting. The player was jumping here and there, and eventually a ding shot
Yep.
came in. Now AK is in the hand. Mr. Cash gets picked off, and with that he can easily fall back and lose this round as well.
Yeah. Well, looks like rounds are getting back in favor for KKG. 13 to 8 and now 14 to 8. We are overpowered. I thought they had a chance of coming back, but with more and more eco rounds, I think they're just losing the control of the economy at the moment. Well, Kit Gaming, on the other hand, they have taken up the op and put it in the B's hands. That is broken right now. An op in the B side. Well, it questions a lot, but I'm not sure if Broken will be able to handle it while we are overpowered has gone for an aggressive banana push that taking heavy damage. They're spraying huge smokes, but so far no luck for them as KKG has fallen back towards the T ramp. They're using heavy util over towards banana, but I think their end game plan is to hit on the A bomb side. Well, their bomb is making his way over towards the A. One after the other, they are pushing through mid. We've got two players over towards Arch and two players over towards A bomb side. It's a total of 4 players. There's no chance that KKG can pull this round off, but it's Broken who can make that happen. Danny takes the trade, but Broken is looking for picks over towards the Archers. Owen spots the mobs and takes him down. 3v4 situation. A man advantage is in the hands of EROP, but can it make any difference for KKG?
It's going to be a tough one for KKG to actually bounce back from this one because obviously they have to go ahead and plant the bomb. They're trying to approach the banana, but eventually owned and both Zappy is trying to push forward from the same angle. So yeah, Zappy is pretty much present close to the fountain. Look at him. Still sitting in the fountain, just waiting for the right time period to strike on. He might actually get a pixel. He might actually get a ding shot into the players. But now the smokes are coming in. This is going to be a complete push coming in. And players don't have an idea where the opponent is. And with that, finally, 9 to 14 is going to be the scoreline. There is a comeback. They are denying the match point. But the fact is, Cat Gaming is still very close to their victory, very close to their ticket to the quarterfinals.
Yeah. I mean, they delayed they definitely delayed the match point, but can they delay the victory is my question. Because Kate Gaming, they lost the last round. I mean, little damage has done for the economy, so they're gonna pretty much hold on to an eco round right now, which will eventually give VROP the 10th round that they were looking for. They will definitely hit the double digit at the moment. Blurry in a very blurry situation. There's one more player over towards the right. Note checks the corner and owned, and Iju take it all the way through the flames. Own gets a triple kill. Oh my god, and Blurry takes away everything for his team. Here we are. We are OP on the 10th round, and KKG is building their economy back.
Yeah, KKG is finally bouncing back, and the instant replay can have a clear idea that how KKG wanted to perform, but eventually VRO Power had the upper hand in this particular fight as well. Trying to push through the banana is obviously going to be a very hectic decision to play with, and now look at these guys. Like, VRO Power has an idea that they might actually do it again, but no, things are reverting back. It is a complete push coming in, but on the A side, and player 7 gets picked off. Look at that guy. Danny was trying to just flee away from the scenario, but it was not that easy. He was getting cracked down. Old on the other gun is also trying to revert back the attacking formation. Player 2 is pretty close to him. He might actually spot him. Yeah, before that, the peaks are coming in, trying to peek and fire, trying to actually get the upper hand. At the same time, they can just buy time in this angle. And in the end, it will be the team known as TKG, which might actually go ahead with the bomb plant. And yeah, the bomb planting is for sure going to come in. It is Blurry is going to pick it up and do the bomb planting scenario. And now the pressure falls in the hands of EROP, because now not just the elimination is concerned, they have to go ahead for the defusal as well. There is just 2 defusal kits for them. Like, Owned has got one, and eventually Viper has got one, and Viper has already done it. Just it's all about Owned. Other than that, the time is already running out. So this pressure that is there on Zappy, Owned, and eventually Aiju is absolutely immense. They are about to get out of the equation, maybe. But before that, look at the picks coming in. That was impressive. But again, a shot coming in. In the side, there was a retaliation coming in. There could be a diffusal. There could be an approach like that coming in. Yes, the diffusal is coming in. Let's see how far they will be able to establish a connection. And the diffusal is done. Impressive. Just barely, I believe, 2-3 seconds were left. But still, VRO Power was able to get out of it. I mean, amazing. Amazing.
The proper definition of a ninja diffuse coming in from VROP today. What a play coming in from them. Even though they didn't have quite many quite many factors to their favor. Look at Cash. Look at Cash trying his level best to get the pick on towards the diffuser, but Aju, the distraction he made, the way he put it head in between the crosshair of the diffuser and the killer, it was just way too good. Anyway, coming back, looks like it's going to be a match point round coming in for KKG. We are overpowered. It's already in short of 2 players. It's a 4v3 situation. Young Mons is unfortunately being taken out with Broken left with 72 HP. And it's going to be an E-hit again. But this time, we've got 2 aggressive players. One over towards Asia, one over towards Archers. If they peak on time, they can take the aggression, and Viper will do it for his team. Peeks towards A shots, gets 2 frags, immediately falls back into the bomb site. The odds being in the favor of KKG suddenly turn to be in the favor for VROP.
Yep, that guy known as Viper actually changed a lot of stuff at this point for KKG. Definitely was very close to having the match point, as you said, but eventually from past 2 or 3 rounds, things are changing very rapidly. VROP is just coming up with some good picks, and eventually KKG is stuck in awe. Like, they are unable to give us that strong comeback, strong counter attack, because 26 is the round number that we are at right now. We might actually have an OT as well, because the way these guys are performing is extremely well. The player is pushing forward. Viper has an idea, and the player might actually come from that angle, and Viper is about to do a 1v4. Maybe, probably that can happen, but the mollies are coming in, which is again not going to damage Viper at any cost. Danny on the other side is also there. He spots one. Broken has now been taken down. It's all about Mr. Cash, and he also gets out of the equation now. 14-12, just before of 2 rounds, and that too this late. It can actually be the turning moment for VROP, and eventually KKG might just lose this one. But yes, they have to step it up. They have to get the idea out of it. Look at this guy. He was just flying in the air, trying to jump in, trying to get the inside, but eventually Broken was just broken apart through the spray coming from the M4s. Now moving forward, multiple diffusal kits. Zappy is the only one without it. Zappy is again going to be a bit more aggressive, but look at the buys. It's going to be troublesome. It is for sure going to be a troublesome one. Maybe 14-13 is going to be the score line that we are talking about. Our hero AK is definitely there from Broken's perspective. But let's see, will Broken be that fruitful or not?
Yeah. While VROP making that comeback happen. Now, this was the type of competition I was expecting when I heard a best of one single elimination. And this is nothing but fruitful to watch. Danny spraying through the smoke. Unfortunately, couldn't connect to any, but did heavy damage. Own, on the other hand, is doing some heavy lifting in terms of the fracking department. Gets two frags broken, immediately trades him off. 2v3 situation. VROP has quite good chances to get this round in their favor, while it's KKG waiting eagerly for their match point. Well, looks like odds are not in their favor. Broken is going to be the last player standing. Edwin gets one. He almost got the second one, but Aju will take him out. We are overpowered. Once again, making the comeback happen. 5-0, and then KKG took over the lead. Now 13 to 10, I believe, and we are overpowered has stretched it out to 14 to 13.
Again, a good thing coming in from Cat Kid Gaming. Let's see how far they're going to push this one. If we're talking about VR powered, yes, they are trying to overpower the CT side advantage that they do have in this matchup. Players like Own, Zappy, and along with that, Viper is also trying to push forward from the same angle. Look at this guy, like Broken and Youngmans as well. They are getting contested a lot. He has got the I guess angle. He was getting stunned as well at the same time. Now trying to get the boost, and yes, with that boost, definitely there was an advantage coming in. Young Ones has been taken down, Mr. Cash. That's just 8 HP, which is again not at all good. As you on the hindsight, after taking one good player out of the equation, has the 45% of his SP still remaining. I believe it is going to be an equalizer coming in. Maybe like the momentum is going on in the hands of VR overpowered. It might be a 16-14 as well. They might actually back this out. But yeah, the clash will be there. Boiler, that is the angle they have to be ready with. Oh, unfortunate for Danny. He could have taken down that particular player, but eventually he was unable to do that. Broken, he's still there. Broken might actually answer with the AWP, but before that, Danny finds the mobs. Broken is again trying to peek, again trying to have the advantage out of it. The needs are coming in, but still not at all a fruitful one. Broken, his charm of getting those ops is just getting diminished. See, the thing is, despite of VROP not having that many finishes, and on the hindsight, if you see KKG is having 34, 21, 14, 19, and 13 individual finishes coming from their perspective. But the thing is, at the end, the kind of anticipation, like unable to plant the bomb, or eventually the bomb is also getting planted, then also the defusal comes in. That is the kind of play VR overpowered is coming up with. So that's good. They have the idea that they can easily go ahead and defuse the bomb
Yeah.
despite of not taking the 1v1. They are still getting the upper hand, so that's exactly what they're trying to work out with. Danny, well, he has got the op. Viper has got the M4. Viper is again getting punched up quite a bit, and I would love to see how that guy known as Mr. Gas is going to perform. Obviously, a push is there, and that's it. It's done and dusted. 14 to 14. It's equalized. 28 rounds have been paused, and still we can't say clearly which is the team looking strong.
Yeah, well, looks like after all, this was the match. I mean, this was the competition that both teams have brought down on each other. KKG with 14 rounds. It's an even Stevens for both the teams. But my question is, who will take the lead from now on? Now on, which team will be the first team to take the match point first? Well, I think, by the looks of it, I feel like it's going to be an overtime for sure. Well, both teams are equally good. I mean, they currently have equal scores. The economy also looks decent for both teams. Even if VROP loses this round, I think they have enough money to come back and enough, money to work on the, reinvest in weapons. But speaking about KKG, if they lose this, they have to go for an ecos. So pretty much VR might take the game, but we are OP currently at the upper hand advantage. Three players over towards the A bomb side. But looks like KKG has different plans to do. They have set up two players over towards Banana, which means they are gathering intel. And look at Owned. He peeks out, gets ouch. That was a great shot coming in from Blurry. I think it was an anticipated pre-fire. Worked very well as into his favor. Danny clearing out archers with the op. It's quite risky to put op in such position, but the rotation has been called in. Danny gave the rotation call as well, so it's going to be B hit. 5 players, a blind rush. No one is currently at the bomb site. Oh, there's one player over towards the bomb site. That's going to be Aju in
Yeah.
crossfire setup with Zappy, who is at the CT. Couple of flashes coming in through. And I think it's very unusual to sit in a position where Ajo is currently situated himself in. He gets one frag, he gets another one as well. He's looking for the third one, but he runs out of bullets. But Blurry takes the trade back. The bomb is getting planted down. Zappy shot through the fire, connects one. The bomb is planted down. Meanwhile, it's a 3v2 situation. Danny has an op in his hand. There's nothing much that Danny can do, but if he switches to a rifle, maybe has great chances. Bloody down to 10 HP, Mavs down 15 HP, Broken down 47. Danny
Oh,
spots one out, it's down to very low HP. Broken and Blurry take the last two players out, putting it a match point for Kate Gaming.
finally, I mean, too much efforts have been put from Catcase Gaming from their sides. To be honest, I believe the score was 14 to 8, but after that, straight up 6 rounds were in the favor of VROP, and finally, after 6 rounds of losses, it is KKG which is actually pushing forward, and Catcare Gaming having this advantage is obviously going to put a lot of pressure on VROP. And yeah, the thing that Elika was trying to say, like an overtime coming in, maybe getting through because yes, VR overpowered is not going to get through that easily. But before that, the player gets spotted. Mr. Cash now has been taken down. The advantage is already out of the equation for KKG. So it's a 4v5 situation, and Broken and the other guy is just going to relay the information to their teammates and still be on the backside. Broken has got the op, which is again going to be one formidable weapon for the team. And they're trying to clear out the edges. They're trying to clear out those nook and corners that might actually be holding one or two players from the team. But yes, players like Young Ones and Broken, both of them have to do the heavy lifting for now because this is one final round. If they secure this one, they are easily going to move on to the quarterfinals. Although this battle was one hell of a battle, all the 30 rounds are actually getting utilized. Maybe overtime also coming in. Would love to see how that happens. Now, from the boilers, the Mavs is trying to rotate. Nobody's concerned about it because they know let the players come in, let them actually plant the bomb, or maybe just let them come in and eventually when they come in, when we have the idea where the players are, then we are going to push forward and have the complete control over it. That's what Danny and their teammates are trying to come up with.
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for the time. It's 35 seconds on the clock, and they have to get the bomb planted down, and it can be a retake coming in. They have to defend after the retake. That's the worry. That's the part that worries me. We are OP. They have one FMAS and a quite some util to work with. On the other hand, KKG has already lost one player. It's a push coming in from KKG. I think we are going for overtime, ladies and gentlemen. I believe because two players have been taken down. A beautiful spray coming in from Bone, who is going to peek out into the bomb site of 3v4 situation. KKG has planted the bomb, but the retake is now in the hands of VROP. Zappy is clearing one after the other angle. There's one player over towards the dark and one player over towards the banana. Great peek coming in from Whiteberg. Gets one Broken. Immediately trades it off. Broken gets second kill as well. Danny trades him out for Blurry. Broken. White picks get third kill. Can he get the last one is the question. So 1v4, 4K for Broken, and he makes it happen. He takes a victory over against VROP, ladies and gentlemen. Broken and Team KitKat Gaming make it happen against VROP. What a game, Raider. Honestly, I think it was one fruitful match, and it was like a blessing to my eyes to watch CSGO after such a long time with such
Yeah.
close game scores. I still have the goosebumps.
I mean, VR part on the other corner was having the control in the initial stages, but they decided that they're going to step it a notch while the second half was happening, and eventually in that second half, the trouble was there for them, but still they were able to get the straight up 6 rounds in their favor. But then at the end, I guess KK just decided that they are going to have the complete control in the later stages. 14 to 14 was the equal score, and after that, a complete control came in from KKG's perspective. And hands down, I was quite impressed to see that kind of competition coming in from KKG's perspective because from the start, we are overpowered. We were talking about that team. We knew their roster. We were like trying to decipher that how this team is going to perform. And KKG on the other side was a comparatively new team to me. But yes, at the end, this is the team which is going to move forward and is going to relay the dreams in our hearts as well because they are looking forward to have the LAN event in their favor. But yes, one step closer. They are one step closer, no doubt in that. But still, they have to qualify the quarterfinals and be in the top four to be in that LAN stage and then eventually go for the top four positions.
Well, definitely that's there. But most importantly, I think judges to we are overpowered as well. They brought the game back on track, and they made Kate Gaming worry. I guess at one point, KitKat Gaming gave up hopes. They weren't even looking forward to get any more rounds. But the last round was completely in the hands of Broken. Such a brutal performance. He shut the opponent team entirely. He took 4 kills in the last round, and I think he pretty much deserves to be the MVP with the type of aggression I saw him throughout the map. It was like a journey. He started off with pistol rounds. He got quite many good kills, but the way how he carried himself throughout the match, sometimes became an asset to his team by opping, sometimes he was using rifle, sometimes SMG, but the way he played as an individual is too good of to explain, and I think that's why KKG won and he was the savior because he didn't take the game to overtime.
Yeah, Broken, that is the guy I absolutely am in love with. I mean, the performance that he was able to dish out, the ops that he was able to come with. On the hindsight, I would actually love to appreciate players like Danny, and also from the same team, KKG, we have Youngmans as well, which was absolutely amazing when it comes to his own A game. But yes, look at those first 5 rounds. A complete control coming in from the side of VR overpowered, and we literally thought that this is going to be a quick one. This particular BO1 is going to be a very quick one, but eventually 30 rounds have been utilized. All the 30 rounds came into the play. And yes, this 5v5 battle was absolutely amazing. Both the teams were trying to actually give up everything that is there from the corner. The shots were there, the ops were there, the util kills were also coming in. If you guys remember, there were some nade kills, there was some stun grenade, and after that, eventually the flash were also working out. And I was so impressed with Broken's without any hesitation. He was coming up with some good op shots of his own. Look at this angle, look at this kind of pressure that he was trying to create. Every now and then, Broker was the savior for the team. But yeah, like after 5 rounds, a complete control from KKG's perspective came in. Still, in the first half, there were quite a few rounds. There were like 2 or 3 rounds where still PR Overpowered had the control.
Yeah. Well, on the other hand, makes it look like how we are overpowered was the one who had the lead. They were the ones to make the comeback. They were the ones to put KKG on the edge, but it was not for a very long time. And I think if there was any player from VROP who showed the best version of himself, that was Aju, because he was the man who got most number of support assist skills, and not just that, he was that one player who got more number of clutches for his team. And I think with little support, VROP could have won the match or taken it to an overtime. It was just one round one round difference, honestly speaking, between both the teams.
Yeah, and eventually that one round actually costed them a lot. But at the end, you can clearly see, yes, as Liga said, that there was just a buffer of one round in the first half. But eventually after that, like KKG just completely changed the game for VR Overpowered. VR Overpowered definitely had the advantage of like 8 rounds in their favor, but eventually KKG started it off. They had quite a few rounds in their favor. They were getting multiple picks. 1v3s were coming in from Blurry's perspective, and it was quite impressive. Like Galil is one of those guns which you usually see like getting 1 pick and then 2 picks and stuff like that. But still, Blurry came back with a very good angle. A 1v3 came in from his perspective, and I mean every single gun, be it the pistol, be it the SMGs, be it the shotguns or the ARs, along with the snipers, Broken and his teammates were absolutely fluent on it. No doubt, VROP also came back with a very harsh competition after, I guess, 14 rounds were there in KKG's perspective. But still, at the end, we would love to add on that, yeah, the performance at the right time was given from KKG's perspective.
Yeah. Well, KKG, I mean, this is the best of one. So I think whatever the mistakes they've made and given more than 6-7 rounds to VROP, it's fine right now. But moving forward to the next stages of the tournament, they might have to play a best of 3, and they cannot risk to give away such rounds again in front of any other opponents, because it's going to be risky. It's going to blow in their face. Obviously, they have to be very careful moving forward in playing the matches. And speaking about VROP, they almost had a chance to qualify into the next stage of the tournament, but luck also plays a crucial factor sometimes, and it played for KKG, especially when you have a lucky charm like Broken who makes the work for your team. And KKG is such an aggressive position. And look at the score right now in the highlights. It was 14 to 10, and it was brought down to 15 to 14. The amount of rounds that VROP handled, I think it could have been a VROP's game, considering the fact that they were on the CT side in the second half. And Infinity is usually CT sided, but with opponents like KKG, the work just gets hard.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, KKG was every now and then coming up with some harsh comebacks, and that was the best part. Like, look at VR Open. They were trying their level best to conquer. The boost was actually working out for them. Like, Eju was able to take one down, and eventually, another play was also quite lit. Mr. Cash was just stuck with 8% HP, and after that, it was Blurry and Broken trying to fight their way out of the equation, but still, they were getting picked off a lot from multiple angles. Like, multiple POIs were coming in from. KKG's perspective, they were trying to get like a buffer out of it, but still, it was KKG which was getting the answer back in the game. Aiju, this was a very good momentum coming from his corner, but still, unfortunately, he was unable to get the third pick. And due to that, the upper hand fell in the hands of VROP and Broken. Danny, look at those off shots that they were exchanging. 15 to 14 was the score, and after that, if we talk about the last final round, eventually it was all about a 1v2, and Broken did it fluently.
Yeah. And that was how the game went for both the teams. I
Hmm.
mean, pretty much just of what happened throughout a very interesting scoreline of 16 to 14 with a victory going in the hands of KitKat Gaming. Let's have a look at the scorecard and 40 bomb coming in from Broken. Man,
Wow.
not just MVP, but much more than that with a I mean, KDR of 2.03. What is that? That is very insane. And from the side of your overpod, we've got Owned and Zappy. And as I said, Ajo had more of like a support player, and he had 5 assists, which is, the second highest assists we have currently from your overpowered. And both the teams did very well. I think it was a very close match between both the teams, definitely. But moreover, the MVP 40 kills, man. If it went to an overtime, I think Broken would have easily hit the 50 bomb.
Oh yeah, definitely he could have actually gone for that. Like the way he's performing, the way he was getting the frags, it was quite impressive to see. Indeed, those op shots was absolutely amazing. But yeah, moving forward, I believe we'll get to see a lot of matches coming up. Eventually, the next match is also going to get started pretty soon. No breaks for that as well. So yeah, the competition is still going
Yeah.
to get really. Remember, two qualifiers are already done. I guess six more to go with. Two today, and eventually the
Yep.
next two are going to happen. Next four are going to happen tomorrow. Yes, we have Badpans versus TLM. That is going to be the Little Mouse, if I'm not wrong, the Little Mice to be precise. These are the two teams that we are going to witness as the match number three is going to commence upon us. Remember, a quick recap for you guys. It was Day Sleepers against Destructive 5 in the first match, where they had the complete control of 16 rounds, and eventually Destructive 5 was able to get initial 10 rounds in their favor, and after that, they went out way too early. But if we talk about VROP and KKG, well, the competition went on its peak. 30 rounds
Yeah.
utilized, 16 in the hands of KKG, and eventually VROP came back with 14 points. But now let's move on to the map meter so that we can have an idea of which map is going to come up against Bagman and the Little Mice. Let's see. The bans are there.
Wow.
Leftover is again Inferno. That's impressive. We are going to see again an Inferno action.
Man, again. I think I think Inferno is just that one by default, like a very great map that every old CS player would love to go back and fight for. Well, it was pretty
Uh-huh.
much Little Mice decision. I think let's have a look at the map. Vito, the last map was banned by Whack Band between Overpass and
Mm-hmm.
Inferno. So they chose Inferno, and I think we're gonna watch Inferno again. But moreover, Inferno is such a beautiful map. Even though if it's city sided, sometimes odds can be in your favor, just like how KKG had their favor in the T side when they
Yeah.
started off the match. But I'm really excited for this match because of the players. I'll just walk you through the players of Little Mice and Backpan. In Backpan, we have India's one of the most experienced CS:GO player. That is Velocity. We've also got Recoil Master, Free Kill, Saint, and Chris Strong, but coming from the side of Little Mice, we have Slow and Jacko P, Orzel Killswitch, Smokia, and Shloxy. If you're a CS fan and if you've been in the scene for quite some time, you can pretty much recognize most of these players. These players have been community's favorite players, have been playing CSGO for more than I think since CS 1.6, honestly. But since I joined CSGO, I've watched these players. I've grown up watching these players, honestly, and I really love the fact how there are few players in the industry even right now, Raider, who
Mm-hmm.
stick to CS:GO no matter how many new
Yeah.
games come and go. I love how the community built itself, that CS:GO players are very loyal audience. They just stick to CS:GO, and that's what makes CS:GO even a more beautiful game.
quite unique to see that kind of stuff happening in an ecosystem of multiple games coming in India. But yeah, at the end, I'm actually excited to see, as you said, the players I experienced. There is going to be a full experience pack performance coming in. We might see an overtime coming in this particular matchup because if I talk about the previous matchup, we were very close to the overtime. Like Cat Gaming, if they would have slipped the 30th round, it would have been overtime coming in. But right now, moving forward, Little Mice versus Backband, and we have already told you about the players that are coming in from Backband and also from Little Mice. I'm excited to see how Killswitch is going to perform for Little Mice. On the other side, if I talk about Backband, as you
Oh,
said, Velocity is going to be one of those iconic players that we would love to see. But yes, as the map V2 says, Inferno is going to be the particular map. I have to see who's going to pick the series side advantage, and I have to see who is going to be the terrorist initially. And yes, the game is going to get started without any ado. We are going to dive into it. And yeah, there we go. Players are
yep.
ready. Backband is going to become the series side team. Initially, they might have the control, but Little Mice may step it up in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe a vice versa is going to happen. Maybe Little Mice is going to just have the control in the
Mm-hmm.
initial stages as well. In the first half, a complete
Yeah.
control, a complete shift, a complete push is coming in from Little Mice, and they're trying to
Wow.
go ahead and approach the A side. But still, unforgiving is going to be guys like Velocity. But yeah, at the end, Velocity has got one pick. Okay,
Ooh.
another one. I was saying it all.
I
And at the
think.
same point, Jacoby also
Wow.
gets destroyed. That's it. Amazing.
I think there's a reason why the team is called Whack Band because their aim is too good. Complete shutdown by Velocity over there with 3 kill, and free kill taking over the game as well. Saint with 1 kill, a shutdown on towards Little Mice. Well, that was a shaky start for Team Little Mice, but no issues since they're starting on the T side. They have quite some time to make that comeback happen and work against Wag Band. Wag Band, on the other hand, have gone obviously for the force fight. They've got a couple of MP9s and one, wow, to my surprise, one M4 in the hand. If they lose velocity, I mean, there's pretty less chance of velocity, losing an aim duel against a pistol. But Recoil Master, on the other hand, is making the play over here. Gets triple kill, free kill
Wow.
going in for the one. Slogsy luckily gets 1 kill, but that's a shutdown again for Team Little Mice. Nonetheless, it's going to be a full buy round for Team Little Mice since they've gone for an eco, and bang pad, such a strong start for them, honestly. Look at the way they are just using the guns for spray
Yeah.
transfer. That's just so beautiful to watch.
I mean, they're being very aggressive, to be honest. This can backfire, but eventually it is working out in the initial stages. So that's good. But yeah, now the AKs are coming in. So all the AK buy is going to be their velocity comes up with an M4. And there is going to be the Call Master with the AWP. Would love to see how that happens. But Jacoby is ready with the A answer. And in this particular matchup, you can clearly see the Call Master has been taken down with a ding. Smokey was able to take him down. Jacoby picks another one. With this, I can clearly see that the aggression is not going to work out in this one. It is going to be a 1v4 type of situation for the guy known as Velocity. It is going to be a tough one, but I mean, talking about Velocity, might actually see those picks coming in. Velocity is trying his level best to do everything that is there in his possible corners. Some stuns, some utils, some incendiary nades are coming up into the play. He's now going to push forward. He might actually spot one player. Oh, that was a good ding. Okay, the body shots were coming in. But let's see how far he's going to
Yeah.
establish the connection.
Oh
Okay, another
my.
one. But unfortunately gets picked off. It's a 2v3 scenario. Saint and Free Kill Wow can actually bounce back once again. Now
Yep.
Saint, if I talk about him, he's trying to come up from the CD side and eventually get the advantage out of it. But Free Kill, he's coming up with a backstab, and that is going to be amazing.
Yes. It's a crucial round for Team Little Mice. I mean, they have lost 2 rounds and they were just waiting for the opportunity. And Killswitch, a great hold coming from his side towards the banana, gets one pick. The bomb has to be planted down to last 36 seconds. Saint is the last man standing and he will go for that op save. I mean, definitely. Their eco is, their economy is not looking that great. At least not great enough to, sacrifice their op for a 1v3 situation. At least that's what I would say. I really love how both the teams have, so far presented themselves in their eco rounds or full buy rounds. But the way that Wag Band is playing, their aim is just too good. In CSGO, it's often said that aim is the name of the game, and second is how good you
Yeah.
are at util, because your smokes, your grenades and your molotov lineups play a very important and a crucial role throughout the game as well. If your util is good, then you have an upper hand. Little Mice finally securing the first round in the game. 2-1 is the score. And Looks like it's going to be an eco, or maybe they can still buy. I mean, Badpan has a chance to buy with one op. I think they won't leave the rest of the team with just pistols, so they'll go for a couple of SMGs. They're still figuring it out, and I think they've called in for a pause. Or I don't think so. So it's going to
That
just be
was,
an
yeah.
eco with one up. I don't think that's a good decision, honestly. They have 3,900 on average, 2,000 in their bank, and they can pretty much go for a buy.
They might be expecting that they are going to fight back in the fifth round. So maybe the fourth round is going to be full of those USPs, and with that op, obviously the Equal might actually find one or two picks. Obviously, in the previous round he was not that fruitful, but maybe in this one he is going to be there and getting the picks. Okay, finally they have got their guns. Commerce is coming in, M4 is there, and along with that there is another shotgun coming into the play. Free kill would be the good one in the close quarter combat. Obviously, being that close is not going to be that easy for the enemy's territory. But yes, now the control for the banana is already lost. One player is there, like player 8 to be precise, that is known as Slowcasey. He's actually there pretty close to that angle. He's going to lurk around from the boilers. There are going to be a few more players trying to push forward, and this could be the opportunity where Recoil Master can actually have the upper hand. But let's see how he's going to get those picks.
Mm-hmm.
And due to the information that has been relayed, that there is a lot of players coming in, maybe 2 or 3 players coming in from
Yeah.
the A side, there is no one except Velocity on the A side, and Velocity is actually more than
Yep.
sufficient to do a 1v2. But let's see how that
Mm-hmm.
happens.
Well, I think that Backband is too confident to put 4 players over towards the A bomb set. I think they're just faking it horribly. One player over towards B bomb set. He just util spam the entire banana to make Team Little Mice walk into a trap, and Team Little is actually walking into a trap. Kills which gets the entry. Chaco P gets taken down by Recoil Master. Nonetheless, another kill coming in from Recoil Master. Sloin walking into the bomb site, gets taken down. No issues with 3v2 situation. There's still hope left for Team Little Mice. The bomb is not dropped. They can go back again. There's still one player over towards the banana. Look at the confidence. Recoil Master on top of the box with an op, and the crosshair set on the enemy. But Saint, on the other hand, takes Shloksi down, leaving Smokeyard to be the last man right now. Shloksi, not much expectations from him, but the white pick will definitely do an advantage for him. He knows that there's an upper, and he's at the bomb side. He climbs on top of the box, but Recoil Master
Amazing.
connects the shot through the box. Nice try coming in from Smoke here. Backband takes the third round in their favor. And Team Little Mice, I think that last round, the way they got their victory or the full buy was completely in terms of, I think, the economy, the economical situation between both the teams. But Wagband, a great round coming in from them. Did you see how the way how they played Team Little Mice? They util spam
Yeah.
banana, making sure that it looks like there are more than 2 players in banana. So they forced it. Team Little Mice had to push somewhere, and they pushed A bomb side where
Yeah.
there were 4 players. But on the brighter side, even though there were 4 players on A bomb side, Team Little Mice managed to get the situation down to a 1v1. Now that's what the
Hmm.
trade game explains is about, and looks like Little Mice is again going to hit over towards the A bomb side.
Yeah, I mean, player zero, should I say, kill switch is already there, trying to fight back with velocity. And once again, some good shots are going to be there. Velocity is trying his level best to damage out the player, but pretty much the same amount of HP is left from both the guys. And with that, obviously, the information has been relayed that there is just 1 or 2 players surviving in this particular angle, so that is why they're going to push to the fountains. The B side is now going to be full with the players. Banana is the angle where kill switch is trying to handle it. Smokey is also trying to push forward, and as I said, kill switch is one of those players which I would love to see performing. Oh yeah, with that off, things can change drastically. But let's see. Oh, Recoil Master just missed 1 or 2 players at the point while he was flanking. Now Velocity is waiting very patiently. He spots one, was able to take him down. With that ding, Velocity is obviously going to have the upper hand at this point. Another one, but eventually the trade is there. Now Shlokzi and Skillswitch are going to be the 2 last players surviving, where Shlokzi is now the final one, but still was able to find the guy with the op. Recoil Master is now going to lose his op, and it is Shlokzi who's going to utilize it. Oh, this could be tough. This could be tough. He's going to plant the bomb pretty soon, but has to be vigilant enough so that the push should not come in. And even if the push comes in, he might be able to answer back. But before that, he really wants to actually come up with a shot or two, or maybe pick 1 or 2 players down. Okay, that was a fake plan. There is going to peek in. Still not a lot of advantages, but that's it. Recall Master and Saint, a combined effort coming in. Now, once again, the op is going to get picked off, and it is the team known as Backman, which is going to have the advantage at the end.
Yeah. Well, Slogzy, there was nothing much he could have done with considering the fact that the man advantage was in the favor of Badpan, but Little Mice, not a very great start for them. But Badpan looks very confident on their place right now. Team Little Mice again going in for a full buy. They've got a 5-man AK setup, rushing over towards the banana. Two players over towards the second mid. Recoil Master is going in for the shoulder peak. An op again in the hands, and I don't think there are many ops from Team Little Mice. Shloksi down to very low HP, 48 kills, which gets taken down immediately. Very little hope left for Team Little Mice. Sloan and Smokia slowly trying to push over towards Asia. They have no clue that Recall Master is waiting for them. A Molotov comes through. One of the player has pushed through the mid. He takes his shots. Jacoby takes Recall Master down. That is the offer going out of the equation. Smokia puts the smoke. He's going to walk out of it, but he doesn't check the right corner, which will give a free kill to free kill. A 3v3 situation. There's still chance that Team Little Mice can make this happen. And Wag Band, Velocity, the aim master. His gameplay and his expertise can put out a lot of personal experience in the game, a lot of impact for his teammates as well. Velocity is over towards the construction. The bomb has been planted down. And that shot
Oh,
coming in from
unfortunate.
Scene through the smoke takes Loki down, but Jacoby did a good job by taking Velocity down. A 2v2 situation. It's slowing Jacoby versus Sane. The crazy shot coming in from Jacoby with a spray transfer, almost a spray transfer, takes the last two players down, puts second round for Little Mice.
Finally, a comeback, I believe, after a few rounds lost. I believe in the third round they had the control, but now finally in the sixth round again, Little Mice had the control in their favor. But let's see how far they will be able to go because in just few seconds, another one, round number 7 is going to get started, and maybe Badpan is going to come up with some good shots. But they do have just the pistols in their hand. On the hindsight, everybody is there with either the AKs or the Galil. I mean, Killswitch is the only one which has got the Galil in his hand, and a full B stack is going to come in. And this is funny. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what the result is going to look like because yeah, the play might actually push forward to the A side, but yeah, player 9 and player 6, I mean, Smokey and Jacoby are trying to get an insight of where the place might be, and nobody's even putting mollies, nobody's putting utils at this point. So yeah, I mean, they're trying to get an idea of how they're going to perform through it. But a full stack, a 5-man stack is already there on the B side. On the fountains, they are just lurking with the USPs in the hand. This is going to be a classic approach. Look at them. Look at these guys just sitting on top of each other, just getting boosted up, and they might actually shoot down quite a few players. But before that happens, A side control might be lost, and yeah, players are trying to approach the A side. They will be able to plant it, and player number 6, that means Jacoby has already picked up the bomb, has got the insight that there is nobody at the A side. Let's plant it up and let's have the advantage out of it. And finally, there is going to be a 5-man stack coming in. Player 9 is there, and he's going to get picked up. But before that happens, he's going to pick 1 or 2 players down. I mean, Smokey was able to take down both Omi and Zen, which is again a good enough fight. So now the bomb is going to get planted for sure, and with that, the AK that is there for Velocity might actually help these guys a lot. Recall Master is again trying to come up with a flank. Free kill on the other corner is also going to come and rotate. Maybe Velocity is going to be the one which is going to come from the CT sided spawn area, but seems like that they are just going to save this one.
Yeah. While 4v3 situation, the bomb's been planted down, and it's a safe scenario coming in for a back band. And Team Little Mice, slowly they're getting back on track, one round after the other. They are playing with calm and patience. I think that's what is most important currently, because against a team like Wackband with such great synergy and such great individual playstyle, look at Velocity, his aim, his game, and the way he communicates to his team is literally the biggest asset that Wackband is holding right now. So if Team Little Mice has one strategy, that is to take Velocity out as the first player, they have 50% of winning the round. But with Velocity being alive, I think the chances look very, very less. And Team Little Mice are trying to make their way back into the game. Wagband, they currently have gone for a force spy. They've got 2 FAMAS in the hands, couple of flashes, and 1 Molotov in the hand. 1 difficult kit coming in from Omi. On the other hand, Team Little Mice down to low HP already. Jacoby with 24, Slokesy with 19. So banana push would be a great mistake for them. Omi spots Jacoby out, takes him down, but an immediate trade coming in from Sloan. A great trade actually. A 5v2 situation. I mean, At this point, I don't know what to say, Team Little Mikes. It's not the aim duels that they're losing. It's the way how they're positioned themselves at the start of the round. Because most amount of damage is done by utils from Badpan. As I said, utils play a very huge role, and currently Badpan is holding a great advantage to it right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. It seems like that background has got the complete control, and yes, they are finally going to nail the final nail in the coffin of Team Little Mice, and with that, they have got the lead of 2 rounds in their favor. 8 rounds have been passed, and fortunate enough, it is Backband which is getting the upper hand at this point, but maybe in the later stages things will change, as you said that there is a series added advantage type of map coming in. So maybe when the first half gets over, Little Mice will be able to buzz back. But in order to do that, Little Mice have to have some kind of control in this one. Oh, the chicken. Unfortunate one. But yeah, moving forward, let's see what Velocity is going to do in this particular POI. He's again going to push forward along with another mate of his own to the banana. It could be a complete push coming in, but with that Molly into the play, I guess Omi has to fall back a bit, and the smokes are already dousing the fires. The more smokes are going to be there so that they can have the advantage. Unfortunate, but yeah, Smokey gets taken down with a damn good nade from Velocity's perspective. Was not expecting this to happen, but eventually Velocity and both Omi has now got the idea that the players might be, I guess, jiggling around and maybe getting the idea of the banana. And to that inside, they are already getting the picks. While Shark OP and both Soin have been taken down before that Soin picks Saint, and with that Stokey also takes down Recoil Master. Fecal finds skill switch, and Stokey also gets picked off. A 1v2 from Fecal's perspective as well. Well, there we go. 6-3. That is the score line, and it was quite good to see a nade kill coming in after Velocity was able to throw that frag. But eventually, through the boiler, there was one pick coming in, but the retaliation was also quite on point.
Yeah. Well, Wag Band again. Just, you know, ouch. Okay, Freakle. I like the way how Wag Band is very calm about Team Little Mice, choices and decisions. They don't panic. They're very, very calculated with their plays. And talking about Team Little Mice, I feel like half the time they're in the chaos because look at the team. They're either pushing together, or they're just in a different game. But Jack OP, I think he did something good out of taking that wide swing. Immediate trades coming in through. Sloan also takes Saint down with that CZ spray. He has to look back. He has an M4 in his hand, couldn't do much. Gets taken down in a 1v2 situation. 7 rounds for Wag Band and 3 for TLM. And finally, oh wait, Sloan got a kill and he's still in the 0 frags? What just happened? Okay, yeah, never mind. He has 1 kill at his hands. And 7 kills for Jack, 6 for Shloxy, 5 for Smokia. And talking about the side of Velocity, he's got 3 kills. And I think that, oh, he's got 9 kills. And Recoil Master is holding the highest number of kills in the scorecard at the moment. 13 frags in his hand.
Oh yeah, scorecard is looking absolutely good for the team. Known as Velocity, oh sorry, backbands to be precise. Velocity were individually looking quite good, but as a whole, backband is looking quite comfortable. They've got the buffer of 4 rounds in their favor. Recoil Masters again gets slow in. As per the name suggests, he's quite slow in getting those points in his favor. But yeah, let's see how far he's going to push back. At the same time, it's talk about Omi. A complete backstab coming in, but unfortunate enough, eventually just one good play was taken down. Sokia gets founded by him, but Shoxi was able to retaliate. Now it's a 4v3 scenario. Banana could be the angle where a place like Killswitch is trying to push forward. Shoxi is already there trying to actually come up with the angle as well. And then we do have Jack OP. Also stuck on the edges. Jack OP is still trying to configure the angles of A side. But yeah, Velocity is still there. Velocity is not going to let it go that easily. Velocity is going to have the complete control of this side. Fecal finds Jack OP. With that, the bomb has been dropped. So even though the teammates are going to push forward, but still, I don't think so. They're going to have the control at the later stages. They have to come up with a bomb and eventually plant it. And that is why they're going to fall back. And this is a moment where they can fall back and have the opportunity in their favor. But at the same time, player 1, 5, and 4 from the team known as Backman can have the angles and perimeters set up so that they can completely just shut down the player while the players are trying to cut him up with a bomb. Like, yeah, Recall must have found another one with the wall bang and an off shot. Kill
Wow.
switch has been taken down. The final player is still surviving. Velocity gets traded off. Oh, Shloxy also gets traded. Recoil Masters is indeed quite a good player at this point. 8-3 is going to be the score. 5 rounds of a buffer. And in the CD-sided advantage area, Backband is looking quite good.
Yeah. Well, Wag Band is definitely putting the beast performance right now. And if you guys also want to give out a beast performance, go check out Alienware's new products release, Alienware's M18 and G16 laptops with 16-inch 4080 GPU, 13 gen processors, and of course the best of the best performance and cooling with a quad cooler over there. For more information, you can go check down the links in the description and get yourself a portable gaming beast, of course. And coming back to the match, Team Little Mice is not doing very great at the moment, and their economy is shattered down with the trash right now. Nothing much that they can do. Couple of upgraded pistols like CZ and a Deagle and a P250, I guess. Not much expectations from them. Again, three players from Badpan are pushing over towards A bomb side. It's going to be a 5-man push of Team Little Mice going through the Molotov. I think Killswitch has already made his way over towards the A bomb side, but Recoil Master is going to put his op, set his op at the palace. One player taken down. It's a 5v4
Yeah.
situation. Raider, what do you think are the odds of Team Little Mice winning this round? Because for me, it doesn't look very nice.
Very low. Yeah, it is actually very low at this point. You can clearly see, while we were guessing the odds and stuff like that, it is already done and dusted for Team Little Mice, and they are now looking forward to have the advantage of 13th round. Well, the competition is looking surreal at this point. Bagman is doing everything that is there in the potential corner. They're shutting down the players, they're getting the OPEX, they're getting the control of the banana. Every single angle that usually Little Mice loves to explore is now getting shot down. So that's the best part of it. Slowing, I believe that is one factor that has to boom out. Otherwise, this team is obviously going to lose this qualifiers and maybe get out of the competition, because Sloan is yet to find his second time. He has to do something at this point. If Sloan gets the momentum, I really believe he's going to change the things for the team. Other than that, players like Killswitch are again getting picked off by Velocity plus Umi. There is a good combination of those two players in the banana side. And every now and then, the banana side is getting cleared by Velocity or maybe by Umi. And with that, a complete four stack is going to come in. From Broiler, there might be a player pushing forward, and from those alleyways, there might be another player pushing forward. Yes, the player has been spotted, but eventually it was a bit too late. But still, he finds one. Look at that pressure. The other guy didn't even keen on rotating, or should I say, revealing himself at that particular point. But now moving forward, Jack, Kopi, Shoksi, and Smokey are the three players surviving. Unfortunately, Shoksi, which had the highest amount of hits, has been taken. And with that, it was just Smokey left with, I guess, 5 or 6 HPs. And that's all. 10 to 3. That is what we are looking at. 14th round is going to come. And remember, guys, first half is still looking quite good. And right now, if the particular team background has already secured 10 rounds, just 6 more rounds for them, and that could be it for their quarterfinals.
Yeah. Well, 10 to 3 is the score, and Badpan, their aggression. I don't think that Team Little Mice, even though if they want to, it's going to be a very difficult task for them to make a comeback happen. I think it's a hit coming from them. Well, the odds don't look in the favor for Team Little Mice. One player over towards the banana, and the Molotov drops at the spawn. Switch takes some damage, and looks like Sloan gets the first entry over towards free kill, which will leave the B side completely open. A good flash coming in through one player over towards the CT. Velocity is in the side right now, but can they get the bomb planted down is my question. The bomb is getting planted down by Jack OP,
Yep.
and the bomb has been planted down. Team Little Mice have a good chance. The worst part is everyone is over towards CT. So the call is already given. I mean, it's very easy for Team Little Mice to take this round against Badpan, but Recoil
Wow.
Master and his op skills are too brutal for Team Little Mice to survive. Shloksi, the last man standing, where is he?
That's
I thought
amazing.
he was alive, but he gets taken down by Recoil Master as well. Puts Badpan on 11th round.
The only round where I thought Little Mass is now stepping it up and eventually having the control is also out of the equation for that particular team. Unfortunate, but eventually this is the harsh reality that we are talking about. Now, it could be a 12-3 or it could be 11 to 4. If 11 to 4 is going to come in, there might be a situation where Little Mice will have the control in the city-sided advantage that they're going to get in the second half. But before that, once again, Velocity and Omi, the brothers, the duos, are trying to push forward to the banana side, it is going to be Omi, which is going to be pushing forward a bit more. And on the high side, Velocity will be sitting on the back. And Freakin now has been taken down. Recoil Master is also about to get taken down, but before that, it was Saint who has been traded off. And now I guess the players have figured out how they can push forward on the A side, and it is just going to be the Recoil Master, if I'm not wrong, with the AWP in his hand, trying to figure out and trying to come up with a good shot. Was able to take one down. Oh, was about to take another one, but eventually it was not at all easy. And it's Velocity. Okay, Velocity is also done in Dashwood. Now it's all about the other guy, like known as Omi. He has to come up with a 1v4. Bomb has yet to be planted, and he's going to take that guy who had the bomb. Yeah, at the end, 11-4. That's what we have at this point. Team Little Mouse definitely stepped it up a notch in the later stages, like eventually in the 15th round to be precise, they had the control, but still, Badpan has the major share of this whole first half.
Yeah, first half completely in the favor of Badpan. 11 rounds for them, and 4 rounds for Little Mice. Looks like they are not off to a very great start. It's the pistol round since they have switched to CT. Maybe there's a little chance left for them to make the comeback happen, but Badpan is too good, and with their aggressive playstyle, I think they're gonna do much better when they move down towards the T side. And here we are. Badpan making their way over towards an A push. Two players are currently holding at the A bomb site. No one over towards Palace. No one over towards the bomb site. One towards Library and one towards Pit. And here comes the push. What a rush coming in from Recoil Master on towards the Pit. Recoil Master gets the frag, and the bomb has already been planted down by Badpan. Smokia, check the shot, or else he's going to pay the greatest price ever. And there comes free kill with a white swing. He manages to get that frag. It's just Shloksi and Killswitch all by themselves. Killswitch down to 8 HP, nothing much he could do. Shloksi trying to give the backup to Library, gets to 1 kill, is looking for more. Can he get to one? Unfortunately, no, as Recoil Master and free kill shut the LM down to 12 rounds for Badpan and 4 for Little Mice. This might actually be the only match where we are seeing a one-sided performance, that too from Badpan.
Yeah, Badpan is looking comfortable at this point. They've got 12 rounds in their favor, and they're still trying their level best to get the competition right. And look at this. Everybody's approaching A side. Nobody's actually there at the B side, so they can have the complete control. But at the same time, there is a push coming in from TLM, that is Team Little Mice here, are trying their level best to have the upper hand in it. But no, two good plays have been taken down. It is about to be a third one. Yes, it happens. UMP 45 in the hand. The bomb is already getting planted by Omi, and the only player which is still surviving is going to be Killswitch. Unfortunate. But yeah, the reality is here. 13 rounds in the favor of Badpan, 4 in the favor of Team Little Mice. It is looking like a complete shift of the pace in Badpan's favor, and maybe TLM is just going to get shut down. My prediction will be like somewhere around 16-7 or 8. Yeah.
Well, I mean, considering the fact that Badpan is already so aggressive, I think they have an easy chance of winning this match. But right now, it's a full buy round coming in from Team Little Mice. So I think Team Little Mice have an advantage right now. They have the weapons. All they have to do is just to work and stop from the bomb to get planted down. Shloksi trying his level best, gets 2 kills. It's a 3v4 situation with the man advantage over towards Team Little Mice. The bomb is getting planted down and has been successfully planted. An eco round, not an eco, I think a force by 1 Macton and 1 MP7 and a Tech 9 coming in from Recoil Master. A beautiful grenade, takes 40 HP of Jack. It's gonna go for the white take. Recoil Master comes in for the rescue. Jack OP takes 1, Saint takes 2. Leaves the round in the Badpan favors. 14-4 is the scoreline. 10 rounds difference, honestly. And I don't think the comeback is gonna happen. I think this might actually be one of the quickest matches we have casted today.
Yeah, definitely it could be. Because initially we had 16-10, then eventually 14-10, and right now look at it, 14-4. That's what we have when it comes to the scorecard. And now moving forward, once again there is a complete control coming from Badpan's corner. I mean, the way they are pushing forward, it already showcases us as a caster that they're quite comfortable with the play that they're coming in with. Kill switch again gets unfortunately taken down by Saint. Now this is the opportunity for Free Cool Wow. Just push forward and have the advantage out of it. They have got the deeks in their hand. They've got the shotgun also in the hand. I mean, talking about Smokey, he could be one of those players which can come up with a backstab. That's exactly what he's trying to come up with. But Jacko finds one good damn shot on, I guess, Omi with the deek. But again, some more specializing space, and with that, Free Kill finds another one. This is going to be Smokey who has been picked off. But that guy, look at him. He was just sitting in the corner trying to come up with some deep shots, but obviously the aim precision was not that much. And at the end, Velocity was able to pick him up. Now, the match point must just be in the hands of the team known as Badpan because there is nothing which is going to stop them. It's a 1v2 type of scenario. They don't have the right guns in their favor. Yeah, there we go. Another trade-off coming in. Jack Kopi has been taken down with that. Smokey will be the last one. Indeed, with the shotgun, he was able to take one down. With that raid, he gets the AK. Now that hero AK might just save the day. But unfortunately, this is it. Match point coming in for Backman.
Yes, 14 to, I mean, from the match point comes in, definitely. And looks like it's the last round, the judgment round. Can Little Mice do some delay, or are they gonna give up? I mean, this is the first match of the day I've seen with such a huge scorer. You know, difference. Wag band, 15 rounds, 11 rounds lead, which is just crazy. It looks like it's going to be a banana push from both the teams at the moment. A great Molotov kill switch gets the first frag, and Jack OP going in for multiple kills. Unfortunately, forgets the fact that Saint is already way too forward. Smokia pushing his way towards the backstab, but takes a knife out at the wrong time. It was a round in favor of Team Little Mice, somehow turned into the favor for Back Band at the moment. A 2v1 situation, all in the hands of Kill Switch.
Kill switch. Will he be able to do that, Kash? I would love to see what happens. Yes, indeed, he was able to make one down. Free Kill gets a ding on his face. The bomb has already been planted, so definitely the pressure falls in the hands of TLM and they have to push forward. The Little Mice now might be anticipating this corner, to be honest. Okay, yes, this pressure was there, and that's it. 16 to 4, the quickest match ever in this particular qualifiers for the TEC Arena Connect, and
Yeah.
eventually look at the formation that was there from Backben's perspective. I was so impressed to see this kind of play coming in from Backben's perspective. Eventually, in the first half, there was some insight from the team known as the Little Mice where they had maybe 1 or 2 rounds in the favor, but eventually in the second half, not even a single round was there for the team Little Mice. Although we did thought, like, being the CT sided team, they might have the advantage at the end, but no, it was Backbend, and Backbend till the end.
Yes, Wag Ban. I think they proved themselves why that particular title is given for them, because their aim, their game is just too good and too fast and too in such a consistent pace that the opponents were not able to catch their strategies or at least build counter strategies. A great game coming in from Wag Ban. Definitely a match to watch and a treat for my eyes. And speaking about the players, I just cannot stress enough how good the aim was or how good the communication was between Wagpan players, especially Velocity in the first pistol round, the way he portrayed himself with that USP 3 kills. And that aggression just never ended for Velocity. I think not just that, they as a team know exactly when to push and how to push. Even though they are in a man disadvantage, they make sure to communicate first before they make a push. The crossfire setup, I think that's where I think Wagband was was their strongest ability. On the other hand, Team Little Mice, unfortunately, they couldn't even move past, I think, 5 rounds against Wagband. Again, let's
Yeah.
have a look at match highlights.
Well, initially, if I talk about the control, it was indeed coming from Velocity's corner, as this was the moment which we were talking about initially in the cast attack, that a 1v3 with that USP, definitely. And after that, even I guess for 4 or 5 rounds, there was a complete control coming from Backman's corner. There was not even a single perspective. But eventually, when these guys got the AK, like TLM, the Little Mouse, when they got the AK in the third round, they had the audacity to completely change the game in their favor, and eventually they were able to shut down both Saint and Free Kill in the later stages. And at when that happened, eventually Team Little Mice thought that now they're going to get the control. But Recall Master, in just another round, was able to take down a beautiful 1v1 through the box. He was able to shot down the player with the op in his hand. And Recall Master had that idea that now he's a very good opper in this particular matchup. Indeed, he can actually take down quite a few players in the later stages as well. And that's exactly what he did. Yes, Recall Master was one of those fruitful players, if I'm not wrong. Velocity was the second highest fragger for the team. But yes, Recall Master took a lot of frags for the team.
Yeah. speaking about Badpan, I mean, their performance was nothing but just aggression. They knew what they were doing. As I said, them as a team were very strong. I want to speak about Recoil Master. His op was too good. I think in the first game or somewhere I've seen a 5-second ace coming in from Broken, I guess, and I think I had the same feeling coming in from Recoil Master as well. He was too good. His aim, his position, and I think his calls as an individual were also really nice. And speaking about Team Little Mice, they tried their level best. I think they lacked communication, and I think they were failing to gather intel of Wagband. Half the time they were not aware of Wagband's position. Wagband was too fast. They take very good rotations. They go for the backstab, and you don't even expect it to happen. Recall Master. Look at his conference while he was speaking. He had most number of no scopes, most number of free kills as well. And coming from Team Little Mice, I think they could have done better. But
Yeah,
Wagband
yeah.
again, you don't stand such a great chance against a team like Wagpan who are well experienced in the scene already.
I mean, experience speaks is all at this point. Indeed, place like Velocity and Recall Masters, those op shots was absolutely amazing. Kills on the other corner from the other team was also quite good with the op. But eventually, despite of taking those many picks, look at Sloan. He was killed 18 times, but indeed he had just, I believe, 2 frags in his favor, which is again quite chaotic. And clearly see just 3 frags in 18 rounds that we did saw in this particular matchup coming in. Sorry, 20 rounds had happened, in which Sloan was the one which got shot down by the place of Backband 18 times. But still, he was able to get just 3 frags. On the hindsight, Umi is another player which was able to be the guy who had the least amount of frag. But the thing is, Umi is the one player which actually assists his velocity a lot. Not just that, he was not killed that many times, and eventually the bomb planting scenario from Umi's perspective was also quite good. So I guess overall, the team effort coming from Backman's perspective was absolutely amazing. But Recoil Masters, as we can see, is stepping up a notch. He had 28 frags and an FPR that is finished with round ratio of 2.19, which is again, if I'm not wrong, higher than the previous one that we talked about, like previous MVP who in the qualifier number 2.
Yeah. Well, it's all in qualifiers. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of these players are playing from a very comfortable, I think background. Few of them are in their houses, few of them are in their
Yeah.
cafes. But a great performance, I think. Nevertheless, even though it was a very quick game between Wagband and Little Mice, I think all I can say was both the teams did definitely give their 100%, especially Wagband. Congratulations, Wagband, for moving into the next stages of the tournament. Now, talking about the MVP, it is very obvious that it's going to be Recoil Master. 28 kills in a KDA of 2.19. That's the highest we've had today, KDA. But kills, it was 40, man. Like 40 coming in from
Yeah.
Killer in the last game. So let's see. It's also a competition between within the matches that which one of these players actually bring out the top number of kills. And we have the MVP, Recoil Master. Most number of op kills and least number of deaths. Look at his deaths, just 10.
Well, yeah, indeed, Recall Master is going to be the one which is going to be the MVP. He's representing Backband at this point, and obviously they have got the ticket to the quarterfinals. But yeah, guys, remember the arena is set in the Coimbatore region. The Brindavan Stadium is one where we're going to witness the LAN event on 18th of June. So mark your calendars and also get your free pass. Yes, it is going to be a free one, and eventually you can check all the details given in the description, which is going to let you know how you can get it. You have to just register with your name and email, and eventually you will get a QR which you have to show up on the event on the venue, and eventually you will get to have an entry and witness the action coming up between the top 4 teams of these 16 teams which have registered in this event. Yeah, the kills were 28, deaths are 10, 5 assists, rating is 2.19. That's how we conclude the MVP of the match number 3. Should I say the qualifier 3?
Yeah. Well, I think that was the story of the match between Wagband and Team Little Mice. And I think both the teams did
Mm-hmm.
very well. But coming back to the limelight, that is TEC's Arena Connect happening in Coimbatore on 18th of June. This online qualifiers of CSGO is currently happening, which will eventually be brought down to 4 top teams who will play the LAN at Coimbatore. But if you did not, register yourself for online qualifiers, no problem. If you're from Coimbatore and looking to explore things during your summer vacation, this is the chance for you. Go ahead, scan the QR and register yourself for few of the funniest and best games we have on the screen right now. We've got CSGO 2v2 with 25,000 prize pool. We've got FIFA 1v1. We've got Mortal Kombat 1v1. We have Road to Valor 1v1 with 75,000 as prize pool in a 1v1. And not just that, we've got experience zones. You can get your hands on experience on the Alienware's latest laptops editions. We've got meet and greet and a lot of giveaway. If you want more updates, you can follow us on our Instagram. That is the Esports Club. And make sure, if you're in Chennai, to go visit the event. And if you're someone who's looking to explore your 48 gaming and esports, this is the chance for you. Go ahead, scan the QR code and get a free ticket to the LAN.
Definitely, you can go ahead and get all the details given in the description, and as Alika said, go ahead and secure the free pass as well, which you can actually get by scanning that QR code that was there in the previous screen. But yes, all in all, 3 good qualifiers are now done and dusted. We have 3 quarterfinalists already in the hands. 5 more qualifiers are going to be there, 1 for today, and eventually 4 more are going to be tomorrow. But after a quick short break, we'll talk about the 4th match for the day.
Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could
run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Alienware presents TEC Arena Connect, and currently you're watching CSGO All-In Qualifiers for Coimbatore, which is going to happen as a LAN on 18th June in Coimbatore.
Yeah.
Well, with me joining back on the desk is Raider. After 3 matches, we finally come down to the last match on the schedule today. Well, let me walk you guys through the first 3 matches today. We started off with Day Sleepers was destructive 5 where DC took over the victory 16-10. On the
Mhm.
second match we had, we overpowered versus KKG, where KKG took the victory away. It was quite a close match, could have been an overtime coming in through. The third match was a quite an easy one for Badpan with a one-sided performance of 16-4 scoreline, once again walking away with the victory. And the last but not least, this is the match that we all been waiting
Whoa.
for. Only Friends versus Good Nice Try, and once again the map is Inferno. This is the third time we're actually watching
Yeah.
Inferno today, Raider.
And that to back to back. So yeah, looking forward to see how that happens. How this particular match is going to be. Like eventually, it could actually go to overtime, or only France could actually just shut down the players from good NT. I would love to see how that happens as well. Yes, there are a lot of anticipation, a lot of speculations will be there before this match gets started. But eventually, at the end, we will get our finalists for our quarter finalists to be precise. So definitely have to look into that as well. 4 good qualifiers round are already over, including this one. If this gets over, I believe we'll get our fourth quarter finalist, which is again going to be quite amazing. Remember, guys, all the maps have been banned except the Inferno. Again, a city sided map. It will be very important for either of these teams, whichever get the city sided advantage, to actually use it at the fullest. And I believe it is going to be good NT who is going to get the advantage out of it. And yeah, good NT is the one which is going to have the series sided advantage for the first half, and only friends on the other corner is going to be the aggressive one, trying to push back, trying to plant the bombs. At the same time, we have the round getting started. USPs in the hands, Glock on the other side for the team known as Only Friends. Let's see how Only Friends is going to perform. Yes, the bomb has been dropped at the later stages on the backends, and yeah, players are pushing. Crazy Gamer is trying to be on the backend. Raven is there, and some more shots coming in. Damage is for sure there, but still look at 80. Way too low HP, but finally Spaceman finds a beautiful ding onto Crazy Gamer, and with that they have an opening, no doubt in that. 80. Very low HP. Okay, another retaliation. Clouda gets taken down without any damage, without any deal done. But yes, finally Shatter gets picked off. Now Raven is the one key player. I would have to watch out how he's going to perform initially. Yes, he's got the first frag for the team, but it's a 2v4 scenario. It is going to be a tough one for Only Friends to actually overthrow good NT to be precise for now.
Yeah. Well, a great start to Only Friends, but looks like Good Night has the advantage over here. Only Friends down only one player, that is Finn, but Spaceman, Friday, and Epix are ready to take that one last player away. Finn, I don't think he has a bomb. But does he have a bomb is my question. He's slowly making his way over towards the apps. The bomb is dropped in front of the apps. There's one player straight below it in the pit waiting for him to give the peek. He definitely peeks out. Apex is going to be the person who's waiting for him. But Spaceman through the library will put a bullet in his head, leaving down the first down in the favor for Good NT.
Now that's good. I mean, they are trying to have the advantage of the series side, and they are definitely looking confident for now. In the instant replay, we can clearly see how it all started, and eventually, I guess Raven was the one which was able to do the 1v2, which was able to get the highest out of the good NT. But eventually, at the end, good NT was able to completely decipher the side A and was able to have the advantage out of it. Now, moving forward, we have AD and Friday. Both of them are pushing forward on the B side. And on the high side, if I talk about the Only Friends, all 4 players are pretty much stacked up at the same vicinity. I would love to see how they're going to formulate and eventually push back a lot. The play number 8, if I talk about him, Claudia is the guy which is actually stuck on the edges. Maybe coming from the boilers is going to be a very good angle which might actually help them. That nade was actually quite close, and you can clearly see how Crazy Gamer and both Raven got affected with that particular frag nades, and with that, Raven is also going to get picked off. Unfortunate, but indeed, that is the harshest reality that we're talking about. At this point, indeed, only Friends is getting picked off a lot, and yes, this is good night, which is actually looking good. They have got 1-0. They've got the lead at this point, and I believe they're going to get another one as well. So yeah, it will be amazing to see how far they're going to push back. Oh, they one more shot with the SMGs, and that's it. It is looking quite easy for good night, but let's see how far they will be able to spread it out. Because finally, pretty soon, the credits, the economy will be a bit more strong for Only Friends, and they might actually come back with the AKs.
Well, looks like Only Friends is off to a rough start, and Good Night is actually performing very well. I mean, the fact that they want the pistol and had the force by in their hands explains it, and this is the round that we all been waiting for. Only Friends full pair round with a 5-man AK setup with barely any neutrals, one Molotov, two smokes, and a flash. Isn't gonna do much, and there you go. Frizz already taken down. Spaceman going in for an immediate trade. Friday is taken down. It's a 4v4 situation. Looks like it's got to be a hit coming in for Only Friends. 3 players over towards the A-bomb side. 1 player over towards the Rams who has the bomb in his hands. There's absolutely no one at the B-bomb side, which can be used as advantage for Only Friends, but one after the other. Crazy Gamer giving enormous support for his team will shut down Good Night, and Only Friends take their first round in their favor. Well, that was a good start. I
Yeah,
think
I
that
mean
was
they
a
had
very
the
quick
AKs.
round
Yeah.
also.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Now, finally,
Yeah.
they've got the economy right, and eventually, it seems like that Only Friends will be having the upper hand at this point. Would love to see how Good Night is going to perform. I mean, this is one of those rounds. This is one of those maps where you can have a lot of control as a series-headed team. But yeah, once again, the exchanges are going to come in. Few players on the banana side and three players to are going to push forward. Okay, Raymond has been taken down. That means one of those amazing players which could have assisted this team to the victory in this particular matchup is already out of equation. Now a 2-2 split is going to be there where players like Spaceman and Friday are trying to push forward on some other angle. And if we talk about Finn, and along with that we do have Crazy Gamer trying to approach the B side. Before that happens, I believe once again the approach of Sun game is going to be there. Some more space, but that M4 it was not at all inevitable that the output that this guy wanted to actually give out on Fen was not at all coming in. Now everybody which is left from Team OnlyFans is already at 100 HP, and same goes for Good Night. Well, all the 5 players are surviving and they're looking good. They've got the orbs, they got the M4s, the SMGs, and also a Farmers into the play. So maybe a tough time for players like Fired Up and his teammates, but it's a 2v4. It's a 2v4. They can actually approach it. They can get the bombs right in their favor. And right now they're trying to come up with some pre-fires because they know they have to be cautious about every single angle, even though they are just 2 players surviving in this particular vicinity. But they can actually be quite chaotic. What's one? Oh yeah, the damage is there, but how much is it going to be effective? Well, through the haystack, he was able to shot him down. And with that, Spaceman is already ready on the B side. And now the Speak Epics could actually get the upper hand, but before that, the jump comes in. He knew, he had an idea that there might be a player lurking around, but still, Finn finds another one. Fired Up finds another one, that is AD to be precise. And with that, Epics and Friday are going to be the last 2 players surviving. Epics finds Fired Up. With that, Epics is still looking good in this game. Has got the 2 frags, is about to receive his third one, and the bomb has been planted right now. Now that is the pressure where Goodnight has to push forward. They have to get ahead and eventually eliminate all the 3 players and then eventually come up with a beautiful trade fire and maybe defuse a bomb. It seems like that they're going to just completely back out from the scenario because they know they have to save their ops and the AKs, which is again a very good decision to be honest.
Yeah. Well, Only Friends finally looks like they're back on track, but it hasn't been that long as well since we started the game. It's just been 4 rounds, and Only Friends is back on track. A good save coming in from Goodnight as well. Goodnight, a great start for them. Also, like starting from the CT side, they always have an advantage, and with the skills that Apex has with the op, I think he can be a great asset to his team. Now, saving that op was a good call from Good Night. So at least in the next round, they can reinvest in the weapons. And unfortunately, it's just going to be an op and an AK in the hands of Good Night. It's just 3 pistols. Not looking much of like aggression coming in from Good Night. I think they're going to play a very slow-paced game with 4 man placed over towards A-bomb side and just a single player at B. Now this worries me. Raven, on the other hand,
Oh,
completely and brutally shuts Goodnight down, with Clouder joining the force with Raven fourth player has also been taken down. Apex, the last man, the only man with the hope and the responsibility on his shoulders, with an op left in his hands. I think he should go for the save, honestly. But if he's going to get a clutch, a 1v4 with an op, I don't think that's quite possible. The fact that, Clouda was pushing against him, he gets
Oh,
2 kills back to back. There's some hope left of Apex being able to successfully clutch it. I think the bombs dropped. It's a 1v3 situation. One player is coming in from apps, and Apex, he has pushed over towards mid. It's just like how I haven't imagined this. Apex pushes through short, moves to arches. He has no clue that all the 3 players are over towards the A bomb side. The bomb is dropped and it is getting planted down shortly. Finesse successfully planted down the bomb. Apex again approaching from arches. He's got 2 players over towards the bomb side, and that is Finn standing on the box. Will put a bullet in Apex head. It was a good call to save up in the last round, but it hasn't been used up to the mark. So Apex goes down along with the SOP, and a great economy crisis coming in for good night. On the other hand, only friends take the lead over.
yeah, I mean, Epic's tried his level best with the op. He was able to take down 2 good players, but unfortunately, he didn't had any teammate to actually get that upper hand in this particular POI. So yeah, at the end, he was also taken down. 6 amazing fights for Epic. Pushing forward, this is going to be the round number 6. And look at the courage, look at the aggression that was there from Riven's perspective. He was able to take down 1 or 2 players, and finally, we do have the last 2 players surviving in from Good Night's perspective. It is AD and Spaceman, both of them are trying to come up with good points, but Spaceman gets traded off. At the same time, we do have Finn also going out of the equation. A good ESP shots coming in. There was a ding, I believe, and that headshot was absolutely impressive as well. Fired up and Crazy Gamer, both of them are still surviving. Now AD has to go ahead and defuse the bomb because the bomb is already getting planted beyond the fountains in the B side. And now player 6 might actually just track him down. Crazy Gamer with the 100% HP, he's looking good, has got the AK in his hand. He could be the surprise of the lifetime for this guy. And look at AD, completely flanking his way out of the equation, but he gets spotted. A ding comes in, 0 HP to be lost from Crazy's perspective, and with that, 2 to 4 is going to be the scorecard. And now only friends, after having the right eco, after having the right angles, they are looking unformidable, and they are literally having the bounce in the back, bounce in the game, to be honest. Back to back 4 rounds to be precise.
Yeah, 2 to 4, and only friends is having a good time right now on the T side. While good night, I think it's just good night for them if they don't win this match, and of course for all of us because it's the last match. And look at Apex brutally pushing through the Molotov. He knows that there's a player over towards the left, so his crosshair placement is straight on point right now. And the second that player peeks, but unfortunately, the flash of his teammate was a blowback for Apex, unfortunately, so as to be pushed back into Banana. Friday is holding off close over towards Banana. Crazy Gamer is the only person, but he is with his teammates and takes Friday down. A
Wow.
3v4 situation, and I feel like only friends again have the lead because of the number of people alive currently. They have a mad advantage, and Crazy Gamers, his aim is too good. Takes down 80, putting it just in a 2v4 situation. Spaceman is down to 7 HP Raider. I'm not seeing a
Yeah.
potential clutch, so I think it's just going to be a save for good night.
Yeah, it does feel like that they're going to completely save their M4s, and I don't think there is going to be another option coming in. So yeah, it's good that they're going to save it, and eventually the bomb has already been planted, so B side is pretty much unscathed. There is fired up still, so that he can actually face the first case scenario. Maybe if the backstep comes in, if somebody tries to actually push forward. But now, if I talk about players like Shatter, he is also waiting in the vicinity. Maybe he's going to pick 1 or 2 players out, but that could be it. Yeah, he's going to spot the player, but before that, Raven finds him a beautiful ding shot on the back, and with that, he definitely is going to have the advantage. The bomb is not going to get destroyed. Okay, another shot, and that is once again Raven finding Spaceman. But Spaceman, before going out, he was able to take down Crazy Man, which is again going to put a dent on his economy. But at the end, yes, there is a buffer. Yes, there is a lead coming in from OnlyFriends' perspective. 7 rounds have been passed. Remember, the complete control should have been in the favor of Good Night, but it is not looking good for Good Night at this point. And OnlyFriends is the one which is actually enjoying the lead in their favor. They're looking good. They have got the comfortable start. USPs in the hands and also ready with some other economies. But Epix, a scout in his hand. Now that's interesting. Missing the op, scout is going to be there. Definitely those headshots are going to be very crucial for this guy.
Yeah. Only friends Looks like even though they lost the first two rounds, they just unleashed their beast. I mean, you don't know your potential until you start giving out your 100%, and that's what exactly is happening. Well, to judge that Apex had Scout in his hand, even even I have a bad habit of just buying Deagle and a Scout. I think every other player in CS does. Ouch! And that Deagle is working like a charm for Good Night at the moment. A 2v2 situation. It's an eco round for them, but they picked up weapons of only friends. Spaceman is going in for the backstab. Both the plays over towards the A bomb side. One of them is getting the bomb planted down, and the other towards the pit with an op. Fired up. One of the most aggressive and one of the best oppers in the country right now in the CSGO scene. And I feel like if Fired Up takes a peek over towards A shot, he can actually get a double kill. There's a good chance. And there you go,
Whoa,
fired up,
what?
gets one kill onto a spaceman. I think he spotted out the last player. He's just waiting for him to appear. And
Oh!
there you go, through the smoke. Headshot. Fred has been taken down. Fired up, gets the last two kills and puts down the sixth round for Only Friends.
I mean, no question that he's one of the best toppers in India at this point. What a game! What a performance coming from Fired Up's perspective. He's not even letting the players roam around whenever he spots him. Even the smallest pixel can actually help him to just get the equation out of his favor. So yeah, moving forward, 4 rounds of a buffer. Only Friends are looking way too good at this point, and they are just completely shattering their scopes coming from Good Night. Multiple mollies coming to the play. Friday himself dows with the fire, but again a trade pack comes in. Riven finds Friday. Riven is very good with his A game. I guess the 1v1s from Riven's perspective are absolutely amazing. Now, Fired Up is still actually going to reside with his op, and I guess after seeing all of that happen, I really believe once again Fired Up is going to put up a show at this point. Shatter on the other corner has got the M4. He's just waiting patiently. He knows that peeking around is obviously going to cost him his life, so he's just patiently waiting on the back end along with the other guy that is known as AD. Both Spaceman and AD are just waiting. Currently, yes, the Suns are coming in. Now, Shatter is at very low HP. Spaceman gets picked off. With that, Shatter is also trying to bounce back. Let's see how these two players are going to retaliate with it. But a 1v1 coming to the play. Epix finds him, and it is Clouda who has been taken down. Unfortunate enough, but yes, it's a 3v3 type of scenario. Push might not be there that easily, but yes, now multiple smokes are coming in. That nade is going to be a close one. You might see a lot of HP damage, SP depleting, and that's exactly what happened. Now, Fired Up, and both of them have been tagged out. Bomb has been planted with that. AD and Epix, both of them are going to survive in an M4. And along with that, we have I guess op. So have to see how that is going to be. That is going to be fruitful for the guys because Fired Up is also ready with the op. He's also waiting eagerly to get that momentum in his favor. He might actually put one or two play down. Ah yeah, there we go. Crazy Gamer finds one. Crazy Gamer finds one. A ding shot into the play. Should not peak, but yes, beyond op, he's peaking and he's getting the job done. A Crazy Gamer had some gut at this point.
Yeah. Well, Only Friends. Guess they're not just only friends, but only aggressive friends at the moment in the server. I was recently interviewing only friends at one of the CSGO tournaments, and I've asked them what is the reason behind this name only friends, because previously they used to go with a different name, and they switched to only friends, and the explanation was way very funny. Actually, he told the I believe it was Raven, who is the ideal, right? And I asked him, he just
Uh-huh.
answered me with one thing, because we don't play like teammates, we play like only friends. And trust me, they feel that they're just playing a very regular match. That's how their mentality is when they step up into the field of the game. And I think
Yeah.
that is the best mentality you can have when you're entering a game. I know, of course, dedication is most important, but if you take more pressure, that's where you limit yourself. That's where your mental pressure starts up, and your team might not be able to be after you or build up to your strategies. And only friends is very strong at what they do. And on the other hand, Goodnight is currently on an eco,
Uh,
so another easy cakewalk round for only friends.
Yeah, H2 is going to be the thing that I'm actually looking forward to. Oh, yeah, USP shots are coming in, but eventually, again, the job is done. Finn finds one, and that was Apex who has been taken down. Friday is going to be the last one. He has got the AK. Okay, also gets picked off, and with that, Raven is going to find another pick for the guy, and 12 frags already in 10 rounds. I guess it's a good, decent average that he's getting. I believe pretty much more than one, to be honest. One finish per round is going to be the ratio that he's going to come up with. But now, moving forward in the 11th round, we will have to see a comeback from Good Night's perspective because now they have fortunately got the guns. I guess quite a lot of M4s are coming in with an op in the Apex's hand, so I would love to see how that is going to be favorable for the guys. But yes, fired up. Look at him. Has got everything that is required. Still got 10,000 plus credits in his favor, which is again quite amazing. Okay, Spaceman once again through the smoke gets choked off and gets out of the equation. Now this is impressive. Fired up is looking way too good at this point. His peaks and his angles are absolutely impressive. But same as Epix. Epix was able to take down the crazy gamer with that fired up has now got his mortal enemy. He has to shut him down so that he can have the advantage of pushing down on the B side. Well, it won't be easy, but indeed that's what they have to look into it. Fired up, one frag, and on the high side, Finn, Clouda. Clouda is already getting attacked with the molly, and that pressure is already getting built through the boiler. Let's see who gets the advantage. Another shot comes in, but still through the doors, through the wall bang. It is Shatter who is going to have the advantage out of it. 3 to 4. I mean, 3v4 is going to be the scenario where Shatter is already at just 8 HP, I believe. Yes, one small blow and he's going to be out of equation, so we should not be worried about
Yeah.
that. Yeah, let's see how Riven is going to perform with that.
Well, Raven, he already has a lot of responsibility on his shoulder, being the IGL for the team and being the one who leads the team. Currently sitting down with 12 frags, the highest in his team. And I think this round is actually very tricky for Only Friends to make it happen, but Raven going in for a backstab is completely unexpected for Good Night. Through construction comes through, but Apex, he is too good with his op. He gets that pick against Raven, putting it down to a 4v2 situation. Good Night currently has the man advantage, but fired up quickly scopes in, gets a double kill, and he's definitely going to get the bomb planted down before the rest of the two players rotate. Both the players are coming from Banana, fired up, has to hold his fire at the moment. He knows what the players. I think spotted both the players over there. And Friday, with his aim, will put a bullet in Fireup's head, making it to 3-8 scoreline. Well, that's not bad of a score actually. There's a good chance that Goodnight can make a comeback, but the thing is, they already gave away enough rounds for Only Friends in the D side, so it's just matter of time when Only Friends switch to the CT side. It's going to be easy. It's going to be even easier for them to play against Goodnight.
Yeah, I do believe that it can happen. But yeah, let's have a look into the round number 12 that we are talking about at this moment. Yes, definitely Good Night have stepped up a notch and eventually was able to get the 11th round in this favor. But let's see how far will that help them. Apex again coming up with the off. Fired Up is also going to answer back with the off because he had a very good economy. He had some good cards in his favor. But now moving forward, Cloud. This particular guy has been choked off n number of times in that same POI. I would love to see how he's going to answer back this time. AD analog with that, I believe it is going to be Shata, which is actually close to him. AD and Friday, I believe. Yes, a stun comes in. AD was stunned for a brief time period, but still has got 8 amazing frags and was killed for 10 times. So maybe he's going to get killed for 11th one as well. Shata is already off to a very bad start because he's losing a lot of chunk of his SP. 40% is what he is actually surviving with. AD on the other corner with 69% of his SP is also trying to just get the upper hand in this particular POI. Spaceman versus Raven is going to be the battle I'm looking forward to. It's a 1v1. Okay, one incendiary grenade is already tossed so that they can have the upper hand. Now, Claudio, after getting picked off, the anticipation is not looking good for the team known as Only Friends as well at this point.
Yeah, Only Friends. They don't have the man advantage, but they have the gun advantage. Spaceman goes for the white peak. It takes Crazy Gamer down, but we've got scout players on ground as well. Raven gets a beautiful pick on towards Spaceman. A 3v3 situation. The bomb is getting planted down. Has been successfully planted over to a CA bomb side. 3 players of Good Night. 3 of them towards CT are gonna push through Arch, while we have 1 player over towards apps, 1 in bed, and 1 on bomb side of Only Friends. I think Only Friends is gonna clutch this round. I have a very good feeling because if Apex is going to push with an op, he has to consider many factors. The fact that 3 of the players are holding different position and the recall is going to be is very tough for him. But Friday is going to make an opening, and so is Finn gonna immediately take the trade away with a triple kill in his hands. A complete bloodbath shed by Only Friends. 9-3 is the scoreline.
Yeah, the time was running out, and indeed it was a taking time bomb where Goodnight had to push forward, and they were trying their level best to get the advantage out of it. But I guess they had the diffuser kills. That was why they were trying to push forward because they knew that just 4 seconds is enough for them to completely change the game. But eventually, it was not that easy because multiple corners had been held from Only Friends. I was talking about the previous round Now moving forward in the 13th round, things might change quite rapidly. 1 minute and 47 seconds more to go with. Okay, yeah, there we go. There could be some deep shots coming in. I would love to see those single tap shots coming in as fruitful as it can be. Yeah, Crazy Gamer and friend now trying to approach from the banana. There is a boost already given. Okay, there is a player. He's about to peek. He's about to get the advantage out of it. But if the peek comes in, it will be more than enough. Okay, finally a deep shot coming in. It's Finn who has been taken down. With that, the other players are already falling back. They had an insight that the push is going to be there on the A side, and with that kind of mistake, B side is pretty much open ended. Although the bomb is there with fired up, and who is already approaching the A side. So it is going to be a action-packed kind of momentum coming in. But yes, the deep shot was not enough at this point. Two good players have been taken down. Riven is not going to leave anyone at this point. He's picking up the players one by one. Okay, I thought that he's going to pick the third one, but he had the pistol in his hand. Obviously, was not that fruitful because Spaceman had the Teague, with which he was able to point a very good shot onto the player. But now Fired Up has got an insight that there is nobody at the B side. So just rotate over there and eventually plant the bomb, and that's it. It's done.
Yeah. Only friends, they do it again. But the only difference is right now they don't have the man advantage, and Goodnight is doing their level best to get the round in their favor. Just one player left, that is Crazy Gamer, concentrating on towards the CD fight. By the time he reloads, the game is gonna be done and dusted. The diffusal is coming in through. There's very less time, and I don't think they can make the defuse. Can they do it? Yup, it is happening. Team Goodnight finally takes home another round in their favor. 4 rounds for Goodnight. I think that was a close call. I don't think,
Yeah.
Clouda should have pushed before Crazy Gamer, and Crazy Gamer, I think, spent a lot of time, engaging in the CT play. And maybe if he looked at the bomb site or held the bomb site, he could have at least gotten one frag. But no issues. Still, Only Friends is in the lead. So as long as Only Friends is in the lead, there shouldn't be much of an issue.
I mean, they have room to spare, to be honest. Yeah, that's why those small mistakes can be overlooked. They have the lead of 5 minutes rounds in their favor, and indeed, despite of being the terrorist in this particular map, where a lot of favor is there for the city side, this team is doing good. Okay, Friday finds another one. That is Crazy Gamer, who has been picked off. The last survivor for the previous round is actually getting picked off first of all. Clouda on the other corner once again trying to approach the same angle where he has been shot down multiple times. I would love to see what happens right now. Friday is also there. The bomb which has been dropped is now finally been picked up. Players are trying to approach the B side, and we can clearly see Raven is trying to push forward. Now there is going to be a 1v1 for sure. Some more stuns could be utilized. Let's see how far Raven is going to have the advantage out of it. And along with Raven, we do have a Finn also coming up in the close quarter. So that smoke would have been quite helpful, but 80 finds a beautiful ding on the heads of Raven. 5 to 9, I'm looking forward to it. This could be the score, but yes, Clouda, Finn, and Fired Up. These are the three players which can actually change the game, and finally it does. Clouda finds one. This particular angle, which was not at all fruitful for the guy, was actually quite a bit fruitful for him. But at the end, Clouda also gets traded off. It's a 2v4 type of scenario coming in where Fired Up has got the op in his hand. It wouldn't be easy. It won't be easy for him to just completely counter the four good guys of this particular team and also come up with a plant and then eventually also safeguard it. Yeah, let's see how he's going to perform at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Friday.
Well, Friday definitely has a good op, but I think much better. And here we are. Goodnight takes another round, fifth round on board, and Only Friends. I don't know if they, like wantedly gave away that round, but looks like Goodnight had a very good grasp of the control of the bomb site, so pretty much explains a tactical timeout coming in from Only Friends. Usually I don't see tactical timeouts, but I guess they are pretty serious since it's the last round in the first half. It's either going to be 9-6 or it's going to be 10-5. And I pretty much, what do you think? What are your predictions? I think it's going to be a 10-5. What do you think?
10-5. Yeah, for me as well.
10-5.
I mean,
Oh, for the
10-5 could
first
be the
time, two casters
possibilities.
agreed, guys. Never has this happened
Mark
in
the
my
calendar,
life.
guys. Yeah, moving forward, let's
Yes.
see if the predictions are going to be true enough. Yes, Only Friends is already ready. Tactical timeout is done and dusted, and now they've got
Yep.
the guns and stuff. They have got
You know,
all AK by except Fired Up.
I think if the prediction goes wrong, it's gonna blow on both of our faces back.
Yeah,
Well, no
that will
issues.
be the
Let's
case,
see
no doubt.
if Only Friends, give an advantage to us. You went 10-5 with in favor of Only Friends, right? I mean, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, that was the case. Only friends getting the 10 rounds, and good night sleeping with just 5 points in the first half. That would be the case. That's what I'm trying to predict at this point. But let's see, let's see. I mean, at this point, this could be the game for anybody. A6 is trying to push forward, gets taken down. Fired up has been picked off with that crazy gamer. Also finds one. That was a clear inside coming in, but still the trade is coming in. It was Apex who was able to take down through the walls. A crazy gamer has been popped off with the op. Now, Apex is good with the op, no doubt on that. Fired up on the hindsight is still not at all looking good. Initially, he had the momentum. If you guys remember, like maybe 7th or 8th round, that round was actually quite good for him. But eventually, after that, things are changing quite rapidly. But again, Finn pushes forward. Shatter has been taken down. Friday has been picked off. It's a 2v3. Should not lose this control because they do have a definite amazing control coming up in this particular round. It could be a 10-5, and the bomb has been planted. There is a guy known as Finn, which is going to just completely gatekeep the the A bomb side to be precise, and he's just sitting over there. And on the high side, Driven finds another one. That is Spaceman, who has been picked up now. Apex, the only guy which is still surviving, and we do know the shift is going to be there. First half is going to get compromised, but he still pushes forward. Oh, Raven knives him. Oh, before he was trying to knife him, Finn was there to ding him out.
Well, looks like our prediction has come true. 10-5 is the scoreline, and only
yeah.
friends have listened to the casters. Well, great start, and that was a close knife. You know, there's always one guy in the team who doesn't let you knife, who has this, very
Yeah.
quick reaction time. That's the excuse they use, but I don't know what. But
Yeah.
I just saw one knife of the day, and I think that was the first match, as much as I remember. But coming back, the sides have been swapped. Only Friends is currently at CT. Good night over to us. Style was way aggressive, and I think they've had more than enough number of rounds in the T side. I think they did they did the basic rituals that had to be done in the first half of the game, and now
Yeah.
it's all about them pushing for the victory.
Shatter is already getting attacked at this point. He's surviving with 69% of his HP. Has got the Glock in his hand. On the high side, we do see a lot of USP coming in from this particular team known as Only Friends. Oh, a dual better also coming in. That's interesting. That was something I was not expecting. But yeah, another ring shot. That was interesting. Clouda finds one. Easy Gamer finds another one. With that, it's 3-5, and I really believe it is going to be a 5-11 type of thing, scenario. Raymond is coming up with some dual Berettas. Yes, he was able to completely rip him apart with a headshot. He finally finds Apex. Shadow on the other corner was able to take down Clouda. Now it's a 2v3 type of scenario. So still there is a hope where Shadow and Friday might be able to get the advantage out of it. But Raymond is surviving. Fired Up is surviving. I really thought that Fired Up is actually going to pick up a pace, but still you can see that 7 finishes and 7 deaths. That's what he has got. On the high side, we do have players like Riven, which is actually quite amazing. 17 frags to be precise is an amazing number. On the high side, players like Friday and Shatter have also not being that chaotic, not being that aggressive, but still they can do the job. Okay, the shot was there. Damage is way too much. Finn is attacked. 25% of his HP still remaining. Through the smoke, he finds another ring. That's impressive. He knew that there is going to be a push and is going to find another one. With that, yes, once again, the first round of the second half is already in the favor of OnlyFans.
Yeah. Well, as I said, CT is just going to be a sweet cakewalk for Only Friends, and I think they already pretty much know the map. Inferno is one of the most played maps after D2, since we don't have D2 anymore in the competitive price map pool. Inferno is your next pick, and after Inferno, I create Mirage on third, and eventually no. A team like Only Friends knows Inferno inside out,
Wow.
and that is why they're so confident about all their pushes. Look at them, look at Crazy Gamer, that jump and the headshot on towards Spaceman. Too brutal and too good. We're down to the last man, AD, with barely a pistol left in his hand. Oh, gets one kill, gets traded out, and there you go. Almost a flawless round coming in from Only Friends, but unfortunately not. 12-5 score, just 3 rounds away from match point in Raider. What do you think is happening? What do you think is going wrong with Goodnight?
I mean, the synergy, the way they are trying to push forward, the way they are trying to pick up the players, it's not working out for them. They're getting choked off at some of those angles where we usually don't see player getting shut down. So yeah, I guess that is one thing which is not working out for them. Look at Only Friends. They're trying to be way too aggressive. Player 7, player 8. Already they are trying to push forward. They're trying to hold the boilers, which usually terrorists do in this particular matchup. But eventually, this is CT-sided team which is trying to pick up the pace. Look at Fired Up. Once again, being on the edge of the banana and getting the op picks, which we usually don't see, is what the meta is all about for these guys. Player one, that is going to be, I believe, Crazy Gamer is also lurking in the shadow. He might actually get shot down. Apex is there. Yeah, Apex has been taken down with that. Crazy Gamer's HP is quite low, but still he's going to survive. It's a 4v3 type of scenario, so I don't think so Finn has to overcome it at this point, but yes, still the job is done. Oh, Finn might actually spot him. Yeah, there we go. Picks one. He's going to pick another one. Yeah, he does it. And finally, the player number 3, Shadow, is going to survive. So, yeah, pretty close to the match point, indeed.
Yeah. Close, yet not finished. There's still a little hope left for good night. I mean, a leap of faith is all you need to make a comeback, and CSGO is a game of miracles again. You don't know when the comeback happens, but at this score difference, I think there's a good chance that only friends will take the victory over. But look at Shatter holding off the bomb, guarding it to his life. A great move again. It's down to a 1v1 situation. Fired up is gonna peek on towards T-Ramp. Unfortunately, he's not gonna find much intel, but this player is walking back. He finds Fired Up in the mid. It's an awkward situation for both the players. And Fired Up is so good with his aim and the op. Does the double scope, takes the last player down. Man, that was such a close one for good night. Shatter could have totally clutched that round. It was a very awkward moment in the mid though.
Yeah. But at the end, it is indeed Goodnight which is actually going to lose this one as well. So 5-13, that is the scoreline. I mean, round buffer of 8 rounds. That is kind of huge, to be honest. So definitely covering up this particular track is not going to be easy for Goodnight at this moment. Yeah, this is not going to look that good. Goodnight once again. Apex, ED. Oh, what? Both Friday and AD is already has been shut down by Driven. It's a 1v2 from his particular perspective, but also Driven gets traded off. Ben on the other corner managed to take down Shatter, then Clouder takes down 2. That was Spaceman and Apex. And in a span of, I believe, just 10 seconds, the whole team, Goodnight, has been shut down. And just one step away, Only Friends is just one step away to their match point.
Yeah. One step, one round is all they need from getting that match point, and Goodnight is way far from achieving it. All they can do right now is just give a good fight for them. Maybe just like close score line or a double digit, but only friends. I don't think they are, that good. I think they are just going to be merciless. And look at Apex, a very good shot from T-Ramp over there. That was a headshot, so definitely counts as a victory for them. Only friends not looking good at the movement. That was the wrong smoke, but Finn right now with the Formaz in his hand, he can do some difference. AD on the other hand puts a bullet in Clouda, bringing it down to a 2v4 situation. I don't see any hope for Only Friends right now, at least in this round.
Okay, we might see a change of shift at this point. Because yes, as you said, there are just 2 players surviving in, but there is a backstab coming in from Crazy Gamer's perspective. Although this is one of those guys who loves to actually play support for the team, but eventually his pressurizing scenario could actually come in. But once again, on the T ramp, the focus is there for Apex. He's trying to configure where the player is. He spots him, but still not enough to actually put him down. But now Apex has relayed that information, with which obviously the beneficial attacking formation could actually come from Crazy Gamer's perspective. But finally, Apex finds him and was able to take him down. Now the time is ticking, and Finn is just going to completely save his AK, and that's all he can do. 21 frags, that is a huge number, to be honest, beating down both Riven and Fired Up, which was again renowned for their aggression. So yeah, 6-4, that is the score line. One step away, once again, I would love to add on, like, just one step away is Only Friends to their match partner, and eventually one step away to the quarterfinals ticket.
Yeah. Well, all these teams who are currently playing the online qualifiers, their sole aim is not to get eliminated in the single eliminations, and next is to win the LAN. Playing online is much different than playing in LAN, because in LAN you see the real competition, the goosebumps, the cheers, and your opponents and your team is sitting just right beside you. So a lot of emotions are mixed up when you play a LAN. So online qualifiers is a part of your journey. I think since Only Friends is already way experienced as the team, they've played nationally, internationally tournaments as well. It shouldn't be an issue for them. And look at Good Night right now, completely diffing, aim diffing Only Friends at the moment. But they still have a long way to make the comeback happen. And only look at Clouda, he's going in for a backstab. Oh, nice. Esports, two players, takes them
Oh,
both with him. It's a 1v3 situation. If Fight Up clutches this, I'm gonna go crazy. Because this round has started
mhm.
entirely in the favor of Good Night. They've got four
Yeah.
kills in their hands. But if a player like Fight Up is capable enough of doing a 1v3, it's gonna be very crazy. He spots the bomber,
Oh,
takes him down, but Apex steps up, pulls out the op, takes him down. And that is seventh round on board for Good Night. I think slowly, I feel like there's potential for Good Night to make a comeback. Actually,
yeah, I mean, going for the OT could actually be the case for this particular team, but yeah, it is going to demand a lot of spells because, as I said, pretty close. Only friends is pretty close to just having the advantage of coming up with a match point and then eventually securing the win in their favor. But yes, Good Night is looking good. The way they are performing, the way they are coming up back with the comeback. I guess over aggression that is there from OnlyFriends is obviously costing them a lot at this point, so they should just sit back and relax and then eventually come back some good points. Now, if we're talking about the guns, you can clearly see Shatter has got the AK along with that. ED's also got the AK, so we do have an AK M4, and along with that, AWP is coming in from on. From the other side, we have OnlyFriends, which have got just one M4 and USPs into the play, but still there is some more seconds. The match has been paused to be precise, so maybe there is going to be something else coming in from OnlyFriends' perspective, although they don't have that much credit.
yeah. I mean, we've seen times when you don't actually need rifle to out aim AKs, and you just need a deagle. I think that is the most strongest weapon you can go against an AK. It's either AK versus deagle or an op versus AK. I think these both are very strong combos when two teams are playing against each other. I've seen in major tournaments and small tournaments, even in TEC Arena, I've seen deagles work like magic. They're not just pistol. Sometimes they're the core core weapon of a team or of a player. I usually see players buying an op or a deagle, or just a scout and a deagle, or just deagle. What do you think about deagle?
Yeah, I mean that pistol is absolutely amazing, no doubt about that. As you said, it can actually come up as a very good competition against the AK. And also, I've seen quite a few times like the opponent is using AWP or Scout, and eventually there is a guy from this particular team which is going to use the Deagle and shut him down. So yeah, that gun is full of potential. Yes, the only thing that can actually take that particular gun out of the equation is the aim of the player that is actually using that gun. So yeah, moving forward, indeed, Deagle is a very good weapon. But if I talk about only friends for now, none of them have got the Deagle in their hands. They do have the USPs, they do have some of the pistols as well, along with an M4, a Euro M4 to be precise. But yeah, AK, Scout, and every other gun is coming in. Oh, way too close, but still finds one. Again, USP coming in hand. Was trying his level best to get the AK and eventually pick out the player, but it was not that easy. Now, it is a 3v4 type of scenario where once again, OnlyFriends is trying to pop out and eventually get this gist out of this. Shatter gets one. Apex is still empty handed at this point, has got the op in his hand, so he might actually secure one or two players. On the hindsight, Friday is also coming up with the M4, and the worst part is that OnlyFriends, despite of their manpower, they don't have the right HPs and also the right guns, which can actually help them in uh, in terms of like let's say winning this particular matchup. So yeah, they're trying to push forward. Player 8, that is going to be, I believe, maybe Clouda, who is still there, trying to actually get the advantage out of the whole fight. Let's see how he's going to get the advantage because he has not a lot of HPs. If he gets taken down, indeed the opponent will be getting the idea. Oh, 1v2 with that much of an HP. I believe just 7 or 6 HP was there from his corner, but still he does a 1v2. And with that, obviously now every other guy from Good Night is Only Friends is going to be like, yes, we have to push forward. We can have the advantage out of it. There's nothing which can stop us, and that's exactly what happened. It's Crazy Gamer and Finn with the combined match point for the team.
Yes, a great whistle coming in from Crazy Gamer and Only Friends, making it a match point. Hey, wait, did they just tap
Yeah.
on the bomb and then leave it again? Man, they have a word for players like this or teams like this. It's called khatroon ki khiladi. And it's very often that when teams start to reach the match point, they just start to mess around in the map. But Only Friends, they've reached the match point. Good Night, I don't think there's much they can do to make a comeback. It's either overtime or a victory for Only Friends. and I feel like only friends are going to take away the victory. And look at Goodnight, Goodnight's economy. They have such a stacked economy, and I think one of their players is disconnected, so we're pretty much going to go for a pause at the moment. We have an average of $5,000 in the bank for Goodnight. I'm sure there's going to be heavy investment in weaponry right now in this round.
Yeah, I mean, AKs are coming in already. There could be an op coming from Apex's corner as well. Yeah, fifth man is already there. I believe that was Spaceman, which was out of the equation, but now Spaceman is also back, so definitely the pause is going to get encrypted pretty soon. All the AKs are coming in. I believe Apex is going to come in with the Scout and Op, and that's exactly what happened. With the Op, he has got the Kevlar and other utilities as well, whichever was required for his side. On the hindsight, we do have a lot of defusal kits coming in. 3 defusal kits to be precise from OnlyFans perspective, because obviously that can help them to just get the bomb defused as fast as possible. Like in just 4 seconds, that can be done. Now 15 seconds more to go. This could be the one final round for the day, guys. Remember, if only friends nail this one, the day number one of the qualifiers is already going to get ended, and eventually we'll get to see our top four qualifiers. And after that, tomorrow we'll get another four, and then eventually from 7th June we'll get to see the quarterfinals till the 10th, and 18th will be the day where the LAN event will be presumed. And in that particular LAN event, we'll get to see the top four teams fighting for the glory, fighting for the grand finals, fighting for the championship. Oh, some more shots. What is that? Good Night is going to sleep a very bad night
Wow.
today because an aggressive stance coming in.
Oh
With
my
that, Apex is
God.
going to be the only hope for the team. But what is happening? A complete rampage is there.
And
That's it. It's done. Wow.
yes, I just have one word to say, and that's how we do it, and that's how we win the last round by just, what was that round? The banana push was such a coincidence coming from both the teams. They weren't expecting. Both teams, unfortunately collided in banana, and only friends had the upper hand. I thought the economy was looking very good for Good Night, but oh my god, I think only friends just shut them down in banana, especially
Yeah.
Finn, Clouda, and all stepping up for each other. And it was a banana push coming in from them, so it was pretty obvious. Congratulations again, only friends, to moving forward to the next round. And I guess nice try coming in from the other team. Let's have a quick look at the match highlights and see where exactly things went wrong for Good Night, because they started off good. Like, 2-0 was a good note, but the actual
Mhm.
action started when only friends started to pick up the pace after the full buy round. And not just that, only friends as a team have been playing together for so long, so it's just not this tournament that they've played, right? And that could
Yeah.
be one of the reasons why Goodnight was not able to step up.
So that definitely could be the reason, because the experience, the synergy is obviously going to pave a very good way for OnlyFriends and teams like OnlyFriends to the victory, to be honest. But yes, it was a good battle. It was an interesting battle coming in. I'm actually quite excited to see what happens in the quarterfinals. But in order to do that, we will see the day number two of the qualifiers, where another set of 8 teams will fight each other respectively according to the brackets and stuff. And then eventually we'll get to see the next four opponents in the quarterfinals. But yeah, those op shots from FX's corner was also quite impressive. No doubt, on the hindsight, we had fired up with some amazing op shots coming into the play, but FX on the hindsight was also impressing us a lot. The way he was picking in the players without AZS and on ADS shots was absolutely amazing as well from his particular perspective. Although quite a few rounds were there where he was the one who changed the game, where he was the one who saved the day for the team known as Good Night. But eventually, at the end, it is the team effort which is required in Counter Strike, and that team effort was coming in from Team Olympics.
Yeah. Well, call it team efforts, call it luck, but only friends have proven to be the bees, and they've unleashed it quite very well in the first and second half. I think throughout the match, I think they've played very well. And Goodnight, on the other hand, they've given a worthy performance, but not like, that great of a performance to lead them into a double score. They've handled the pressure of Only Friends very well, if you ask me. On the other hand, Only Friends also quite managed to do very well on their own. I'm surprised they gave away 7 rounds to Good Night, because if this was usually the case, is that Only Friends loves to shut the matches down one sided as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm totally agreeing with the point. Like, I was also not expecting that kind of a buffer coming in. Like, 7 rounds, I believe, was there in the favor of Good Night before the only friends decided to completely shut them down. And this is again one of those moments where I thought that a knife is going to come in, but eventually it was Finn, if I'm not wrong, who was able to seal that flag from Raven's perspective. But yeah, the dual Berettas from Raven's point of view was absolutely amazing. That, like, 2 rounds to be precise, like round 16 and round 17, were 2 rounds where this guy from OnlyFans, like Raven, was deciding that he's going to go ahead and use the Berettas, and that was amazing. Finn on the other corner was also quite good with his flank angles and also with the pistols. Look at this point of view. Two good players from Finn's perspective was taken on eventually. Then he was traded off, which is again a good thing that he was traded off by Shatter's perspective. But then eventually Shatter came back with a 1v3. Fired Up and Shatter both of were in a tussle. And eventually Fired Up decided that he's going to peek a bit and was able to get the advantage out of this round as well. Yeah. Moving forward, let's have a look into the scoreboard as well so that we can have an idea of how many points and how many individual kills were coming in. Finn, I'm surprised, but yet impressed to see that Finn is going to be the guy with the highest amount of frags for the team, lowest amount of the deaths as well, and the assists are also the highest. So all in all, Phil is the complete package for this team.
Yes. Well, only friends, no doubt they were the best team today. But Goodnight has also given quite performance. We've got very consistent performance from all the players. Spaceman with 16, Apex with 15, AD with 15, and Shatter with 11. It shows how every player of the team has tried. But look at only friends. 25 frags coming in from Finn, 20 from Raven, Clouda at 19, Fired Up with 12, and Crazy Gamer with 14. And we have a KDR of 1.83 highest coming in from Finn. So no doubt, I feel like the MVP for this match, for the last match, happened between only friends versus uh I think it's Finn. And he's too good, man.
Mhm.
He's just too good. I think one of the reasons why he got the MVP also, the way how he steals the kills. Like, you remember one of the round, there was supposed to be a knife
Yeah.
coming in through, but Finn took away the kill.
But the best part is Finn still is the guy with the highest assists. He was stealing the finishes, no doubt in that, but eventually he was the one which was giving the highest amount of finishes as well to his teammates. So yeah, all in all, Finn is definitely one of those amazing players which is going to become the most valuable player of this particular match, which is the qualifier round number 4. Yep, moving forward, kills was 25, deaths were 9, 3 assists as well, and eventually the FPR, or should I say finish per round ratio, is also looking good, 1.83, which is again quite good. If I'm not wrong, in the previous matchup, from Vagwen's perspective, we had a guy who was the a player who had the 2.19 rating. I would love to see,
Yes.
yeah, Recall Master was the guy, got the confirmation from the back end, but eventually would love to see that tomorrow or maybe in the quarterfinals or maybe in the grand finals in the LAN event, we might see some more shifts and we might see some higher ratings as well. But yeah, the competition will be getting picked up a lot. So it will
Yep.
be absolutely amazing to see how that performance goes on. But remember, guys, on 18 June, 10 a.m. onwards in Coimbatore, we have a LAN event coming in. The stadium is Brindavan Auditorium. Go ahead and check it out. You have the QR code in front of your screen. Scan it so that you can get the free pass for the entry in the venue and on the hindsight. We just don't have the CSGO. We have a lot of other games like Road to Valor, a comparatively new game coming from Craftron side. You can actually go ahead and check that out as well. FIFA 23 is going to be there. Mortal Kombat 11 is going to be there. And also with that games, we have experience zones of Television where you can go ahead and check and get the hands of an experience on those devices that we are talking about. The new launches coming from Alienware's lineup, racing simulators will be there, the meet and greet, and many more things are going to be there. So yes, the experience of LAN, comparatively free, and also an
Yep.
amazing LAN coming in with the massive price pool of 3 lakh is there.
So if you're around from Tamil Nadu, don't forget to do check out this. If you forgot to, register for the online qualifiers, don't worry, we got you back. We have quite couple of tournaments happening offline, and of course, as Raider added to it, a lot of experience zones, racing simulators, meet and greets, giveaways, and a much more hands-on experience of the Alienware's latest collection of laptops. So do go there, do check it out. It's going to be a good, I think, summer visit for you guys. And if you're from esports and if you're interested to explore esports, this is a chance. TEC Arena Connect is coming to your city in Coimbatore. So definitely don't miss the chance. For more updates, you can follow us on our Instagram, @the Esports Club, and all our socials are mentioned down in the description. For any queries, you can of course DM us on our Instagram or any other socials. But Raider, it has been quite a
Yeah,
day for us. 4 matches back to back, and heavy competition. The first 2 matches were
yeah,
completely like close score, 10-4, 10-16, and like we had a 14-16 match as well. But the last two
yeah.
matches were quite a quick finish. And ladies and gentlemen, we still have 4 more online qualifiers matches which will be happening tomorrow. So make sure you sub to our YouTube channel in order to stay updated. And we have 4 more matches tomorrow.
Yep, definitely. Until then, guys, peace out. Thank you for joining us. We'll be seeing you tomorrow at the same time.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby,